Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 51 through 60 of our big Skyrim Adrenok Let's 100% series, whatever the heck combination of words you want to combine to make up what this thing is called. Anyways, yeah, this is episode 6, basically, of like this big compilation. If you've made it this far, man, hats off to you. That's a lot of stuff to watch. I hope you have been enjoying these compilation videos. My comment question of this episode is going to be, what do you want me to do as far as 100% in the future? So I really want to move this channel to an area where, yeah, I'm kind of like 100%ing these big, giant games, sticking with them, staying determined, which is difficult with such a massive project, but that's really kind of my main goal at this point in time for this channel. So that being said, what game do you want to see me completely cover in the future? Obviously, we're doing Red Dead Redemption 2 at the moment, but, you know, there's other big games like Cyberpunk and The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and other major, gigantic games that would be interesting to go through and do completely. So what would be your choice for me to cover in the future? I would love to know. And without further ado, enjoy episodes 51 through 60 of this big Skyrim series. Thanks for watching. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we completed pretty much the majority of the Thieves Guild. We've still got some things to do. If we take a look at our quests here, we've got the numbers job and the burglary job, meaning we want to activate both of those. Press X, go back to the Thieves Guild, and turn those in. Now, I've explained this through and through and through. The thing is, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to be doing this because, on one hand, I don't really have all that much time to, like, do this off camera, and on the other hand, most of you guys want to see everything anyways, so maybe we just grind these out. I don't know how boring it's going to be. It's going to be boring, but maybe it'll go faster than I thought. I still don't know if it's 5 or 10. I feel like it's 10 because I remember it being a long time, but I also remember the last time it went by a lot faster than I remembered. I think I'm sounding redundant again, but hopefully you guys know what I mean. So regardless, we want to turn in these two quests. So I've completed the numbers job. Yeah. Thanks for the 300 gold. This is another way to get a lot of gold, by the way. We don't want to start the next one just yet. We want to turn in both of them. So we want to turn in the burglary job, another 300 gold. Okay. Now we want to walk in front of Delvin and go to the game and save it right there. And now we need to get another burglary job from Delvin. Do you give me a burglary, or you give me a numbers job, right? Sorry. And then we gotta spam the A button to get through his dialogue. I'll do it, of course. Yes, blah blah blah. And then we have to continue to wait for him to finish talking, because then the quest is gonna appear, the numbers job, and we have to make sure Markarth. Okay, so that's good, as long as it's not Riften, and as long as it's not one of the towns we've already done a unique quest for, which is not going to be the case for a while because we have to do 5 or 10, like I said. So that's good. Now we need to save the game once more. I'm thinking I might just do this one more time just to show you guys how it works from start to finish. So, yes, tell me about the burglary jobs, even though I already know about it, and I'm in. Yep, okay, thank you. And then there we have the burglary job, which is going to be Solitude, so that one works as well. Now we go back into the cistern because it's the easiest way to get out of the Thieves Guild. If we went back through the other way, obviously we'd have to go through the rat ways, whereas this time we only have to go through one door and then one ladder right here. So I'm actually thinking that we're probably going to do this off camera. This is going to take forever. I'm just going to have to take like an hour or two and just grind all these out, but I will finish these last two. So let's go to Solitude and grab ourselves a jeweled something. It's always a jeweled something, and I don't think I really went into depth of why I dislike these quests so much. It's because it's the same quest every single time, and I can hear the comments now. Oh wow, there's a dragon in Solitude. I've mentioned how I don't usually fight dragons in walled cities. I do sort of remember fighting a dragon in Solitude, though. It's always nice to fight the dragons in the actual cities, because then the guards help you out. What do we have on hand right here? I'm not even sure. What is this stuff? Invisibility and Muffle. Well, I'm not going to need that anymore. Let's go for Bound Bow and Conjure Jamora Lord, but obviously he's going to need to land. Also, give me my Unrelenting Force. There it is. Okay, well, the red blip is over there. Just got to play the waiting game for him to drop. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Any second now. There we go. Land your nice dragon hide down. That sounds sort of weird, like I actually envy his dragon hide. Okay, it's a blood dragon, which means it's going to take a little bit more. We're going to have ample time to increase our archery, though. Also, I needed to... wow, look at all those guards. Okay. Okay, let's not hit the guards, though. They all just got... Look at this DPS. This has got to be some insane DPS. Look at all these guards. It's almost like one of those modded videos where someone just, like, makes a battle spawn. I can't believe I've never seen this many guards around a dragon at one point. Oh, man, if only we had that one shout that would force him to stay on the ground. He would have been destroyed right there. But that's the magic of DPS, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, come on. There we go. Alright, guys, let loose your arrows, and I'll absorb his soul. It's a good plan, right? Easy. Easy, blood dragon. That was funny. I've literally never seen so many guards at one point in my life, all around one. That's insane. Okay, we're going to hold off on the scales and tails. But we're going to hold off on the scales and the bones. Can't take his tail, plus he's only got one. Absorb that. So we've got quite a lot of dragon souls now. I think, okay, so I'm going to make a mental note here to prepare. And next episode, we'll probably grab the other whirlwind sprint shouts. So we have the two main ones that I usually use. I usually use Unrelenting Force, which obviously we have the full shout. I use... oh, right, we were using Muffle Invisibility because we're doing this sort of sneaky stuff. Okay, well, who's looking at me? There's not really anyone around me. Well, that guy over there. Alright, yep, that's why we were using Muffle and Invisibility. Makes sense, duh. Alright, let's also save the game just in case this turns out to not be a smart idea. Right there. Okay. Activate this. Of course, we have the skeleton key. So yeah, I do want to grind these out before we complete the Thieves Guild because, again, we have the skeleton key and we can just literally use it over and over and over without it breaking. It's going to be really easy. Let's go invisible again. Never sure if people are in here because it doesn't really have the blips like it does in Fallout. I love that feature. Why can't we have that in Elder Scrolls? I don't know. But as I was mentioning before the dragon interrupted me, I don't like these quests because it's all the same thing. It's a jeweled flagon, it's a jeweled candlestick. They all look completely out of place. It's like immersion breaking, basically. Why would these poor people, I don't know if this particular person was poor, but why would he have a jeweled flagon and everything else is not jeweled, you know? And then they have the same exact items over and over again. It's just immersion breaking. It's not fun, and I know I've ranted about this nonstop, so that's the last time I'm going to say it. But we'll finish this one, we'll turn him into Delvin, and then we'll do him off camera. And then in the meantime, we'll move on to something completely different. I expected to grind those out this time, but that's not really going to work. Okay, so these guys are going in there, but it's still a novice lock, which is not good for us, because that means as soon as we go in there, they're going to tell us to leave. Well, let's try it anyways. Shouldn't be too... Who can... The horse? Okay, horses are not smart enough to detect me as I'm literally invisible. Let's go. Oh, well, the horses also can't call for guards, can they? So, alright, inside we go. I don't think this is going to work out so much. I actually should have saved before I went in there. Don't know why I didn't. But you know what? They still don't know that I'm in here. Oh, okay, I think we should still sneak, right? Alright. Dog, don't give me away, dog. It's okay, I promise you. Okay, just need to tap A on that. Oh, and it doesn't even count as the invisibility. It doesn't even count as activating something. Interesting. Yeah, so obviously you can switch them up and do the different jobs. You don't have to just do these two, but like I said, they seem to be the fastest. And I don't know, there's really not a reason to do the others because they're not, it's not like they're more fun. The Bedlam job, if you're doing it legitimately, is like, I've never been able to do it successfully. Then again, I haven't really tried. What else do we have? The fishing, you need pickpocket. It's just a lot harder, you know. It's a lot harder than the stuff that we're doing. What else is there? There's like the pickpocketing job, then there's the planting job where you have to plant something, and it's the same thing, you know, just planting instead of pickpocketing it. Yeah, it's just these two are the fastest, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so let's turn these two in.
So,
completed the numbers job. Thanks for the 300 gold. Stop talking to me. Completed the burglary job. You know how this goes. Stop talking to me. Now, let's go ahead and save the game again on Solitude. Okay, get another job from Delvin. So numbers is the one that we've been doing. Fishing is pickpocketing, and Bedlam is the one that I talked about, where you have to steal like $500 worth of gold. Or 500 gold worth of gold. I don't know why you would do that one ever, but let's get a numbers job.
Looking to have a rival's business.
Okay.
Yeah. This is what you'll need to know.
Now let's cross our fingers. So far, we've had pretty good luck with this. And another solitude job. Okay, that works. Let's save the game again. And don't let me down, Vex.
I bet you are. Which
Okay, so burglary is the one that we've been doing. Shill? I don't remember what that is. I've done all of these before. Sweep? I don't remember what that is either. And heist? Huh, I don't know. But burglary is the easiest.
Have a house with a good bit of valuables and... Fine, just keep it clean.
Okay,
Here
come
you
on.
go.
Don't make me reload my save. Don't do it. The burglary job in Riften. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's reload that. So now we have to reload it because it's Riften, and you can't actually do a job for Riften.
I have work. Got plenty. Take your pick. As long as you can keep things quiet. Fine, just keep it clean.
Okay,
Here
Vex.
you go.
Give you a second chance. What do you got for me? Markarth. Good. We've been getting a lot of Solitude in Markarth, which is good because that means we'll be able to close those off at some point. All right, so now we're going to switch gears. We're not going to do these anymore. And maybe, you know what? Yeah, I think we'll do a main quest now. I like to disperse those here and there as we're going through guilds. We've still got only one guild left, right? We've almost completed the Thieves Guild. We've completed the College Winterhold. We completed the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, we've only got the companions left to go, and obviously finishing the Thieves Guild. And the Bards Guild, I guess, if you want to count that. But let's do the main quest here. And I'm not going to be able to grind out these quests between the next episode, but I will find Whirlwind Sprint, all of the Whirlwind Sprint stuff, because that's a pretty cool... Hey, you know what? It's not really that important. We haven't really been using it too much. I don't know. I'll think about it. So, according to Rat, the Thalmor are just as puzzled as we are about why dragons are returning. I learned that they are looking for a blade named Esbern, who is supposed to be an expert on ancient dragon lore. I've learned that he's hiding out in the Ratway Warrens in Riften. Find Esbern in the Ratway Warrens. And, of course... It's very fortunate. Why is it telling me to go over there? Is it telling me to, like, go to Brynjolf and ask him? Oh, the Ratway Vaults. Oh, that's right. It continues on through here. I forgot. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our offensive magic out. Come on, guys. I'm a high elf just like you. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I need to spawn the Dremor Lord. Go, Thorn! And attack them. I will help you out. Trust me, I'll be right behind you with my trusty bow. Who you want to attack? Oh, wow. Nice, dude. Nice. Look at that. Oh, maybe he got killed by the traps. I don't know. Let's see how much damage he does. Oh, Thorn. You are excellent, my friend. Oh, man. I'll just watch you do your work, my friend. I wasn't going to hit you there. I know it looked like I was going to hit you, but trust me, that wasn't going to happen. You were safe. Okay, let's grab your arrows. What do you have for me? Let's grab your arrows. Thank you very much. Come on, Thorn. We have more killing to do. Here we go, killing again. Okay. I thought there was another Thalmor somewhere, but I'm not seeing him. Now, it could be that Skyrim is scaled, and it thinks that we would probably do this quest more early on, so all of these enemies are pretty easy. But I like to think Thorn is just extremely powerful, and a cool guy, too. You know, he's got cool armor. Okay, what do we've got? What do we have over here? The Ratway Warrens. Yeah, don't like the Ratway. It's just like the Midden. Well, the Midden's better because it's got unique stuff in it. But the Ratway Warrens, it's all just like a sewer area, and I don't like it. Oh, yeah. Does this increase our lockpicking skill as well? I'm not sure. We'll have to remember where that little thing was on the lockpicking level up thing. I don't think I'm making any sense, but we'll see. Let's see. Can we open this one? No, it's already open. Okay.
No, never find me.
Never find you? Oh, I'll find you. Let's see. Oh, it does actually increase our lockpicking. Yeah, so we could just go through this whole LP using the skeleton key. I mean, that's what some people do. Hey, I found you. Hi, how's it going? I think you attack me, don't you?
Go
right?
away, go away, go away.
Okay, I'll go away. It's okay. No, close the door. Stay in there. Now Thorn's gonna kill you. I'm sorry. I should have just let you live. It's okay. Jeez, Thorn. She's a frail woman. You didn't have to put all your might into that swing, man. She was going to perish regardless. What do you have? A bucket. Great. A burned book. Great. You reading a burned book in the dark? Okay. Flawless garnet. Oh, we'll take that. And we'll just let you live. We also have a Knack Yar somewhere. I remember if you stay in here for a while, these guys go crazy.
Their fires lit up the night, all across Lake Rumer, like stars come to earth. It was beautiful, really.
Was it beautiful?
Their fires lit up the night.
Okay, this guy's cool. He's not going to attack me.
Rumer.
Not sure where. Oh, I thought Thorn just killed that. Okay, let's get under way here. We have a door here.
Go away!
Esbern, open the door. I'm a friend.
What? No, that's not me. I'm not Esbern. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Thalmor have found you. You need to get out of here.
Oh, how reassuring. Most likely you're with the Thalmor, and this is just a trick to get me to open the door, huh?
Hey man, just because I'm a high elf, you don't need to profile me like that, alright? Aw, we only have a persuade, no intimidate. Delphine needs your help to stop the dragons.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. You'd better come in and tell me how you found me and what you want. This'll just take a moment. This one always sticks. There we go. Only a couple more. There we are. Come in, come in. That's better. Now we can talk.
Well, let's close the door first. How about that? Wow. Look at all those chains. Pretty cool. You know, this is like the only door like that in the game, I think.
After all these years.
Yeah, you said that before.
I thought she'd have realized it's hopeless by now. I tried to tell her years ago.
The Thalmor have found you. We have to get out of here.
Yes, so you said. But so what? The end is upon us. I may as well die here as anywhere else. I'm tired of running.
What do you mean the end is upon us?
Haven't you figured it out yet? What more needs to happen before you all wake up and see what's going on? Alduin has returned just like the prophecy said. The dragon from the dawn of time who devours the souls of the dead. No one can escape his hunger, here or in the afterlife. Alduin will devour all things and the world will end. Nothing can stop him. I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen. Fools. It's all come true. All I could do was watch our doom approach.
Wow, this guy is quite a buzzkill, isn't he? And also a really big pessimist. You're talking about the literal end of the world?
Oh yes, it's all been foretold. The end has begun. Alduin has returned. Only a Dragonborn can stop him. But no Dragonborn has been known for centuries. It seems that the gods have grown tired of us. They've left us to our fate as the plaything of Alduin the World Eater.
It's not hopeless, Esbern. I'm Dragonborn.
What? You are? Can it really be true? Dragonborn? Then there is hope. The gods have not abandoned us. We must go. Quickly now. Take me to Delphine. We have much to discuss. Just a moment. I must gather a few things. I'll need... no useless trash. Where'd I put my annotated annuad?
Hey man, is it cool if I just read this book real quick? Already read it. It's cool. What else you got in here, Esbern? Steel Dagger of Torpor.
I know time is of the essence, but must leave secrets for the Thalmor. There's one more I must bring. Well, I guess that's good enough. Let's be off.
Hold on, let me just take all of your possessions. I hope you're cool with that. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. Again, I can just kill you with one, fireball. So you're just gonna have to kind of deal with it. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Steel Dagger of Torpor. I'm pretty sure I already have that enchantment. I think it's like a stamina reducing thingamajigger. But you know what? We can never be too sure. Am I right? Also, you're not gonna need that gold. Definitely not. What else you got in here? You got an axe. You got some apples. But I don't really eat too much fruit. Too much sugar. You know how it goes. Let's see. Got some draughts of destruction down here. Nice. We'll take that as well. Also the blue butterfly wing. Skeever Tail's got enough of those, I think. What books you got over here? Nothing. Alright, let's go, my friend. It's going to be an easy matter of, killing the Thalmor. Well, that's going to be just as easy, I think. Go ahead and just die. I said go ahead and just die. Oh, you've got a conjure weapon too. Cool, but mine shoots arrows. What does yours do? Just Esbern cannot what? I can't hear you. You're dead. Let's see. Let's grab those, and let's also grab your body and just toss you over the side real quick, alright? Alright, Esbern. What do you got there? You got like a flame spell and some sort of alteration or illusion spell. Look. Whoa! There's Kanak. Kanak here. Dude. Oh, man. Wrong time to choose to fight, methinks. If you're gonna just attack your neighbor like that, I would assume you know who Esbern is. You guys have lived near each other for how long? Looks like this dude is a chef. Just because of the disrespect, I'm gonna go ahead and reciprocate that and knock you over the side. Alright, so we need to get out of here. And this guy was in here somewhere. Looks like he's got some horse meat and a grindstone. What a life. What a life. Oh, he has all the anemones. That's the word, right? That you would need to live a happy life, right? You've got your grindstone. You've got your horse meat. You've got your sleeping sack. I don't think you really need anything else, right? You know, as long as you're a man of simple tastes. All right, Esbern, let's go. I'm not going to wait for your old ass. I'm just going to keep running. Hopefully you can keep up, but this is a video game, so I happen to know that you indeed can. Let me take that. There's a nice bit of gold on the table here. Also, 2 little chests. Oh, I remember these tiny little chests. They're so cute. I'll take that. Apprentice lock. You think that lock can keep me out with the skeleton key? It cannot. Okay, friendly reminder, we still have all the Daedra quests to do. We haven't even started on those. We're doing, I guess, technically 1. Hide Bracers of Major Alchemy or Archery. I didn't see what that said. Whoa! What was that noise? Jeez, that was very, very loud. Okay. Hopefully this leads upwards somehow. How do I get back up? Don't want to drop down there, but I will do this. Just in case anyone's down there. Set them on fire. You know how it goes. Okay, let's go. Take me upwards. Looks like this is indeed going upwards. Wonderful. Want to be in the rat way as little as possible. So it looks like Conjure Bow does indeed have a time limit, because I did not sheath that. It just went away. Alright, into the Ragged Flagon. Esbern, you're about to meet all my friends. These are the Thieves Guild, or this is the Thieves Guild. I know you're not really allowed to go through here, but hopefully you'll find some NPC magic to allow yourself to get through here. Otherwise, you can just go out the other way. I know I'm supposed to protect you, but you are a vital NPC, so you can't even die, man. So you're fine. I can die, and I'm the most vital. Well, I'm not an NPC. I guess that's where the difference lies. All right, now escort Esbern to Riverwood. Fun fact, we don't have to actually escort him. We can literally just fast travel, and he will appear with us. And if he doesn't appear with us, we just have to wait. Waiting sort of the equivalent of blowing on a cartridge in the NES and SNES days. You know, it pretty much solves everything through some sort of weird magic. Alvar, you are still... Are you recently dead? Because I did not loot all this stuff from you. Is no one going to clean this body? I mean, there's a lot of bodies, obviously. Let me just go ahead and take you real quick. Put you on the cabbage cart, because someone's definitely going to notice you if you're on top of their cabbages. Right, there you go. Hopefully someone takes care of you, bud. Sorry about that. Who else we got? Sven, I think we knew he died. Just drag him next to this body here. Okay. You guys, are there any guards around? Yeah, sirs. There's dead bodies here. Could you guys take care of that? Jeez. All right, Esbern's already taking it upon himself to enter the Sleeping Giant Inn. We will follow close behind and see what happens, basically.
Delphine. Why, it's good to see you. It's been a long time.
It's good to see you too, Esbern. It's been too long, old friend. Too long. Well, then. You made it safe and sound. Good. Come on, I have a place we can talk. Orgnar, hold down the bar for a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
This way.
What way? Go! NPCs! Oh, no. I assume you mean over here, right? Okay. Do I have to, like, open the doors for you? Like, do you have short-term memory loss? It's, like, right through here. Remember, Delphine? It's where you showed me. Okay, there you go. Good job. It's all coming back, huh? Let me take that coin purse. I wonder if there's anyone that literally just waits and waits and waits for that, like, a coin purse to spawn and just thinks, like, this is the best way to grind out gold. Like, God. I feel sorry for that person, because there's no way that's worth your time, I don't think. Could be wrong, though. All right, Esbern. Gonna need you to move, Esbern. Ready? I'm here.
Now then, I assume you know about...
Oh yes, Dragonborn. Indeed, yes. Oh, this changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose. We must locate. Let me show you. I know I had it here somewhere.
Esbern, what?
Give me just a moment. Oh. Ah, here it is. Come, let me show you. You see, right here, Skyhaven Temple. Constructed around one of the main Akaviri military camps in the Reach during their conquest of Skyrim.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Shh. This is where they built Alduin's Wall to set down in stone all their accumulated dragon lore. A hedge against the forgetfulness of centuries. A wise and foresighted policy in the event. Despite the far-reaching fame of Alduin's Wall at the time, one of the wonders of the ancient world, its location was lost.
Esbern, what are you getting at?
You mean, you don't mean to say you haven't heard of Alduin's Wall? Either of you?
Let's pretend we haven't. What's Alduin's Wall, and what does it have to do with stopping the dragons?
Alduin's Wall was where the ancient blades recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return. Part history, part prophecy. Its location has been lost for centuries, but I have found it again. Not lost, you see, just forgotten. The Blade's archives held so many secrets. I was only able to save a few scraps.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
Well, yes, but there's no guarantee, of course.
Skyhaven Temple it is, then. I knew you'd have something for us, Esbern. I know the area of the Reach that Esbern's talking about, near what's now known as Karthspire, in the Karth River Canyon. We can meet you there, or all travel together. Your call.
I'll meet you at Karthspire.
Your call. Might be safer to travel separately. Attract less attention that way. Don't worry, I'll get Esbern there in one piece. We'll wait for you near Karthspire. Good luck.
Thank you, Delphine, and good luck to both of you as well. Before we end this episode, we're going to run through our little house here, our makeshift house, and do everything we got to do. So first thing is the Arcane Enchanter. See if we have anything that we can disenchant. The answer to that question is yes! Mercer Frey's sword, which unfortunately is not unique. Goodbye. Thanks for the absorb health. Hide bracers of major archery. Don't mind if I do. Adios. Ring of Remedy. Health regenerates 20% faster. Ooh, you know what? That's not a unique item, right? I don't think Skyrim has a thing where in Oblivion you could find certain things if you were a high enough level, like the Ring of Five Fists or something. I forget what it was. Oh no, we can't hear it, but Delphine is giving the bartender the bar. Yeah, Ring of Remedy. It sounds like it's good, but I don't think that that is a unique item, because I know we found it in Erkingthand in a random chest. So I'm going to destroy it. Hopefully I'm right. And then scaled bracers of major lockpicking. Goodbye. Nice bit of enchanting there, and also we have some enchantments available to us now. Let's go into our... Oh no, Skyrim just minimized. Everybody cross your fingers. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Thank you. Okay, love it when it does that. Let's go into ingredients and see if we have anything to taste. You can see we have quite a lot of effects found to us, so that's pretty good. All right, and we have a few ingredients also, so let's run through the alchemy process. Let's see. I think anything fortify is usually the good ones, right? So this is, yes, valued at 254. Not bad. Heavy armor, valued at 40. Okay, never mind. How about this one? What do we have? 77. That's pretty crappy. Regenerate magicka. Okay, that's pretty good. How about this one? Ooh, nice. All right, resist magic. What do you got for me? All right, well, let's just do it. Restore stamina, probably not going to be anything. S77's decent. Alchemy increase. Okay, let's make that. Let's make that. And let's make this. And I don't believe we have anything left. We do not. All right, one final thing to do, and that is to go to the chest of unique wonders. Oh, why do I always do that? I always equip something by accident. All right, let's start off with weapons. Children, goodbye. Imperial Bow of Embers, not unique. Nightingale Blade, goodbye. Nightingale Bow, goodbye. Let's see. Spider Control Rod, goodbye. And I thought we took a weapon, though. We must have took an apparel. Okay. Yes, Ancient Shrouded Armor. Goodbye. Archmage Robes, let's equip those. Not unique. Goodbye, Nightingale Armor. Goodbye, Nightingale Hood. And the Thieves Guild stuff is not unique, I don't think. But it might be because you can upgrade it later on. So let's store it there. I think we're going to have to go back and grab it, though, at some point. Do we have any unique potions? Usually that's not the case. Don't think so. How about scrolls? Already put Jizargos, and that's pretty much the only unique scroll. Ingredients, never. Books. Just store pretty much everything that we can. Golden Glow, Hamlin's Journal, many things. Museum Pamphlet, Shivari's Note. The Ethereum War is not going to be able to do that to the owner. Okay, and miscellaneous, we want to keep that. I don't think we can move it anyways. Want to save that for Delvin. Diamond, a bunch of jewels. Want to save that for Delvin as well. Refined Moonstone, in you go. Silver Ingot, in you go. And that is it. Right on time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, I'm not really sure what we're going to be doing, to be honest, but I'll definitely figure it out by the time that we start, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Today, we're going to do something completely different. We are going to be doing some Daedric quests. Maybe one, maybe two. I'm not exactly sure. We have Meridia's quest in our journal, but I don't want to do that one first. What I want to do is the one that we need to go to Markarth for, the one that a man has told us about multiple times at this point, and one that's pretty fairly interesting. Now, we're level 31, which means we have access to most, if not all. I think we have access to all of the Daedric quests now, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. So, here we are in Markarth. Let's move forward a little bit. This man looks interesting, doesn't he?
Excuse me. Do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
No, I haven't.
Seems no one in this city has. I'm with the Vigil of Stendar. I believe this house might have been used for Daedra worship, evil rites, and so forth.
Do you need any help?
I was actually just about to head on inside. Be good to have someone watch my back. Follow me, and keep your eyes open. Daedra are powerful creatures and tricksters. Never know what you'll find.
Alright. Like the name of the quest, the House of Horrors. It was funny, when I was streaming Outlast, was a truly terrifying game. And if you haven't watched the Outlast stream that I uploaded to the channel, if you scroll through my videos, it's pretty recent. I would suggest watching it. It's insane how scary that game is.
Someone's been here recently.
The point I was trying to make was, though, that I remember someone recently said, this is like as scary as the House of Horrors quest in Skyrim, and I was like, are you kidding me? This quest is not scary whatsoever, even though it is called the House of Horrors.
But the people I asked say no one enters or leaves. Wait, did you hear that? I think it came this way.
I did hear that. Now, you guys probably didn't, but it was like a little scurrying. Almost sounded like a mouse.
That's it. Something's inside the house. Come on, we're getting to the bottom of this. Come out. We know you're here.
It's through there, man.
Another door. See if you can get it open.
Okay, I'll try. No, man, it requires a key. I know how this game works. It's not gonna work.
Stendar's mercy. This isn't an ordinary Daedra. We have to get help.
Whoa!
Weak. He's weak. You're strong. Crush him.
Well, don't tell me to crush him when you're literally flinging these things all over the place and you've actually dealt damage to me. Jeez.
You first. Come on. Let's go.
Okay, let's get out of here, man.
No. Kill him. Crush his bones. Tear at his flesh.
Get out of my head,
You will kill, or you will die.
I don't want to die. I can't die here.
Don't do it, man.
The Daedra has us. You or me.
You fool!
waiting for you, mortal. Further down.
So, off to an interesting start, huh? I like this one. It's also one of the lower leveled quests, so you can do this pretty fairly early on. Should have used one of those words, not pretty and fairly, but you get the point. Let's grab that 48 gold. Knew it was going to be in there. Let me search you. Take that, take that, take that. Ooh, that's some pretty good robes there. Those are some pretty good robes there. I'll take that. And that one. See if we can disenchant this stuff. And of course he has an amulet of Stendar. Okay, let me also drag your body. Don't want to be found out for murder, you know. Although we were defending ourselves, so there's no real way that we could be found out for murder anyways. Okay, so the mysterious Daedra that is taught. Wow, look at that. Oh, I thought that was enchanted. Never mind, that's not that crazy. Ooh, but that is Scroll of Mass Paralysis. Really good scroll there. I just have to remember to use them, which I usually fail to do. This mysterious Daedra has told us that our reward lies at the bottom.
Yes, further into the bowels.
Okay. Now you should never trust in Daedra.
So close. Your prize is waiting.
But we really don't have any other choice in the matter.
Fool! Did you think Molegbal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you? What do you see from that little cage? Speak.
Hey, do you guys think Molag Bal is a dom or a sub? I don't know. The world may never know. A mace. It's rusted.
Rusted. Dry. There was a time when this mace dripped with the blood of the feeble and the worthless. But a Daedric lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priest desecrated, left it here to decay, until you came.
You want revenge on Boethia?
Revenge? No, I want submission. I want the priest who did this to bend his knee and give me his soul. He comes by to perform Boethia's insulting rites at my altar, but he's been missing, captured and bound, left to rot. Save him. Let him perform his rite one more time. And when he does, we will be waiting for him.
Now, I think I gave my rant on how you're pretty much locked into this unless you just don't want to complete it and have the quest in your quest journal for all eternity. And I don't like that, you know? There's nothing else that we can do, and Adranok, even though he's got an evil side, as we saw with the Dark Brotherhood, he doesn't want to worship or serve any god, Daedra or Aedra. So, you know, it kind of sucks that we're not able to fully roleplay in that aspect, but oh well. So, find the Priest of Boethia. Let's see where he is at. The Broken Tower Redoubt. I remember I remember he was somewhere with the Forsworn. We are nowhere near that. We have nowhere to travel to that is near that. I guess the closest would be Dragon Bridge. I don't think I'm well liked in Dragon. Actually, do they even? No, there's no way for them to know, I guess. Please spawn with me, Shadow Mare. Damn it! It's like in that glitch state now where it just doesn't spawn with me for some reason. It was at River Run, or Riverwood, and I was thinking, oh, there you are. Sorry for doubting you, Shadow Mare. Good job, buddy. You are a guy in this one, right? Or are you I think you're a guy. Anyways, let's go this way towards Broken Tower Redoubt, where no doubt. Get it? No doubt, because Redoubt. There are going to be a lot of Forsworn. Like I said, anytime it says Redoubt, you can bet your ass that there will be Forsworn aplenty. So we'll just travel in this direction. I'm not seeing the tower icon. I am seeing a mountain icon, or a cave icon that is sort of lining up with it, but I don't think that's where we want to go. let's head to the top of this little outcropping of rocks here. Surprised there's no stamina bar for horses, you know? I'd like to know when my horse's stamina is about to run out. Okay, we do have a cave that we can activate, and I see a bear down there. Looks like we're going to have to travel up the mountainside as well. Chill Wind Depths. That sounds familiar. Might be a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures location, not too sure. Hopefully you can cross this, Shadowmere. Come on, buddy. Horses are great at scaling mountains, just like in real life. They're almost like goats. So if you could just go ahead and get on this little rock here. Okay, this might take a while. I think I'll just see you guys at the location. Alright, unfortunately the Broken Tower redoubt, or unfortunately I had to leave Shadowmere behind as he was being attacked by bears and I even think some slaughterfish, but it was really the only way. And so many of you are probably thinking like, Vana, you can literally just, you know, hit the console like this, right? And type in, what was it, TCM, I forget what it is, but the one that, TCL, right? Toggle collision, so that we can just fly up here. But that's not how I do things. I've literally not put in one console command. All right, we've got a Saber-tooth and a Saber-cat, and those are pretty bad. They deal a lot of damage, so we want to get away. Oh, but so does Thorn. MVP of this freaking Let's Play, man. Nice job, bud. All right, we're going to have a ton of Forsworn here, like I said. I didn't even know for sure, you know. I don't know if there's any redoubt in the game. What are you doing, Thorn? And after I call you the MVP, you're just picking flowers? Come on now. If that arrow hits, I'm the best Skyrim player ever. I pretty much knew that it wouldn't. We should have Unrelenting Force activated, right? So maybe we can launch you off, hopefully. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's go into, well, there's no point to go into sneak. Let's just enter Broken Tower and kill ourselves some Forsworn. And we'll also see, Thorn should be in here with me, right? No, he's not. Okay. Let's dual wield Conjure Jamor Lord then. And just run through this location because there's probably not going to be anything to find. I've been saying this a lot. There's probably not going to be anything to find. Whoa, well, we're about to get hit. Okay, do your worst. Nice job. Man, I'm so glad we got him and not like an Atronak. This guy is crazy. He does crazy damage. Where you at, Thorn? Come on, do my work for me. That's the whole point of conjuration. Now you're getting it. Okay, don't mind if I do. Take your crappy Forsworn arrows just cuz. Arrows don't weigh anything. Where are you telling me to go, game? This is a dead end. How about this way? To the left? Only this door remains, but it's in the opposite direction. Hopefully it will lead back. Not too sure. Oh, what did I step on? Okay, kind of figured. Wow, that did a crazy amount of damage. Let's not get in range of that. Knew that was going to happen. Oh my god, that was a close one. And yes, I see the other one right there. Okay. So I think how we're going to work with magic from now on is we're going to be focusing on one. Just kidding. I'm not going to step on that. Don't worry. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me dual cast. No! I'm going to go ahead and say that I was planning to do that. The truth of the matter is that I wasn't. And you know what's really cool about physics in games is that we can grab this body and, like, say another person was coming along. We could just go like this, right? Look how dexterous I am. That's totally an adjective. Look how dexterous, that's the word, I am. Yeah, so as I was saying, we're going to be focusing on one school of magic at a time with certain things dispersed here and there, like healing here and there and fireball here and there. But since we are a master of illusion, now we're going to be focusing on mastering conjuration. That's going to be our next goal here. And it's raising pretty dang slow, but that's okay. We've got a lot of stuff to do. We've got a lot of time. And if need be, we can just grind it out, you know. Okay, what have we got in this hall? Please don't tell me this is where I came from. Is it? I don't think so. Maybe this is going to lead upwards? Okay, that's good. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What was that?
You say, what was that? You're the one that activated the trap. You didn't even know what you were activating? What in the world? All right, let's use Bound Bow. And this person is just so preoccupied on Thorn. She does not even see the thorns in her back. Come on. Low perception on this one. Let me drag you down here real quick. I want to see how far your body tumbles. That's decent. Oh, she didn't actually activate the trap. I did by stepping on the rope. Just like all the traps I've been activating in this LP. Jeez. Alright. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Jazzbait grapes. Nice. Any books? I don't think Forsworn are really the intelligent type. Another scroll of mass paralysis. Wow. Okay. We've got a door over here, maybe? Nope. Looks like this is continuing to go upwards. Alright. I'd like to get through these readouts and Forsworn areas as much as possible because they're near the top of the list of the most boring locations to get through, in my opinion. But we've reached the apex, and in there we have, no doubt, our prisoner that we need to find. How are you, dead miss? Doesn't really matter to me. Gonna go ahead and give you the same treatment as everyone else. Over the side you go. And in real life it would splatter, so let's just imagine that it splattered. What? Where? I'm not seeing any blips, Thorn. Are you going crazy? Oh, we do have someone over there in the distance. Well, into the redoubt. I don't think into the redoubt really makes sense, because we were already in the redoubt. Alright, go do your thing, Thorn. Hopefully you're not almost expired here. I'll pepper this guy with... Oh, you are expired. Alright, so we have a level up, so we'll use that if we're pretty low on HP. In the meantime, let's go ahead and shout this guy to death. Okay, we are really low HP. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's level up. Okay. I think we were doing... Why do we have increased stamina after 150? Oh, we were putting it up to 200. That's why. And let's see. We're not going to have anything new for destruction, but as far as conjuration goes... Kind of like summoner. We might as well just get that. I feel like we'll be summoning a lot in the late stage of the game. Okay, so let's go for summoner. Part 2. Can summon Atronax or raise undead 3 times as far away. Sounds pretty good. Oh, we also have another perk. Okay. I'll have to remember that. I'll make you pay. If you just stand still, let me kill you. No, I got that. And I got that. And I got that. Oh, sorry. One more. Don't worry. There you go. Okay. So we've got one more perk here as well. I don't know why. Why do we have an extra one? I don't really know. As far as illusion goes, we could put up Master of the Mind. Undead, Daedra, and automatons. But you know what? Yeah, we already found out that that's not really worth it. So, let's see. Don't really have anything for conjuration just yet. We need twin souls, but we also need 100 conjuration to do that. Don't have anything for destruction. Could use restoration and could use alteration. Also enchanting. Maybe we start pumping all of our excess points into enchanting. Okay. I'm going to be collecting soul gems from here on out and increasing enchanting. We're just going to do all magic, so yeah, we're going to have to do that as well. Alright. We should be done in here, but let's use some fast healing. Use any chance to increase our restoration, even though, again, it increases so incredibly slowly. And let's search this room for anything. Ooh, we've got a sweet roll. We've got the firmament. Silver emerald necklace, which I'm going to make everyone cringe by not taking. And a master level chest here. Dwarven helmet of conjuring. Nice. We're going to take filled soul gems, though. This one is not filled. So, not going to take that. Necklace of lockpicking, sure. Is that it? Do you have anything left for me in here? Obviously, our prisoner is waiting patiently. Let's grab those. We do have a Shrine of Dibella. Why not, right? Just in case we have any diseases I didn't see. Okay. Come on, Forsworn. At least read one book. I guess it's not going to happen. All right, let's search the Briarheart. Who's going to have a Briarheart? Broken Tower Prison Key. Gold. Red Mountain Flower. And let's drag your body over here to the side. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Some more snowberries. All right. How's it going?
You there? Are you here to kill me? Slay the mighty Logrove while he sits tied and helpless.
I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue? No one knew where I was when I was taken. Who sent you?
Molag Bal.
So, the king of corruption sends his messenger to challenge me. Very well. I will meet with Molag Bal and I will venerate his altar in Boethiah's name as I did before. Cut me loose, minion of the Hated One. I need to get to Markarth.
This guy's got balls. You gotta give him that. I mean, technically he does, obviously, because he's a man, but also, figuratively, he's got massive balls as well. Here, let me untie these binds.
Oh, freedom. Now get out of my way. I have a task to attend to.
And that task is dying, unfortunately for you. I'm not sure if you realize it yet. I mean, there's a fine line between being willful and being just flat out stupid. But you know what? It's your decision to make, and I've got a quest to complete, so 2 birds and all that. Alright, Grohlvana. I will meet you back in Markarth, my friend. What? What enemies nearby? Someone over here still? Well, we can summon an Atronach 2 times farther away, or 3 times. So that works. Look at that! Why did you disappear? Is she dead? Okay, that was weird. Anyways, back to Markarth and to the Shrine of Molag Bal. And to the completion of this quest. How's it going, everybody? Don't mind me. Don't talk to him. He doesn't like conversation. He's my friend, and you will respect him. His name is Thorn. Thorn, Markarth residence, Thorn. Hey, how's it going, Grohlvana? Race you to your death. Let's go, buddy. Spoilers, I can beat you. You're an old man, and I'm a young, strapping dragonborn. Although, Atronach is really not that old, is he? No, he's not. Did we ever set an age for how old Atronach is? Let's, we can't even... How do we view him? Oh, right, duh. Left stick? Well, I know what he looks like. I would say... late 30s? Thinking late 30s, maybe like 35 to or higher. Okay, where are we going? Oh, there's like a hidden tunnel back here.
Molag Bal, you think you can best Boethiah's faithful? I have won this contest before.
Ah, but I have my own champion this time, Grohlvana.
What? You?
Mortal, I give you my mace in all its rusted spitefulness. Crush the spirit from Grohlvana's bones. Make him bend to me.
You want to just bend now? You know, you'll save yourself a lot of trouble.
I won't bend. Never.
Well, we'll see about that.
No, never submit.
Really?
No, never submit.
How about this time? No? Still no? How about this time?
Never submit. I won't bend. Never. Do your worst, monster.
I mean, in real life, you would die. At least we can... Oh, you know what I just realized?
Never submit.
You could probably just grind out one-handed on this guy.
Do your worst, monster.
I'm trying to do my worst. Time to die.
You mortals and your frail, limp, pathetic bodies. Try it again.
Hey, man, you're kind of insulting me as well.
That swing. I won't surrender.
You will, Grohlvana. To be honest, man, you might as well do it earlier on. I don't understand torture in movies because you're gonna be tortured and killed anyways. Might as well save yourself a whole lot of trouble. You know what I mean? All right, Grohlvana, you get some power attacks here.
No more. No more. I submit, Molag Bal. I submit.
You bend to me.
Yes.
You pledge your soul to me.
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
Yes.
You're mine now, Grohlvana. Kill him.
All that, man. And for what?
I don't want to die.
I have to, dude. 100% completion, man.
No more.
If I don't, it's not gonna count, dude. I can't have this quest in my journal. Okay, actually, this is not gonna work if I'm only hitting you half the time.
Not again.
Oh my god, what is going on now? Please, don't bug out on me.
I don't want to die.
It's like missing half of the swing. It's like when he gets up. Like right here, when he's in that animation of getting up.
No more.
Okay. Now we're... Now we're in... yeah, it's like missing! Oh my god. Get out of here, Thorn. Thorn. I need to kill this man. I need to get a better hit on him. Oh, Jesus. Really? Can we kill him with Fireball? The answer to that question is yes.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal. When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching.
A mace? This is hardly a fitting prize.
Know your place, mortal. Or Molag Bal may just send another champion to claim his mace from your broken corpse. Now, I have a soul in oblivion to claim. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
Oh, I just realized this must count as like a player home. So you could like roleplay as a servant to Molag Bal, and this quest would be for you, and then you could live here and do evil things, you know. We've gotten our first Daedric artifact, actually second, because we have the skeleton key. Let's take a look at it, shall we, and see what it does. The Mace of Molag Bal does 37 points of stamina damage, does 37 points of magicka damage. If target dies within 3 seconds, fills a soul gem. Pretty damn good indeed. Problem is, we're a mage. Not going to be using it, unfortunately, so let's unequip it. Looks really cool, too, also, by the way. So this was the first Daedric quest I think I ever completed when I first got Skyrim back in 2011, when it first came out. And I loved it. I don't even think I knew this was a quest, or this was a Daedric quest, so once I got the Mace of Molag Bal, I think I was really excited. I was like, oh my god, I stumbled upon a Daedric quest. Let's take a look at Logrolf and see what he has. Nothing much. We're going to leave him there. He's perfectly sprawled out. Also, use the altar. I'm not sure if we can actually use this for anything. You might be able to use it to repair the charge of the Mace of Molag Bal. I think that happens, but I could be wrong. So at this point, we've got another Daedric quest available to us, which is MATERIA. Meridia's quest. And also there's around 9 of them. And like I said, I'm pretty sure we have access to all of them. So maybe we'll get started on Meridia's. It's definitely not my favorite, but we will have to complete it at some point, obviously. And we'll do that one, and then in between this episode and the next, I'll figure out what other Daedric quests I want to do, or if we want to switch back to something else, not too sure. But here we have the Break of Dawn. I found a strange gem, and otherworldly voices commanding me to bring it to Mount Kilcreath. Bring Meridia's beacon to Mount Kilcreath, and we will do just that. What is this? Dragon Bridge, kind of figured, but is Dragon Bridge going to... I think we'd rather go to the Thalmor Embassy, even though that's one place I would rather never go back to. I forget what I was going to say. I was going to say something important, but I am not remembering. How's it going, Shadowmere? Onward to Meridia's beacon. Oh, yes, I was going to say that, I actually remember exactly where we found Meridia's beacon. If you don't know how it works, you can find that unique miscellaneous item in a variety of locations, and I think we found it during a Nazir? Yeah, Nazir. Dark Brotherhood contract where we had to kill the Argonian that swims, and we found it in like his chest. So I think eventually you will find it. I think it's very likely. I don't think there's ever been a playthrough that I've gone through where I have not found Meridia's beacon pretty early on. But yeah, that's how it works. Let's jump over here. Is this a word wall? Oh crap.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
I didn't ask for this!
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler.
It doesn't really sound like I have a choice in the matter.
But a single candle can banish the darkness of the entire void. If not you, then someone else. My beacon is sure to attract a worthy soul. But if you are wise, you will heed my bidding. Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkaran destroyed. Malkaran has forced the doors shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light through my temple, and its doors will open.
Wait, I don't think you know how mortals work. You can't just drop us back down. I'm going to die. I am literally not going to die. It's okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this quest is interesting. It's just another Dungeon Delver quest, though. But it does have an interesting aspect to it. And we will complete it in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching this one. And I will see you all there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we started on our first ever Daedric quest. We did, I almost said Malakats. Molag Balls, and we got ourselves the Mace of Molag Bal. Pretty good weapon, but not one that we will use. We're not going to be using most of these. Spoiler alert. Whoa, how does it go that far down? Oh my god. Okay, so you might be asking yourself, well, Vana, you, don't die. Oh god. Well, we died. You might be asking yourself, Vana, why are you near Winterhold if you were doing Meridia's quest? Well, that's because I always forget. One of the first things that you want to do... Oh, boy. It's going to start me all the way back here. One of the first things that you want to do, and I forget exactly where his outpost is find Septimus Sigmus's outpost, because he's going to give you a quest that it's best to get early on. I could be wrong. I might be forgetting exactly how this quest pans out. And I seem to remember that it's directly behind the College of Winterhold. I thought that's where it was. But it's looking like we might not even be able to... Yeah, you know what? No, I'm seeing another barrow or something. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a cave of some sort. But we need to also traverse this hazardous land. Maybe we could just jump into the... Well... Everybody cross your fingers. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. That water was about an ankle deep. So we were not safe. No. Alright, let's try this one more time. Jeez. Jeez. Let's just, you know what? We're gonna go to this ship over here. And then fast travel from there. Yeah, so we will eventually... It can't be that, right? No, that's not it. It's got to be closer to Winterhold, which is in this direction, right? Yes, all the way over there. You will eventually come to Septimus Sigmus's outpost during the main quest, but it's really weird. His little outpost is related to, like, 3 separate things, or I guess 2. You have the main quest, and then you also have Hermaeus Mora's Daedric quest. I think that's the highest level required one. I'm not really sure, but I think it ends at 30. I think the highest level requirement for a Daedric quest is 30. And of course, we are level 32, I believe, so we should be good to go. Now, hopefully I'm remembering correctly, and his outpost is behind Winterhold. If not, I'm wasting y'all's time. But I really, really think that it is. I know it's directly behind one city at least. We've got some sort of shipwreck over here in the distance. It would be nice to grab these locales as we're attempting to move over here. Would also be nice if we had some stamina regeneration spell or something, so that we could continue to run, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So, I forget what that one is going to be over there, but it takes us a little bit out of our way. I think we'll just continue for now. We're looking for a cave, though. Like I said, we don't really have that much maneuverability. I also happen to know that this thing right here is going to be Skyhaven Temple. I think that's what it's called. Should have just honestly looked where this thing was before I started, but I was really confident in remembering where this thing was also. Okay, so you guys can meet Thorn. Hope you guys enjoy him. In the meantime, what in the world is this? Looks like a little unmarked location. I don't know if I've ever seen this, though. Interesting. Let's see what this is. Obviously, there's a statue to Talos. And we've got a skeever as well as what is this? Okay, this guy has a lot of alchemy ingredients. Illiste's ring? What? Okay, this is a little mind-blowing at the moment. Because I don't remember ever doing this. And I feel like I would have heard about it. Is a Scroll of Fury, has a unique ring that doesn't do anything. There's also a bunch of skeevers all over the place. We have Breathing Water, which is going to increase our alteration. Scroll of Calm, another Apothecary's Satchel, and a cage, as well as a Shrine to Talos. What in the world? Okay, let's activate that shrine. Okay, good. And now we see a cave in the distance. This has to be Septimus Cygnus. What is your name? I'm forgetting. I think it's Septimus Cygnus. We'll find out in a split second here. I'm going to go ahead and remove this because I happen to know that this is indeed where we want to go. Now, hopefully this is all not wasted, and we are going to be able to start that quest. I'm not sure if you have to do the Daedric quest first. I don't think you have to. Or I'm not sure if you have to do the main quest first. I don't think that you have to. But you will see why I want to grab this one now once we start it. You can see a rowboat. And obviously there is a cave. I think this is the most northern location that you can go to. And also, how are you going to be able to swim in the water like this? There's no way, right? This is ice cold water, literally. I think you would die. Prolonged swimming. Anyways, here we have Septimus Cygnus's outpost. And is there anything in the rowboat? There is not. I'm going to be honest. I was like 90% sure that I was going the right way to get to this location, but there was like that 10% chance that I would just have to look like the biggest fool ever. But it's okay, it all worked out in the end. So this is one of the more interesting locations, because obviously we have a really interesting Dwemer construct in front of us, and also a man down here. I wonder what his name is.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was, and is, the maximal apex.
What brings you to this remote place?
The ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Dagother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening.
You have an Elder Scroll? Here?
I have seen enough to know their fabric. The warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession.
So, where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
Don't make me hurt you. Just tell me where it is.
Oh, a brutish one. Septimus has no fear of you. But as one block raises another, perhaps ourselves could help us each.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Where is this Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
How do I get in?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mzark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Well, that's really unfortunate. We are going to have to do that quest. That is part of the main quest that I was talking about. This is what I was unsure about, if we could start the Daedric quest as well. I guess you have to complete the other one first. Dang. I remembered slightly that there was a reason I never started this quest early on. What do you want with the Elder Scroll?
Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus. This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart. The heart of a god. The heart of you and me. But it was hidden away. Not by the dwarves, you see. They were already gone. Someone else, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it. For not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight given by an Elder Scroll.
Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. But again, we would have to come here eventually. So, I'm not going to get into spoilers, but Septimus Signus is also a part of a Daedric quest, as I have been saying. And the particular quest you want to start as early as possible, and you'll see why once we get to that point. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to at this point in time. So let's go back into Skyrim. I just sort of forgot how things played out with that. And let's go back to MATERIA Shrine and do this quest. We still have around, I forget the exact number, but there's around like 10 or so, I believe, Daedric quests. And we will start with this one, which again is not my favorite, but we're doing every quest. So, inside Kilcreed Temple we go. Now, the way this quest works, if you guys are forgetting the dialogue, is that we need to guide Meridia's beacon along the path. And Meridia, as a Daedric prince, because all Daedric princes are called princes, there's no Daedric princess, really hates necromancy, if you couldn't tell. Just anything undead, anything unnatural, I think, is her whole spiel. So you can see we have a bunch of desecrated corpses, which with a decent amount of gold on them. Looked like there were 2 doors back here. We have this one, which obviously we can't unlock, so that might be leading us back once we get to the end. Any single time that we find a locked door would be great. We're going to be opening every door that we possibly can, and chest. Okay, that works. And is this a trapped chest? It is not. At least it does not appear to be. Okay, pretty crappy reward for an adept lock. door, but oh well. Let's move forward, shall we? I think most of us know at this point that we are going to be having to deal with some enemies. This is a dungeon after all. This is a video game. What do you guys think is going to happen? Let's activate the pedestal. And so now it's going to be moving the light around. And you would think, well, this is a great opportunity for a puzzle. And indeed it is, but unfortunately it's not. I say unfortunately, but honestly I've never really been one that likes solving puzzles unless they're really intuitive and fun. For the most part, I just find them taxing. Okay, so we have some sort of enemy here. And I was going to say it's called a Dremora Lord, but no, it's called a Corrupted Shade. Thorn is called a Dremora Lord. And unfortunately, Thorn does not seem to be doing as much damage as he has in the past. And I don't know if you can tell, but these Corrupted Shades have Imperial helmets on. Okay, get away from me. Don't touch me. Ew, don't touch me. Alright, Thorn, I'm going to need you to take out this one. This one seems to be taking a little bit more damage. Okay, good job, Thorn. I agree, Thorn. There can be no other end. So my whole thing with the puzzle is that this would be an excellent opportunity for a puzzle, but this is Skyrim. The puzzles are dumbed down, and that means that literally you're just moving along this dungeon and tapping A every time you come to one of those little pedestals there. If I remember right. Now, for most of the Daedric quests, it has been a while since I completed them. In fact, Hircine's quest, or Hircine, however you want to pronounce it, I've only done one, maybe 2 times. Most of the others I've done more than that. I've done this one a lot, simply because you usually find this one. Okay. We're smacking these guys down. It's telling me to go that way, and I'm trying to look for any and all doors that we can open to increase our lockpick and take advantage of the skeleton key. Also, I saw something over there. We can jump over here. Can we, like, use whirlwind sprint? Nope, there's nothing over there, and there's nothing over here. Okay. So we have a path to the right, and we have a path straight forward. But, in reality, we only have a path to the right, unfortunately. So, as I was saying, yeah, these guys have Imperial helmets, these Corrupted Shades, and if you looked at the Corrupted Bodies, I believe they had Imperial armor as well. Just something to note. Let's move further in and listen for when Thorn dissipates. You still behind me, Thorn? Well, he's either stuck or he's gone, so let's get this back out. Okay, don't need the Dwarven Shield, but I will take the gold. Let's move forward into this room. Any Corrupted Shades in here? Oh, yes. Hi, gentlemen. Don't even know if I can call you guys that. 13 points away from having max Conjuration, at which point we'll have another Master quest. And basically how I'm going to do that is we are going to master each little section of magic, and then we'll call the episode Master of Blank. I'm just hoping that they don't tie into a... ooh, let's activate this. I'm hoping that they don't tie into a guild completion episode or something, because usually I like to call those Blank Finale, Thieves Guild Finale, you know. Alright, we have a bunch of interesting stuff over here, including a locked door. Well, this is the locked door. The other one is a gate. And if we use our memory, we can probably recall that if we open this one, there might be another lever behind it. Not sure, though. Come on. Doesn't matter now. You can be as resistant as you want. Indeed, it is another lever. It is inevitable now that I have the skeleton key. So you guys can see why a lot of people do just never finish the Thieves Guild, because it is really cool. And keep in mind, if you guys haven't played Oblivion, the skeleton key existed as just an item that you could have forever while completing the quest. You just completed the Nocturnal Daedric quest, which was not tied to the Thieves Guild, not tied to any guild. And then you just have it forever, and you don't have to turn it in or anything. I guess I'm spoiling the fact that we have to turn it back in, but I think I've already done that, and I think it's common knowledge at this point. Yeah, these guys have a lot of gold. All right, into Kill Creek Balcony. I want to get through this as quickly as possible, just because when it comes to dungeon delving, there's not really much to say. That's not going to be it, though. Even though we are outside, we still have to move along into another section, no doubt. But at least we have an expert lock chest here. The bigger the better, honestly. Oh my god, wait a second. What if we take this key back to the Thieves Guild and use it on all of those chests, including the Master Chest? Now, I think I originally said that it respawns in a way where... Wow, look at that, Conjure Dremora Lord. course, we already have it. But that would have been a really good spell if we hadn't got it up until this point. Yeah, like the chest room. I think I said before that I think the locks respawn. You know, you can just constantly practice your lock picking. But that might not be the case because that means we could just literally grind that out. You know, just pick all the master locks and all the other locks, wait till the locks respawn, and then do it over and over again since we have the skeleton key. I'm not really sure. But I am sure we missed that first arrow there, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself. Whoa, does that actually damage me? Is it damaging me? It is, but very, very, very slightly. Interesting. Okay, let's, I think Thorn has expired. Or he hasn't, but let's go ahead and refresh him. There you go. And we'll also give him a nice little shout here. Sorry about that, Thorn. Oh, well, that's really not going to serve any purpose, especially because these shades are going to recover before Thorn does. Okay, where is that one really low? There you are. Let me end your suffering. And nice job, Thorn. I'm not sure if we're... You know what? I'm thinking that we're only going to be able to summon 2 Atronachs for the Twin Souls perk. Because 2 Thorns just sounds crazy. I mean, Thorn is dealing so much damage. And yeah, sure, we're only on a death difficulty. Everyone likes to say, raise the difficulty, raise the difficulty. That's not what I do. That's not what I do. I keep it on normal. The base... The purpose of the LP is not to make it, like, crazy difficult or anything like that. That's never been the purpose of any of my LPs. Okay, glad I stepped back a little bit there. Getting a lot of high-level potions, which is really nice. Are these enchanted? No, they just look like they have a glimmer about them. Oh, we definitely want that as well. That's one of the good things about leveling up, is that the potions start scaling like crazy. Okay, what's the point of having a strong box there if it's empty? I have no idea. But let us continue on. Okay, let's drop down here. We've got a door to our left. Requires key, though, so that's not going to work. How about over here? No books, but we might be able to get some gold out of it, indeed. Okay, so where are we going? Obviously, there's a platform up above us. But I didn't really see a way to get up to it. Obviously, there has to be a way, though. Can't jump to it, which means it has to be through this path, and I just did not see somewhere to go. It's another corrupted shade, though, for some reason. Who's not really able to do anything to me. Come on, buddy, at least swing at me. Don't make it too easy. Okay. So, actually, we didn't loot this chest, did we? And we did not go through here, where I hear some traps activating. Looks like someone activated that rope, but it wasn't me. Oh, damn it. Alright, let's end that. Sorry about that, Thorn. Tried to be a little faster. Luckily, Thorn is ever faithful. He doesn't really care if I do stupid things. Alright, we want to jump over here and activate this. We're just going to send it up there, opening the door in the middle, I believe. But we've got some other stuff to explore. Nothing over here to the right, though. Oh, hold the phone. Never mind, there is something. Some gold. Yet another chest. This is the quest of chests because, God, there's been so many. Not complaining, though. It's just usually they don't have too much. What is this? Battle of Red Mountain, which is going to increase our block. Pretty worthless whenever it's just at base already. It doesn't really do too much. But Potion of Vigorous Healing. We're finding an absolute ton of those. So, that's fine with me. Where is this going? Why are we in this room? I don't know, but either way. Take care of this, Thorn, as I explore the rest of this room. Okay, let's jump over here. We've got another desecrated corpse. How about over here? We have an elixir of resist shock, but if we remove it, it's gonna be a trap. I never really understand that, you know, like most people would not even think to remove that, and then if they do, what do you get rewarded with? A trap that literally hurts you. But okay. So I'm wondering if our conjuration increases Oh, that's why we have to activate that one as well. I wonder if our conjuration increases as Thorn is hitting people, or maybe it's only when we summon Thorn. Ow! All right, let's jump down here. That opens this door. That required a key, but that was a lie. Into the catacombs. I think this might be the last section of the dungeon. Usually it's like 3 sections, you know, and our target is like right over there. Okay. Let's let our magicka regenerate before we get near enemies, because then our magicka just decides, oh, you're in combat now. Let me stop increasing your magicka so often. Okay, that's gonna open that, leading into an ominous chamber. So I think we are pretty much done here. We just need to take care of the big bad guy. But before we do that, let's take those arrows and that gold. Into the depths we go. Oh, Mr. Necromancer, are you in here? Hey, how's it going? Destroyed Malkoran. All right. Well, file in front. You can all have that. Thorn appear. Let's use Highborn. Let's use Stoneflesh. Dual cast it though. Okay, that was not a dual cast. And let's go to Bound Bow and dual cast that. Now you take care of them, Thorn, and I will take care of Malkoran. Please don't tell me you're already done. Oh, Thorn's already done. Okay, well this is the perfect time to, number 1, go into potions and use one of our, well, we can use the smaller ones too. Have a lot of those. Okay, we're going to use a Scroll of Mass Paralysis. I'm not sure if it's going to work on the shades. I guess we will see. And hopefully we just don't die before we cast it. And that's exactly what happened. Alright, well that didn't turn out so well. Let's save the game. I seem to remember this actually being a hard fight too. Just with the Necromancer mainly. The Corrupted Shades are not too difficult. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to dual cast Stoneflesh. We're going to grab Highborn and equip it. Or use it. Then we are going to grab Conjure Jamor Lord and conjure him inside. Right there. Okay, now we're going to go into our inventory and grab that scroll again and attempt to get behind some cover. All the aggro should be on him. Oh my god! What in the world? Okay, the Corrupted Shades, I guess it's because I said that they don't really do a lot of damage. It seemed like one hit did all of my health. By one hit. Alright, let's get right here. I don't think this is going to work, but it might. It's just this takes so damn long to cast. Oh, and it wasn't even... Okay, it didn't even affect them. Alright. Well, Highborn's still active, so we're going to have to make the most out of this. Nope. Give me... Nope. Okay. Now, all we need to do is kill Malkoran, and it should work out, but... Man, we keep getting stuck on everything. Okay, let's grab Fast Healing and use that. Do we have any decent scrolls here? Something that could really help us out? Creatures and people up to level... That sounds pretty good, right? A 112-point fiery explosion centered on the caster does more damage. Okay, that sounds good too. Let's use that one. If we can get close. Oh my god, it takes so long to cast. Okay, that was decent. Let's use some more potions. Plentiful healing, let's go with that. Okay, Conjure Thorn again. We've only got like one shade, it looks like, left to go. So we can deal with him. Okay, good job, Thorn. Draw that aggro, man. Alright, I think we're good now. I like magic because there's just so much you can do, you know? Oh, and he keeps... Oh, that's right! Once you kill Malkoran, he comes back as Malkoran's Shade. I forgot about that. Oh, man. That was a difficult fight. So yeah, what I was saying was...
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
Okay, what I was saying was I really like magic because, like, you have so many different things to do, whereas if you just have a sword or a bow, you know, you're really confined to that and your shouts, I guess. So it's really interesting and mechanically complex. I like it. Okay, so where'd Malkoran go? Orcish Dagger, Staff of Chain Lightning, don't want any of that. And then we also have the Ghostly Remains, which has bone meal and 250 gold. Now, MATERIA has instructed me to grab Lightbringer from its pedestal, and we will do that. But we have a lot of Desecrated Corpse with a lot of gold. Might as well grab it, right? A lot of free gold there. All right, let's see what this so-called Lightbringer is. Or Dawnbreaker Lightbringer. This ain't Game of Thrones. Oh no, is it going to teleport me out of here automatically? Oh, there was so much stuff to find. I forgot it did that. Damn it.
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
I'll keep the sword, but find someone else to spread your religion.
It matters not. The plant cares nothing for the rays that bring it the warmth of the sun. As you carry Dawnbreaker, so will my light touch the world.
No, not this again! I hate heights! Okay, so actually, I have a newfound respect for this quest. I mean, the reward is great, even though, again, we're not going to be using it. Let's take a look at it. Dawnbreaker burns for 15 points, and when killing undead, a chance to cause a fiery explosion that turns or destroys nearby undead. Pretty cool. All the Daedric stuff is just, like, amazing. Why are you not zooming? There we go. Yeah, it just looks really cool. Also has a really good effect. Unfortunately, I've never really made a one-handed and block character, so I've never really used this, but if I did, I would probably use this as my main weapon. Definitely one of the cooler ones. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think I said that weird. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes Meridia's Beacon quest. We're gonna go ahead and end this episode here. Not entirely sure what we're gonna be doing in the next episode, but as always, I will figure it out. See you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, if you're watching this on YouTube, here's basically what's going down. I am streaming the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, but this is actually Adranok, as you can see here. We are going to be grinding out the Thieves Guild quest in this episode, so you guys are going to be seeing the grinding, and you guys are going to be seeing the main quest once we get to them, because you have to do 5 jobs for each hold, and then once you do those 5 jobs, you do a unique job. And so we're going to be doing all of that. And I'm going to be talking with the chat. There's going to be a lot of chat while I grind, but once we get to the actual main quests, and there's 4 of them, right? 4. I'm just going to go into Let's Play mode and pretend like the chat does not even exist. So sorry, chat. I think you know that that's just how it has to work. And YouTube, everyone always gets fucking mad at me. They're like, oh, you just uploaded a video of you talking for 1.5 hours. Well, you know, we have a lot of people in the streams usually, and everyone's great and awesome. So I'm doing something right? All right, we're getting too behind the scenes now. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm just going to go... Yeah, I'm just going to fucking do these mindlessly, because that's pretty much what they are. They're mindless. And I need to figure out which one is in Markarth. Was it this one? Looks like it. Alright? Yeah, so like as I run to my destinations, I'm going to look over at the chat every now and then. And, you know, and interact with them and talk with them and stuff like that. I know this is weird. It's so weird. It's like so meta and weird talking to YouTube and talking to Twitch at the same exact time. I get it. I get it. Sometimes I watch YouTube videos that are obviously from Twitch, and it's like that same experience. But Senpai, I just got here. Well, Alpha Wolf, you'll get the best of both. I'm assuming most of you are going to get the best of both worlds anyways, because a lot of you, I assume, are from YouTube, right? Well, most of you have to be. Give me that jeweled flagon. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look how easy that is. Easy. Almost like it's easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know what I mean? You hurt my feelings, bro. Why? What did I say? I don't think I tried to hurt your feelings. Or I think you're joking with me. I don't hurt anyone's feelings. Why are you telling me to go? Oh, because we completed it. Doi. Let's undo that and do that one. Where do we need to go for this? Looks like Solitude. And see, now while we're waiting, head turns over to the right, looks at the chat. Everyone that's saying hi YouTube, YouTube's not going to see the chat. So everyone's saying hi YouTube. YouTube. YouTube meet Twitch, Twitch meet YouTube. I think you guys are going to get along quite well, right? How long have you been doing YouTube for? In December, like near the end of December, it was 3 years. So, like 3.5 years now, huh? Jesus Christ, time flies. Okay, excuse me, lady. Need to steal some of your shit. Oh, no, I don't need to steal it, actually. I just need to, find where the book is. It's up here. I'm glad that I found out before streaming, though, that this is only actually... you only have to do them 5 times. So, it's going to be a lot faster than I had originally planned for. And that's because I have a mistaken memory when I did not know how this worked. I just kept doing them over and over until I was done. And that obviously... What? Stop following me. It wasn't even illegal to come in here. They're like all freaking out, like the Morrowind and Oblivion people, like they just follow you around everywhere. You're more sec than Bo Burnham. Oh, that's it. I thought there was another line there. Not true. Not true. I am humble when it comes to that. When I recognize true genius. Burglary job and the numbers job. All right, so now we have to go back and turn this shit in. I'm pretty sure you all know how this works. At the end of the Let's Play, make Adranok retire as a pickle farmer with Elenwen. Ooh. That's a good, oh man, see, like, if we weren't restricted by certain things in trying to roleplay. Oh, that's true, actually. Okay, I actually didn't realize that, yeah. Jake the Snake 97, thanks so much for the donation of $1, man. I thought for a second, is that gonna appear? And sure enough, yeah, achievement unlocked, appear in a Grohlvana YouTube video. You are a smart man. I didn't even think of that possibility, so... Thanks for that donation of $1. You smart motherfucker. Oh, and there will be cursing, YouTube. You know, it's just how it goes, so... there's usually a lot more cursing on stream, especially on Friday streams.
Done or what?
Of course I'm done. Don't give me
Here's
that.
your gold. Try not to spend it all in one place.
I won't. Ooh, I think that's a little bit more gold. Yeah, because the other ones were like 300, I thought.
Pull up a seat. Here's your share. Well done.
Okay, so then we walk back over to the sexy lady over here, and we save the game. No one look at what that thumbnail picture was for that save.
If you've got the backbone.
Okay, give me that work.
I handle the... If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Del. Pretty simple. The cat, you ready for some good old-fashioned...
Yes!
Here's everything you need to...
God damn, don't make people grind this shit out and then make you have the same conversation every fucking time. So badly designed, so stupid, so fucking stupid. Whiterun, okay, that works. Delvin Mallory. Or I should say Jason Statham. Is it Statham? Do you pronounce the TH or is it Statham? Like state with just the ham at the end. I don't know. Important question to ask. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Go talk to Vex.
Give me a numbers job. I'll do it.
Just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Now everybody cross your fingers. We all gotta do this together.
Need some gold.
The numbers job in Windhelm. Alright, good. Alright, we gotta be getting pretty close here. I think we've done like at least like 1 or 2 or 3 for the majority of the holds. So we're probably gonna get a unique quest here soon. One can only hope. There's a letter in the flagon on the table. Read it. I know there's letters. There's letters all over the place, and I've read them all. Yeah, it's something. I forget what that one is. It's something with Delvin. It's always with Delvin. Okay. Let's go do this one. You don't have to save the game. Just quit the job if you get a Riften job. Oh, that's true. But I think I found out, I had this down pat when I figured out how it worked and I started grinding it. Thanks everybody for following, by the way, really appreciate it. And I think it's faster to actually, especially if you're on a console, it's absolutely faster. That's what I think anyways. Maybe we'll try it out. What is this? Sadri's used wares. Inside we go. Statham? Statham. Okay.
Give a holler if you...
Oh, I'll give a holler. Just kidding though, because I'm doing illegal shit in your place of business. See ya! Imagine if you were that guy, you know, and some guy just walks in, goes to a corner, and you're just fucking vacantly staring out into the distance like you have absolutely nothing going on in your brain, and he just immediately walks out. What would you think? That's the old, like, Zelda... That's the old, like, Zelda observation, though. Like, Zelda just running in someone's house, breaking all their fucking pots, and just walking out. Like, what the fuck is that? It's from Vex. She says for Delvin to stop looking at her in the shower. Huh, I don't remember that one. I kind of remember that vaguely. Let's see. Yeah, they're reforming the fucking Dawnguard. God damn, that's all you guards talk about. That and lollygagging, motherfuckers. Everyone is just refollowing so they get to... Oh, fuck. Why? God damn, I really wish Twitch alerts, like, made it so that you can't do that. Like, I thought for the longest time, like, that wasn't happening. Did you enjoy Oblivion or Skyrim more for Conjuration? I think Oblivion, honestly, just because Conjuration was actually one of the only things that I did in Oblivion. Like, Conjuration, I think, was my very first character in Oblivion. I think I just looked through all the shit. That was after Morrowind, though. Okay, so it's my Elder Scrolls timeline is really fucking weird, like how I played them and everything like that. So for those of you that don't know, and I've told these stories before, I like got Morrowind on a whim for Christmas. I had like a Christmas budget. I know, fucking spoiled rich kid, right? Christmas budget. Oh my god. It wasn't big. It was not a big budget, trust me. It was probably less than what most people got, but still there was a budget because I was an adult. I knew Santa didn't exist. I don't know if there's anyone in this fucking chat that thinks... I'm not even gonna complete that sentence. I mean, Santa could exist, right? Theoretically. Anyways, shit. Wow, I just said that nonchalantly without even thinking, without even having a care for the world, a care in the world. I have a care for the world. What was I even saying now? I totally just derailed myself. Oh yeah, I'll talk about these one by one. So Morrowind, I had a budget. I saw Morrowind. I remember it was like a black case with the Elder Scrolls symbol on it, or something. Was there a symbol specifically for Morrowind? I guarantee there was. If there was, it was that. You know, like Skyrim has the Imperial dragon on it. And yeah, so I had no idea what I was playing. I just got it because it was like $20, Game of the Year version. Actually, no, I think it was just the normal version. And just started playing it, fell in love with it. The rest is history. And then I'll talk about Oblivion after we turn in these two quests. And I forget what the original point was, but... maybe we'll get back to it.
This kind of work suits you.
Oh shit, no. No.
Back with good news, well, and with no strings attached. Not bad.
Okay, so let's try saving with Delvin. Alright, so we're gonna save the game here. Especially if you're on PC, it's just so fast to save and load, you know?
Great. Would you... Okay, got just the one for you. Here's everything you need. You get cool. But we never heard.
The thing that sucks is just you have to wait for them to stop talking every time. Solitude. Okay, that one works. Save the game again. I'm pretty sure saving and loading is the fastest.
Good. We could use the... Got a tip on a desirable item. Good. Here's what you need to do. Well, you done or what?
Just so you know, the stream still says... Oh, shit! Yeah, you're right. Damn it, I always forget to do that. Thank you for telling me. Oh, and I almost saved over that. I don't want to... Hold on. In Riften. Yeah, see, okay, so we need to reload that. Nice eye, man. I always forget to do that, dang. We are playing Skyrim, not Life is Strange. Oh, fuck, keyboard. Thanks for letting me know, dude. Really appreciate it. I always forget to do that. Thanks for looking out. YouTube, you see how good my viewers are, man? They're fucking awesome. For the most part. Some people try to just be fucking trolls that are not funny whatsoever. And I've noticed, like, it's more coming out now. And it's just fucking, like, ugh. But most of everybody else, like, 95%, I would say, is just the best people ever. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't checked out the stream, fuck you. What the fuck? No, just kidding. Yeah, I know you have life things that you got to do, you know. But you could probably, I mean, come on. It's like seeing your mother. It's something that you have to do. You can just step in for a minute. A minute? Is that too much to ask? You'll even gain 5 caps. And you can't buy anything with that. But it's the thought that matters. Anyways, oh, I just need to talk to you. I'm always ready for some extra work. You should know how this whole fucking thing happens now at this point in time, Vex. Here's what you need to do. She doesn't even tell me. Markarth, okay, good. There's a mod where you can choose where the jobs are. See, even if I had access to that, I wouldn't do it. I don't fucking install mods ever unless... No, literally ever, unless I'm doing it something for YouTube or something. I never will I install mods. Never. No one's cooler than GV. Now that's a fucking lie. Santa does. We ain't going there. We ain't going there. Well, I wasn't saying fuck you guys. You guys are already watching the streams. I was saying ironically, or not even ironically, sarcastically, to anyone that hasn't checked the streams out. But that's okay. I get it. I know it's like a leap. You know, it's always a leap to go from one platform to the other. But anyways, let's head to Markarth. I just slept with Morgan from Dragon Age Origins, and I just started today. Dang, dude. I hope you really were not saying that to try and fucking brag. I hope you were being sort of sarcastic, and if not, congrats. I've never played Dragon Age. Wait, Origins, right? You said. I played Origins, but I did not get far, and I think most of everybody knows the story. Oh, I was going to talk about Oblivion. Okay, let's steal this jeweled candle. Fucking, they didn't even get rid of the ash pile. Wow, I guess they don't give a shit about their fucking... Oh, I'm not even sure if that was a... Oh, fuck! Let's just close that. This is not even going to work, though. Invisibility. Okay. Excuse me? He should be mad because it was locked. Maybe because we had the key? I don't know. Either way. Don't mind if I do. Hee hee hee. Okay, so I'm going to talk about how I got into Oblivion. And the reason that I said my Elder Scrolls thing was really weird and skewed is because... I liked Morrowind a lot. You know, I've talked about how I thought it was my favorite game for a while. But I don't think I ever made the connection that Oblivion was tied with Morrowind, like they were in the same series, because I had a friend in middle school. I would go over to his house every day, was really close with his family. His sister fucking hated me and never wanted me to be in there. It's not like I was a dick or anything. I was just over there every single day, and she fucking hated it. But guess what? She just had to fucking deal with it, because they never told me to leave. And also, his family was Italian, and his mom would always cook dinner, and it was fucking awesome, and I always ate over there. And the same thing with another, then we went to different high schools, and I became best friends with another guy, and became super close friends with, fucking parents have always loved me, and I try not to vomit as I talk about myself too much, but when it comes to fucking parents, I'm in my own little world over here, just laughing at everything I'm saying. Jesus Christ. When it comes to parents... they usually love me. I'm very respectful and just nice all around, I like to think, especially around people that, I don't know, deserve respect. So, yeah, anyways, we're talking about Oblivion. I'm going all over the place, but, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it again. But, yeah, that, his mom, would always cook, too, and it would be awesome. So, I don't know, I had, like, a whole bunch of other houses. It's not like I was, like... a homeless guy, a homeless kid without a family or anything. It's just I had really good family friends, like literally friends as family. Does that make? I don't know if any of this is making sense. Anyways, let's fucking grab this and jump back down here. But anyways, the whole reason I'm saying this, and I'm trying to avoid the chat because I'm just when I'm on, you know, and I just want to keep talking. Jesus Christ, I realize how. Okay, just fucking move on. Anyways, yeah, so. The middle school friend that I would always go to his house every day, he had an Xbox 360 when the Xbox 360 first came out in 2006. Like, he had one of the first, you know, he had the original white one, you know, that always had those red ring problems and all that shit. And he had Oblivion. He knew nothing about Elder Scrolls or anything like that, but I would always watch him play. And I remember specifically when he got into the Dark Brotherhood, and he became a vampire. Oh, no, he let me fucking... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is all coming back to me now. He let me play, and I made my own file when he was, like, doing whatever, and he was just chilling. And I made a fucking vampire. It was my goal to become a vampire. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing ever. I'm gonna quiet down for a little bit here, because I bet... Okay, hold on. No, we can turn these in first.
Steal anything? Here's your gold.
So yeah, I joined the Dark Brotherhood. I remember I totally found it by accident because I killed somebody and I was trying to become a vampire, and so I was killing people. And then I realized that being a vampire fucking sucks in Oblivion because you cannot walk out in the sun. You will get burned, kind of like me and my pale ass skin. Just kidding. I'm making strides towards bettering myself. Seriously, instead of doing a beard update, because by the way, I'm gonna give you guys a beard update too. I don't know if you guys. Look, go ahead and try. Yeah, see, it doesn't it never, ever, like, keep in mind, I've been growing this for nonstop. It does not show up on stream. But, basically, I just trimmed it down. You guys can't really, it probably looks exact same to you guys, but if you're, like, up close, you would see. It's, like, trimmed and nice. So I'm just going to keep it at this, and I'm just going to keep trimming it down and growing it thicker and thicker, you know? That's the plan. Tangents all over the fucking place. I don't even remember what I was talking about. But yeah, being a vampire in Oblivion sucks. Couldn't go anywhere. That's how I got into Oblivion, though. And then I ended up buying Oblivion whenever I got my first 360. And Oblivion, honestly, like Skyrim and Oblivion are like sort of 50-50 for me. I love them both. They're both like separate but equal entities, you know? Okay, I have a feeling we're going to get a unique job here. Let's save the game, though, obviously, and see what we have. Hey, mister.
You'll have quite a good right? Anything
Fuck!
Have a client looking to have a ride.
I'll do it.
Just remember the rules. Keep it clean and keep
Okay,
it
so if this is Riften, we'll see if we'll try and like fail the quest or stop the quest or whatever and see if that's faster. Let's see. White run. So nope, that's not happening. Oh my god. There's just some loud ass thunder outside, and I thought for a second like someone was just being murdered or something. Okay. Anyways. Come on, Vex. Don't be the odd woman out. Let's go.
I bet you are. Got a tip on a desirable. All right, take this and get out of here.
So you're. Oh yeah, the dude that originally got me on this whole thing is like, but which one is better for conjuration? Yeah, I never answered the original question. Okay, so everything that I just said was all because in Oblivion I had not remembered. I don't think I made the connection that it was the same series as Morrowind. I don't think I did, or maybe I did, but I don't fucking know. But long story short, like I looked through the book or an online resource or something, like all the things that you could do, and I saw conjuration. This was really before I found my stride in video games and like always played the same way and always usually gravitated towards like sneaky assassin characters. And I was like, fucking conjuring something now. That sounds cool. And sure enough, yeah, my first character in Oblivion was like, I just remember going towards conjuration and always conjuring like scamps and whatever. So which one's better for conjuration? It's got to be Skyrim, right? Everything in Skyrim is more polished in terms of combat. But that was really fun for me because I thought that was fucking awesome. And that's why I did it. That's why I picked that as my main thing in Oblivion for the first time ever. But since I have, you know, I've never made like a full mage. I've never done a complete playthrough of a mage in Oblivion ever. Okay, Yala's house, inside we go. I can't believe we haven't hit like a main quest yet. Jesus Christ. You need to get 2 jobs in the same hold for special jobs.
You need to leave.
No, that's not how it works. I'll leave, but first... oh, fuck, not that. No, give me that. Okay. Okay, he didn't see, right? Yeah, what did you need to get 2 jobs in the same hold for special jobs? That's not how it works. You just need to complete 5 for each hold. And we've been spreading them out a bit. But we have to be getting close, because we've been doing a lot. Quick question, what's better, werewolf or vampire? In Oblivion or in Skyrim? Because if you're talking about Skyrim, man, the Dawnguard update really made them both fucking like... Actually, did they change the werewolves much? I think they just made a vampire tree, right? But if you have Dawnguard, they're both fucking cool. Like, I would totally love making like a vampire in Skyrim. And just like role-playing as that, but it would have to be something more interesting. You can't just play like a fucking vampire. That's maybe like a let's play or something, but like on stream, like I always try to go for really fucking weird, intricate characters, you know? Is meth legal in Canada? You should let YouTube know. I have no fucking clue. Why would I know that? Oh, it's Wildu. I need to look at these names first, because I can tell which fucking questions are going to be serious or not. 5 for each. Not when YouTube's watching Sentient Yogurt. You sly minx. I think YouTube gets the gist of the joke, though. Alright. No! Fuck! Damn it. I shouldn't have done that. You are just grinding. I did this before. Man, what do you... Does anyone know what DS Snake 316 is talking about? Because if he's being truthful, I am not understanding. Oh, we did both. Okay. Does anyone know? Oh, fuck, what did... Oh, okay, I opened it. What the fuck is going on here? Get down. Jesus. Atara has a unique axe called the Heads... Yep, I know. Believe me, there's pretty much nothing in this... Like, no unique weapon that I'm not aware of at this point in time. I mean, this game came out in 2011, dude. DS Snake, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just have not... I'm not comprehending what you're saying, and no one else is saying that. And I always thought it was you just have to do 5 for each hold. And why would it be like that?
Pull up a patch on the bag all day, but coin's coin, right?
Steal anything worth talking? Didn't muck it up, I hear. Good. Here's your share.
No, I'll do 4. You do it in a good way. You do it in a not annoying way. There's certain people that literally just try and tag me and say the most random fucking shit that has nothing to do with anything. And I totally forgot that I can mute people. So anytime I see that, like, I'm just gonna mute you, dude. Not you. I'm saying like anyone. I don't know. Like, I've already said it last Friday, but let's see. I don't want to be wasting my time. Does anyone know if I'm doing this wrong? Oh my god, you know, I think you're right. GV, do your Delvin impersonation voice, please. It's so bad, and honestly, I try to make it good, but it's never good. It's never, ever good. I don't want to do it. I can already feel the cringe happening. Okay, so I'm going to save the game here and look this up, because I actually do think that DS Snake, if I'm thinking of what he's saying, I think he might be right. Let me see this. Thieves Guild side jobs. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying now, but I want to look this up just to make sure. Don't take me to this weird wiki page. Take me to the actual one. Doesn't matter which kind of jobs you do for them. After you have completed 5 jobs in one city area, you will receive a special quest from Delvin for that area. So, does not sound like that's correct. Oh no, the people that I'm talking about, there's like 2 people. There's not a lot. There's like 2 people that are just annoying. I don't give a fuck. You're annoying. I think you know who you are too. I try to give people chances, like, you know, but it's just, yeah. If I see it again, it's you're gone. I think you know who you are. It's like, actually, it's pretty much just one person now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, yeah, it sounds like you're wrong, DS Snake, no offense, but I looked it up and it doesn't seem like that's the case. So, we don't have any quests here, right? No, we need to grab ourselves some more. I guess we'll find out, because it's really got to be like this time or the next time we talk to Delvin, or I'll try to do my Delvin impersonation now. Need some gold? I might have some work for you. Now, see, it's like fucking literally retarded. It's so bad. Yeah.
What you would have done? Okay, got just the one for. Just remember the rules. Keep it clean and keep it quiet. Here's the details.
What are you sorry about, Sentient Yogurt? White Run, okay.
Ready for some? Got plenty. Take your pick. We've been trying to get this item for. Here you go. Hope you don't muck it up.
Although I will say I'm surprised. Yeah. Yeah, you need to complete 5 jobs in Markarth, Solitude, White Run, and yeah, that's how I've always known it. But the thing that I was thinking of that DS Snake was saying was that I sort of remember somewhere that you do have to do like at least one other, like you can't pick one thing and then do that 5 times, but maybe I'm just making that up. I get, like I said, we'll see in like a second here. Because if they don't give me the unique job like after this one, I think something's up. Either this one or definitely the next one.
How about you run a... I bet you are.
So we'll see.
Have a house with a good bit of... Good. Just remember the order. Do job first, get drunk second. Now take this and go. Well?
No, honestly, Red Dragon Dawn, you used to do that and you used to be real bad with that. And that's why I said 2, but actually just 1. Because you sort of changed your ways. I mean, you still do it from here to here, but I get the feeling you're really young, and I'm not trying to insult you, but I get the feeling you're really young, and, you know, people that are young sort of have a tendency to do that. No, I'm thinking of someone else. It's not even you. I can stomach you. I will say that you do that sometimes. Yeah, definitely. But you are not the person that I'm talking about. Thanks, everybody, for following, guys. Oh, hey there, Magical Twig. I think you're from, yeah, you must be from Catherine's stream, right? Yeah, sweet. All my followers, everybody loves her, and I thought she was really cool too. So that's awesome. Like, we should have like a mesh, just a giant, friendly, sounding sexual a little bit mesh. You know what I mean? Ooh, nothing sexual like mesh. You know, like vaginal mesh. Ew, I hate that fucking word. Oh my god, like, have you guys ever seen those commercials where, like, a stern woman is just looking at you like, have you had vaginal mesh installed in your vagina? I don't even know what the fuck vaginal mesh is, and I'm gonna stop talking about it, so let's move on. No, it's not you. No, it's not anyone that's a fucking subscriber or mod, believe me. The person hasn't even talked, so I'm pretty sure they're just chilling in the background because they know I'm fucking talking about them. It's no one that you got. It's no. If there's any shadow of a doubt in your mind, it's not you. It's very clearly evident who it is. Here's a stupid question. What's a stupid question? Well, that's sort of like a thing that you say to a robot, right? To short circuit it. Master. Master. I've got the fucking skeleton key, bitch. That shit don't matter. Yeah, well, we already passed the weird section for the YouTube. It doesn't matter. YouTube, if you're watching and you're... I mean, you've seen the Outlast streams. I've pretty much... Okay, up or down? Oh, look at this sneaky fucking horn. That's what she said. I think, right? Does that work? Maybe. I don't know. No, literally the person that I'm... This is the last thing I'm going to say. I don't want to shit-talk a guy for the entire stream. But literally no one that has asked me has been it, and trust me, it's not going to be. You guys have nothing to worry about. I like I said, I like 95% of you guys. Magical Twig, I never saw if you are from Catherine's stream, right? That's the only way, right? Thanks for following, dude. If you are, seriously, like, I really enjoyed her stream. Everyone has been telling me how much they enjoyed her stream, and we're glad that I rated her. And yeah, seriously, that was like the best raid I've done so far, hands down. Sorry, everyone else, if you're watching and I rated you. Guys, I'm not going to answer anybody else because it's not anybody. It's not you guys. It's if you're asking me, it's not you. If the one dude asks me, I will say. But he, like I said, he's got fucking no anyways. But I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to talk about negative things. And I know it's sort of like a half negative, half just, well, annoying, you know, thing. But yeah, no, it's, yeah, seriously. Oh, well, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream, totally. I'm not sure if she's streaming after this, but if she is, I'll definitely host her again. Or raid her. Well, host and raid, right? I just recently started raiding, so I'm kind of popped my cherry a little bit on the raids. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so if it doesn't give me a unique job now, maybe we're just building towards these little by little and we're just going to get them all at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, alright, you guys totally, yeah, it was Sundagger 8, the person I was talking about, like, she always tags me and just says the most random fucking shit, especially not nice, supportive, awesome, interesting things to say, you know, just complete opposite, and she's like, it's just like, get a clue, you know, complete sarcasm, by the way, for anyone on YouTube that doesn't know who these people are, Sundagger is a wonderful person, and that's not true whatsoever. I just like to tease her a little bit here and there. Do you plan on doing any of the DLC? Yeah, I do. Yeah, this is gonna be everything. We're gonna be doing everything. She'll be streaming tonight, probably about 90 minutes. Well, that's perfect because yeah. Okay, so it must have been Monday when I raided her because yeah, I'll be ending my stream around that time. So awesome. We'll pop in. Okay, let's turn in these and hope to God that we get a goddamn unique quest.
Back with good. Fine. I guess you'll need your coin then.
Okay. I forget if they just tell you immediately if you have to try the job again.
Good job.
There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining the stream. I'm now going to be moving over towards Let's Play mode. And honestly, I'm going to be just... It's going to be interesting. To me, anyways. It sounds like it'll be interesting. Because I'm literally just going to completely ignore you guys, as bad as that sounds. And I'm going to be literally playing this part like I am doing a Let's Play. So everybody on YouTube, this is going to be familiar. Everybody on Twitch, this is going to be horrible. And like, what's happening, Papa Vana? Please don't do this to me. And sorry, children, but that's just the way that it has to be. So this is what I do. We're going to run through the whole process when I start a Let's Play. I like to go like, yellow, fuck, my mind just totally blanked on all the things like actors say before they, Yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do any of that shit. I basically, yeah, like I pause the screen, I go 1, 2, 3, exit, and then I count 1, 2, and then we get into it. So, have some. You know what? I just realized this might be impossible. God damn it! I forgot that they do that every time. I forget that they. Okay, yeah. Oh shit! Never mind. Shh.
The battle boards. Make your way up there and look for Alfred. He says he's got a matter that requires a delicate touch, and I suggested you for the job. Don't make me the fool and let me down. All right? Find me if you're ever looking for some extra coin.
Oh, did we get the quest? We did! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this one's going to be Imitation Amnesty. Ulfred Battleborn, a wealthy Nord residing in Whiterun, has requested assistance from the Thieves Guild. Speak to Ulfred Battleborn. So, just to run through this one more time, because I like explaining things if it wasn't evident. Because we have done 5 random, stupid, bullshit, useless, wasting time quests for the Thieves Guild in Whiterun, and it was in Whiterun specifically. We now have access to the special job. Once we complete this special job, anytime... Oh, I should be writing this down, too, because I have to remember we've done the one for Whiterun. That means we've closed that one off, and all we have left... I just realized anytime someone... Thanks for the host, man. Jay Snake with the host. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, anytime someone... It's gonna stop the Let's Play for a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, so we need to speak... Yeah, so once we close out Whiterun, we have Windhelm, we have Markarth, and we have Solitude. And once we finish those jobs, we are done with the Thieves Guild. Actually, we're not, because we still have the main quest that we have to do. But, yeah, anyways, here's Ulfred. What does that even... Thanks, Magical Twig, for hosting. Appreciate it. Alright.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn. A name I'm sure you know well.
Nah, haven't heard of you. Haven't heard of you. Nah. Do I talk for Skyrim? Oh, I do. That's right. We need to do the fucking Adronach voice. Duh. Delvin Mallory sent me.
You're here, and not a moment too soon. If anything should happen to Arn, there'll be hell to pay.
Calm down. Who's Arn?
A close friend of mine. We fought together on the battlefield for many years until old age got the better of us. Now it's up to me to save him one more time. This time from the Executioner's block in Solitude.
Solitude? Then why am I here in Whiterun?
The city guard in Solitude is seeking Arn for a serious crime. When he fled here, he was arrested for drunken behavior. Can you imagine? Fortunately, his identity isn't known to the authorities in Whiterun, so there's still a chance to save him.
Alright, just point me to the prisons.
Hold a moment. This is more than a simple prison break. I want to have Arn's name stricken from the record books permanently. I'm setting him up with a new identity. It's the only way to throw the guard permanently off his trail.
So what's the job?
The job is twofold. First, steal a letter that was sent from Solitude warning Whiterun's guard to be on the lookout for Arn. The second is to change Arn's name in the prison registry to his new identity.
Sounds easy.
If it was easy, I would have hired a local thug instead of a professional. See, both of these items are kept inside Dragon's Reach. And they don't allow visitors inside the Jarl's or the Steward's chambers. One more thing. If you get caught, I can't afford to be connected to you. Remember that before you do anything stupid.
Oh, I never get caught. Okay, so now we have to figure out if Adronach would ask any more about any of this. I mean, usually he's not usually, he is a pretty intelligent guy, so he seems to know what's going on, and he doesn't really usually have to probe for more information. But where is the letter being kept?
I have eyes within Dragon's Reach. They tell me that all correspondence from other holds are sent to the Jarl's private chambers.
Okay, I think that's all we need to know.
You watch yourself out there.
Dude, I've got muffled and I've got invisibility. This thing's gonna be a piece of fucking cake. Now, it's hard for me to concentrate since I'm in stream mode as much as I normally could. So, even that being said, and thank you all for following, by the way. Oh no, forgot we're not live streaming. We're YouTubing this shit. We're doing this without anyone watching. Totally. Let's press start and see. Forge the prison registry and steal the letter incriminating Arn. Right. I think I've forgotten most of these. I'm trying to remember them actually. I know they're like pretty simplistic. I think they're not like full quests, you know, but we shall see. So let's go up here. This should be very, very easy with muffle, with invisibility, and with our skeleton key, because we're pretty much a super cool guy. So let's grab muffle and put that in our right hand. Put that away. Okay, we've got a big ass door over here, and I'm forgetting exactly where this leads. The Jarl's quarters. Oh, of course. Okay, so it's not really gonna work if we. Doesn't seem to be illegal though. Okay. Said it was off limits, but come on now, this is easy. Alright, we've got a door over here, and since our sneak increased, that means that there's somebody in here. Oh, there's a guard right fucking there. Wow, okay, so let's use muffle, let's use invisibility, and let's go up here first. This is gonna be super, super, super easy. So we just need to go around here and then do this again. Invisibility is fucking awesome. Oh boy. Okay, this is going to be difficult, actually. We could just kill this guy, but we're wasting time. Also, we have an invisibility potion. You know what? I think we're going to need to use that. Okay, so let's go into... I know we have an invisibility potion, don't we? And it's white. It should be white. Oh, no, we only have water breathing. Oh, do we really not have... Wait! Oh, 2 water breathing potions. Fuck. Okay. Well... I don't think this is going to work. Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay. Letter from Solitude. The current steward of Whiterun. Let it be known that we are seeking the criminal named Arn for the crime of murder in Solitude. If you should locate him, detain him, and contact me by courier as soon as possible. So we'll take that. And there's also a skill book on the table, too. Before the Ages of Man, which is going to be something that we have already read. Because we don't have 100, unless it's... No, that's not going to be a loot. Actually... Oh, shit, that is illusion, isn't it? I always forget the little signs, other than conjuration and destruction. The ones that I use, mainly. Gonna take the coin purse, right? When in Rome, you know what I mean? Okay, muffle. Invisibility. This dude has the worst fucking sight in the history of the world. You need to get a better job, man. There's a job that's more suited for you. This shit ain't gonna work, dude. Oh, where'd the other guy go? There was a guy against that wall, was there not? Am I just making that up? And I'm not, that's a rhetorical question? Whatever the word is. It is. Because I'm not acknowledging you, chat, while we're in Let's Play mode. You know that. I know. It sucks. I know. It's sort of like a parent having to, you know, wean his child off of the no, I don't want to say it's like that, because then that's like, you know, a joke. It's a joke. Don't get offended. Okay. So like I said, fucking easy. A little difficult because of that little tricky spot there, but that guard... Jesus Christ. Guard needs glasses or whatever. There was monocles back then, right? Wait, were there... Oh boy, this is one of those questions that's going to sound really fucking dumb if I'm wrong, but... No reason to be in Sneak anymore. Were there monocles in... There had to be, right? Yeah, there definitely was. Fucking some sort of... Bifocals were invented by Benjamin Franklin, right? Which was, obviously, in colonial America. Right? Oh, God. I'm talking about things I should not be fucking talking about. So, and I'm not looking at the chat to see if I'm right or wrong either. So, everybody on YouTube, you can comment if you want. And just basically see how fucking dumb I am when it comes to talking about this stuff. But whatever, that's fine. Hey, let's go talk to Mr. Battleborn over here. And I think that's going to end the quest, too. Like I said, pretty easy. Hi, gentlemen. Bye, gentlemen. Where the fuck are you, dude? There you are. Hey, stop! Stop!
Old friend.
I know who the fuck you are. We literally just talked like 10 minutes ago.
A name I'm sure you know well.
Everything's been done. Arn should be safe.
Arn? Never heard of him.
Ah.
I guess that means you're finished. Here's your...
Better be 1,000 gold.
Tell Delvin that he has my support. And all the weight it carries in Whiterun from now on. I think he'll be quite pleased.
We shall see. Ring of Major Archery. That's what you fucking call payment? Oh, this motherfucker. Ring of Major Archery. I mean, that's a pretty good effect, but obviously we don't use... Oh, shit! Hold the phone. We use Conjured Bow, but that's not going to be better than... What ring do we have? Night Reavers. Oh, you know what? That's... Okay, this actually... Are we exiting Let's Play mode? No, we need to talk to Delvin first. So I'll ask the chat after we finish this quest. But... if that actually affects Conjured Bow, this is better than the Night Weaver's Band. Yeah, it totally is, because we're not really using Destruction too much. So I'll ask the chat when we get back. That might actually be good. Anyways, let's... Oh no, the quest is done. Okay, chat. Who knows if... we are now exiting Let's Play mode, back to stream mode, just FYI. Chat, do you guys know if that will affect my conjuration? Let me know, guys. Let me know, please. And for everyone on YouTube, I have to wait for the chat to catch up to me. There's usually like a 1 or 2 minute delay, something like that. It affects the bound bow. It does. Yes. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Yes, indeed. So close to the 24-hour live stream. Mm-hmm. Okay, it sounds like that's better. Okay, so sweet. Yeah, we'll equip that then. Night Weaver's Band is cool, but it's not... And it's unique, which I like, but it's not better than that. That's really good. Okay, sweet. All right. Well, that's 1 down. 3 more to go. Let's see. What time is it, by the way? This stream's going to go fast, I can tell. Yeah, we got like about an hour left. I had a plan to play Oblivion, guys, but I don't think you guys really care, right? We have a purpose with this one, and the other one's just like pure fun. But we can make it fun. Yeah, well, I changed it, J-Snake, to only 1 host. Like, you can host if you have 1 person viewing. I think I should make it 2 at least. I've just seen while watching these other people that I've been hosting that they seem to have it on for anybody. So I don't know. I just changed that, thinking that that's what most people had. But I don't really understand the point. But I like hearing that little sound bite that I made because I never ever hear that. Where are you storing all of your unique items? Ooh, someone hasn't watched the Let's Play. We've done it a couple times, 2 or 3 in fact. In Riverwood, in Delphine's little lair. That's our makeshift home at the moment. We will be moving to a player home. I just got to figure out what I want. I mean, there's so many options, obviously. That's usually what I do until I get off of my feet, you know? So we shall see. Oh, did we even get a... No, we did not even get a thing from Vex. We could have gotten one from... I thought we did, though. Did we not? Huh. Maybe it's because... okay, so I forget if they give you... So now we want to avoid Riften and Whiterun. I forget if they still allow you to do Whiterun stuff if you've completed it, but we shall see. Let's save the game once more. And get a couple more jobs here.
Jobs available. Interested?
Oh. Oh, shit, I should have still been in Let's Play mode. I finished that special... Let's try that again. I finished that special Whiterun job.
Alfred sent ahead his compliments. Looks like his friend Arn is soon to be released, thanks to his brand new identity. More importantly, he's pledged the full support of the Battleborn clan to the Thieves Guild. I think you'll find that the guild is beginning to grow. We've had a merchant move into space right outside the flagon. It's nice to shake off the cobwebs and get things rolling again. Keep this up, and I can see a bounty headed our way.
Okay. Oh, we also have this too. Oh, all of this stuff, yeah. Do we want to just hold on to it? It weighs nothing and then just turn them all in at one time? I think so, because we've missed a lot. But that would suck, turning them all in, listening to all that dialogue. Let's just run through them. I managed to recover an Eye of the Falmer.
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we definitely want to avoid Whiterun and Riften now.
You actually got your hands on it. This alone is worth more than some thieves earn in a lifetime.
2,400 gold. Was that just for one? I remember that you can't turn in both, right? You can only turn in one Eye of the Falmer. Holy shit! 2,400 gold. Okay, don't mind if I do. Wow. Found this bust of the Grey Fox. Worth anything?
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. Must have come from Mercer's place. He'd admired the Grey Fox for some time. Sure, I'll buy it from you.
Gonna guess 1,000 gold. 600. Okay, that's unfortunate. And those are the only 2 we had. So there's like I'm pretty sure there's like 1 for each quest. We've been missing most of them just because I don't think I've ever done all those. But everyone's left so many comments, we will probably go back and grab all of those. But now let's save the game once more and get another job here.
Good. My client, this business is keep this up.
Okay, so now if we press start and it says Riften or Whiterun, we have to reload because we have already done Whiterun, and Riften does not give you a unique quest. Whiterun, son of a bitch. Alright, so let's reload that. And I still need to try doing the thing that other guy said, we're quitting the thing, and I keep forgetting to do that.
Great. Would you want it? This business is a... Finally.
So we'll do it now if he gives us one of those shitty ones. Windhelm. Okay, never mind. And where is Miss Vex? Now, these are all going to, like, sort of just get completed around the same time because they all have to be, like, around 3 or 4 because it took so long to get one of these. And you can imagine how horrible it was doing this shit, not realizing how it works, and just constantly doing ones over and over and over and over and over and over for no reason whatsoever because I didn't realize. Like, that was the first time that I did these, and I did them like that. Okay.
I bet you are. Which one? We've been trying to get this item for a while. Good.
Yeah, why aren't you saying exactly what the item is, Vex? It's almost like this quest doesn't mean anything, you know? Whiterun. Son of a bitch. Okay, so now we'll do it. So, we can talk to her again. I want to quit.
Fine. Next time, save me the trouble.
Oh, that is faster. That is definitely faster. I think I don't like doing that because they always really take it really bad. And I know it doesn't have any effect, but it's just like, ouch. That hurts me when you talk to me like that.
Have a house with a good bit of valuables. Good. Here's what you
yeah, thanks whoever said that. That is definitely faster. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. Anyways, burglary job and Windhelm. 2 in Windhelm. So this actually might be a waste of our time too, because depending on whether we have, you know, 3 or 4 Windhelm jobs completed, we might be doing 1 extra. But at least we're guaranteed to get Windhelm after this one. Most likely, we shall see. Are you excited for Watch Dogs 2? No. So many times people ask me about the same fucking games, and I can't tell if they're joking or not. Like, although you usually put a kappa if you're fucking joking. No, I have no idea what Watch Dogs... Oh, Watch Dogs is that game that was like pretty hyped when it was coming out, and it was like the one with all the technology, right? Like all the phone stuff and weird shit going on. Was it that one? If so, I have no idea about that game whatsoever. So the answer to that question is no. Oh, well, thanks, Mithrin. Yeah, thanks. I didn't realize that. Okay. This is why it's nice to stream, you know? We all learn things. We all learn things. And this quest is so fucking easy. Look at that. The numbers one's usually easier, obviously, because you're not stealing anything. I really love the Chrono Trigger animation, Vaughn. I really love that Let's Play of yours. Yeah? Like it so much you want to see Ayla? You know, if you subscribe. I'm just kidding. No pressure. Just a little bit of pressure. Pressure. A lot of pressure, actually. Succumb to the pressure and subscribe. Or ban. Guys, everybody. Mods. Get ready to ban JSnake _13227. I'm going to give him about 10 minutes. This is a joke. Again, do not ban that man. That man actually gave me a compliment, and then I retorted with a sarcastic? Well, just not truthful threat of ban, you know? And sometimes I think that's funny. Other times I'm like, again, you make sure everyone knows that I'm joking. Anyways. Oh yeah, I have Battletoads. I have Battletoads 1, 2, 3, the Collector's Edition, the Definitive Edition, Toads on a Rampage, you know, the unwell received, not grammatically correct version. Oh, fuck. Well, now you see me. Now you still see me. Okay, one sec. Behind the pole. Whoop. I think we're on a time limit here now. Let me just grab this. Fuck!
You're a wizard?
What the fuck?
I mean, you cast that spell just now, yeah? I was hoping you could make me invisible or something.
Whoa!
Can you? Make me invisible?
Whoa! I've never had this interaction. But obviously the guards are on us. Okay. Well, I want to see what that's about. Why do I not know? Why do I not know what that is? Okay, let's complete this first, and maybe we'll wait till like a normal time, and then try talking to that kid. I've never experienced that. That's intriguing to me at the moment. But obviously we're not supposed to be in here. It's illegal. So give me that. No, you fucking kid! Oh.
I mean, you cast that spell just now, yeah? I was hoping you could make me invisible or something. Can you? Make me invisible?
Well, we can't because it's like a self spell, but sure, kid. Poof. You're invisible.
Really? I mean, I still feel like I'm here.
Trust me, you're invisible.
Okay, great. Now I'm finally going to have some fun around here. Bye.
Bye. Why am I still in a dialogue with you? Okay, that was fucking weird. Damn it! Man, first he wants me to turn him invisible, and then he says you're not supposed to... Come on, kid, what the fuck? Alright, I'm out. Jeez. Wow, what a fickle kid. Jesus Christ, wants me to turn him invisible, and then just immediately, yells at me to get out of his house. What the fuck? Okay, that one's done, and yeah, okay, so we're gonna get a Windhelm job here for sure. Watch. It's gonna happen. The guards are basically summoned right when they get alert. Oh yeah, I know how it works. What superpower would you want? Invisibility, ironically enough. I think you're asking that because you know my answer to that question. Right, Fat Scrub? I don't know why that happened. That was really fucking weird. Well, I know why it happens. I'm just saying it's very ironic, obviously. It's like, make up your mind, kid. You want to be invisible or you want to get Adronach thrown in jail for like the 10th time this Let's Play? Jeez. Now the question is, did we do something wrong here? Whoa, big question here. You took all the time to type that out, so let me go ahead and take the time and answer it. Have you ever thought of making a Let's Play of a game you have played many times by making it a fully passive Let's Play that you don't kill anyone but quest targets and you pickpocket desired items and sneak your way through the game? Just a suggestion. Looked it up and couldn't find any Let's Plays, so I hope you enjoy. Love you. That's pretty much normal Let's Plays on my channel. I don't kill anyone unless I have to. Adronach is a little different, like that one pilgrim we killed on the way up the 1,000 steps. But pretty much everything else, the Oblivion character, I always play good guys that don't kill anybody unless I have to, even if they have unique items that I can kill them for. So that's pretty much most of them. Yeah.
So, what can I do for... Good job.
And here we go, like I said. So we did do one when we didn't have to. Oh well. Alright, Let's Play mode entered now. So what's the special request?
Got word from Torsten Cruelty in Windhelm that a rival guild is trying to get itself started. Not only that, but they're giving us thieves a bad name by murdering their marks. Get over there and see what you can do.
Okay, but...
Where are you off to? There's work to be done.
We can also get our money from Vex. And obviously we're getting a lot of money. I don't know if I've pointed that out, but we are getting a lot of money from this.
I suppose you want your share now.
And I think it's better to just complete this first rather than... Yes, I think I'm finished because I need to do this now. Somerset Shadows. Oh, I remember this one. Torsten Cruelty, a wealthy merchant residing in Windhelm, has requested assistance from the Thieves Guild. Speak to Torsten Cruelty, and we shall do that one. Let's Play mode is entered. Chat! I see all the tags over there to my right, but I can't answer them. No. And even just acknowledging that you guys are here is something bad that I should not be doing. It's not really bad. It's just I like to keep them separate, you know? I like to keep the Let's Play in its own thing, even though it's not really. This is just my weird OCD-ness peeking out its head, even though, again, it's not really real OCD or anything like that. Stickler for details? I don't fucking know. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Doesn't really matter. Anyways... Here we are in Windhelm. Let's find Mr. Cruelty. By the way, I love that surname. I think it's really awesome, especially because, you know, Skyrim's got a lot of sailing going on, of course. And Cruelty, great Nord name. Great Nord name, because not only is it telling of, like, the family's events and trade. Obviously, they're sailors, right? But it just sounds cool and badass. It sounds intimidating. Cruelty. If I was in this fucking game, that's a last name I would love to have. Regardless...
Frost farm outside the city. It's honest work, if a bit dull.
Yeah, I didn't ask you. Delvin Mallory said you had a job for me.
My daughter Fiotli. She was murdered a few months ago. Left her laying on the ground in a pool of her own blood. They assumed they were after her valuables. She always wore far too much jewelry in public. Then I told her it'd be the death of her. I never thought.
I assure you, it wasn't anyone from the guild.
No need to explain. I'm well aware of your guild's methods. It took me weeks, but I finally tracked down to kill her. A bloody Altmer at that. Can you imagine?
Wow, dude. I'm a fucking bloody Altmer. The fuck does that mean? Did you just insult me to my face? Did they not even program like a different response? Someone wouldn't do that. Like, what the fuck? Well, we do have a mask on. Okay, well, we'll say we had a mask on so he couldn't see me. Of course, that's not how the game works, but what happened to him? I want to kill this guy now as Adranok, but that's not really going to work out so well, is it?
Let's just say I'm a firm believer in an eye for an eye and leave it at that. He fancied himself a thief in some sort of new guild forming around here. Gave me some valuable information before, well, you know.
What exactly do you need me to do then?
Well, like I told Delvin, I think we can help each other. You recover what I'm looking for, and take out a rival guild in the process.
It's something they took from Fjotley. Fjotley, I assume.
Exactly. One of the pieces stolen from her was a silver locket. A Cruel Sea family heirloom. I want it back.
Deal. Where do I begin?
The only name I have is Serana. Has a house right here in Windhelm. That's where you should begin looking. I could have been an adventurer like you instead of a farmer.
Okay. Let us go talk to Serana, who of course is going to be another high elf, I think, if I remember right. Very high elf sounding name, right? Oh. Hey, baby.
Yes, can I help you with something?
Better than Elenwyn. I think Adranok would have a refined taste. I think he would look down upon, whatever this chick is, a stall woman. I don't know. Is that a fucking... I don't know. But Elenwyn, I think he was smitten with Elenwyn, and I don't think anyone else is going to catch his eye. But who knows? Who knows? He doesn't have time for love anyways. It's a fucking stupid concept to Adranok. Maybe not even a real concept, you know? Digging deep. I'm here about Fjotley.
Fjotley. Fjotley. Where have I heard that name? Oh, of course, the poor girl who was murdered. Such a beautiful young thing. A tragedy, to be certain.
Drop the act. I know you're involved in her death.
How dare you? You're accusing me of taking part in such a heinous act? I should have you arrested for even suggesting such a thing.
Tell me everything or end up like Fjotley.
Now, just a moment. Let's think about this, you know, discuss it like two rational people.
I'm listening.
Look, I had no choice. They're crazy. I could be killed.
Who's crazy?
It's a guild of ultimate thieves. They call themselves the Somerset Shadows. Their leader, Linway, he's the worst of the lot. He steals valuables from the dead.
You mean he murders his marks?
No. Linway prefers stealing from the deceased. Digs up the corpses, breaks into the Hall of the Dead. He even stole that locket right off that poor murdered girl's body. Or what was left of it.
How'd you get involved?
I used to fence for the Thieves Guild in Skyrim a long time ago. When Linway moved into the area, he contacted me and said if I didn't fence for them, he'd kill me.
Tell me where Linway's hiding.
If I tell you, you need to promise not to kill me. I'd prove to be quite an asset to the Thieves Guild, and one of the best fences in Skyrim.
I don't give a shit about fences. Everyone always wants to wants them to... Words. Everyone always wants me to use them as a fence. Well, I guess it makes sense because we're in the Thieves Guild. But, you know, I'm not too much into stealing. I know that's ironic, but that's just who I am. You need to respect that. Anyways, I'm not going to kill you. That's not our way.
Linway is holed up in a place called Uttering Hills.
Says the listener of the Dark Brotherhood.
There's an entire guild there, so be careful. After you're done with all this, come back anytime and I'll make good on my end of the bargain.
I don't fucking care. I'm not ever going to make good. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. Well, travel to Uttering Hills Cave, where all the cows are. Because Utter, get it? And, yeah, we need to kill Linway, and I'm pretty sure this is one of the most standout quests in the Thieves Guild, because Linway actually has some decent stuff, and like normally, even if you're doing a main Thieves Guild quest, or any guild quest, sometimes it's hard to find a fucking dragon. No. Alright, we're running. I don't want to fight that. So please don't follow me. Where'd you... Yeah, go that way. Attack! Yeah, attack. Kill all those people down there. I heard them call you a stupid flying lizard, so... Yeah, deal with them. I'm gonna keep moving. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna spoil what Mr. Linway has, but I will talk about it once he lies dead. And I don't think it's a spoiler to say... Hold on, but... Oh, crap, I need to do the fighting stuff. Okay, we got Bound Bow with our new ring. So that's cool. We deal 25% more damage. And actually, I need to conjure Thorn here. Oh, shit. This is a really weird position because, like I said, I've recorded most of the stuff. Okay, I just have to keep in mind at where the YouTube Let's Play is and where we are right now, because it's not in the same timeline. Anyways, recover Fiotli's stolen locket. Well, let's search this guy first, who obviously is a unique in a unique clan called the Somerset Shadows, which is pretty cool. But he's only got an iron mace and nothing else that we can loot. Pretty fucking garbage. So garbage that I want to just shout him over the edge. I don't think we're gonna get some distance. Ah, that was terrible. Okay, that's fine though. Give me dual Conjure Jamorlord again. Seriously, I have to remember where I am on the... I didn't expect to do this tonight. I expected literally just to grind and it wasn't going to make a difference. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's a little experiment here. An experiment in how good I can keep track of two separate timelines. Okay, I remember this cave, actually. Forget how long it is. This is not a surprise. Yeah, why? Because I'm a high elf, and, like, I belong here is what you're saying, right? Boom! Oh... Oh my god. I named this guy, and I'm trying not to say what I named him because I don't think it's come up on the channel yet. But holy fuck, he's cheating. He just appeared behind that. Wow, these guys don't even stand a chance. I'll take their shit though. Don't mind if I do. Where do you want to go, Bud? I'm gonna call you Bud for this episode. I know it's weird because I've called you something else the entire couple episodes before, but. And I know it's a different Atronak every time, or a different dude, but I like to think that he's one guy. Boom! Oh my god, look at this. Look at Conjuration, guys. Just stand back and watch, pretty much. That's how I like it. Are we done here? I think we are. Let's go, bud. Great job so far. My god, you are fucking awesome. Let's I think this just circles around, but for completionist's sake, since we're clearing this out so entirely fast, let's head up here, go over to the right, and no. That's pretty much, that sums up 90% of me playing video games, searching everything, not finding anything for my troubles, you know. But oh well, through the wooden door. Looks like this guy's pretty dang close. In fact, if we drop down... Oh, this guy never... Oh, he doesn't even know what's coming, guys. There you are, dead. Okay, you do smell weakness because look, down there. No, down there. They're right down there, dude. There you go. Kill him in one hit. Boom! Okay, this is still on normal, right? It's gotta be. I always check. It's just, yeah. Okay. I won't even do anything. Just go ahead and kill Linway if you can, bud. Oh, nice. I can shout him if you want. Or you got this. You got this, don't you? I don't want you to die, though. You're not really... Fight back! Oh, no. Okay. Alright, go ahead. He's all yours. Come on, man. Finish him off. Oh, there's so many in here now. I don't think he's gonna last. Come on, dude. Swing your sword at least. Oh, no. He heals, too. Okay. Oh! Yes! You killed... Oh! Okay, one guy, dude. He's just a minion. Oh. Fucking awesome. You are fucking... He's just awesome. Great. Okay, Fiotli's silver locket is acquired. Arrows, gold... Extreme healing, and this is what I was talking about. Linway actually has a full set of unique armor, which usually never happens, so that's pretty cool. The armor increases your stamina by 15 points. The gloves, one-handed attacks do 15% more damage. The hood bows do 15% more damage. The boots, sneaking is 15% better. And I think that's pretty good. I always forget what the comparisons are between all the different thiefy stuff. But I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's search his friends who are literally just the same character, duplicated multiple times, video games. And we have like a thing over here. I think those banners are unique. I think this is a unique thing they've made for the Somerset Shadows, which is pretty cool. You don't see that often either. So yeah, just keeping an eye out for interesting things. Don't mind if I do. Don't want to read that. Okay, nothing else there. Don't mind if I take that. Looks like we're done here. The clearing noise just sounded. Gonna need you to... Okay. You want... Go ahead and just take a nap in there. I can conjure you whenever I want. You can have some time to yourself. Ooh, master level chest. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Okay. Whoa! That that fucking freaked me out a little bit. Mace etiquette. There we go. Not gonna be a level up since it's too small though. Alright, I think there was a path continuing on this way. Sure enough, there is. Put our magic away. Oh yeah, this was weird. I remember this. Yeah, there's just some weird cells in here. But I don't think there's any point. Excuse me. Oh, hold on. But there's not going to be anything in here. No, no, and no. Okay. So, yep, Linway lies dead. We have Fjolti's amulet. Thanks, everybody, for following. Really appreciate it. It doesn't sound... Fuck, I'm forgetting the word again. I always forget that one word, and I don't know why. Sincere is the word, because I want to switch it up. I want to switch up what I'm saying each time. If I say the same phrase every time, it loses its value, right? Okay, let's search this one. Okay, and let's get the hell out of here. Shouldn't be too difficult. Like I said, I think all of the Thieves Guild quests, the main ones, the unique 4 ones, and now we've done Windhelm, we've done Whiterun, so we've got Markarth and Solitude left. They're pretty fast, all of them. This one's probably the longest. I'm forgetting the other 2 at the moment. But we shall see. We shall see. I think we still need to go back to Cruel Sea, obviously, because we need to turn in his amulet. And we're also really close to level 33 also. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to Windhelm and close this one off. Oh, this is so weird. I feel so disattached to you, chat, and I see out of the corner of my eye still all of those tags, and I don't know what you guys are saying, and I might never know as long as I live. Until I die. I might never know, you know?
Hey, watch it.
No, you watch it.
I own Hollyfrost Farm outside.
I know, you already said this. I have Fjolti's locket. No, I didn't say that in Adrenox. I have Fjolti's locket. I said that fucking weird. Let's try that one more time. I have Fjolti's locket.
It pains me to see this locket. To be reminded of Fjolti once more, but I'm glad it's back where it belongs. Told Delvin that if he still desires to have my support for the Thieves Guild in Windhelm, he's got it. Should have been an adventurer like you.
Alright! And I have to choose if I want to switch back over and talk to you guys now, or close off conversation with Delvin. I think that's better because, yeah, this is still pretty much Let's Play unique sort of stuff. So let's head back to the Thieves Guild. Press this sweet-ass button. You would think like a curious kid would press that at least one time, right? And then figure out the secret of the Thieves Guild. Although I'm pretty sure in Riften everyone knows the Thieves Guild exists. And they all smell like shit because they literally live in a sewer. Gross! You guys feel that longing? I'm feeling the same thing. I want to talk to you guys. This is like the longest time I've ever gone. Well, yeah, well, there's been some other time. Anyways.
Looking for work.
I finished that special Windhelm job.
Tolston was gratified the death of his daughter was avenged, and the heirloom was returned. At this very moment, he's laying the groundwork for the guild to re-establish itself in Windhelm. I wished you could have sent more of a message to those Somerset Shadows upstairs, but hopefully they'll stay out of our business. We're still growing by leaps and bounds thanks to you, and other merchants moved into the space outside the flagon. You're a natural. Never seen anything like it. We've got a long way to go, but don't let that bother you. It's a lot farther than we've been in years.
I forgot that you can burn the banners. Damn it, I even pointed them out too. Son of a bitch, if I looked at the chat, there's probably a bunch of people like burn the banners. I forget if it tells you to or not as an optional objective. I don't think it does it? But I remember also burning the banners before. Damn! Oh, damn it. Yeah, you can burn their banners, and that's why he said I wish you could have sent more of a message. I'm going to go ahead and hope that he would have just given us more gold, and we don't need gold, so we can live with that. Fuck. Alright. You're now exiting Let's Play mode. Let's go back to stream mode. Damn. Oh, I see your tags now, yeah, because we're back to the streaming. Anything you guys need to say? Anything you guys need to talk about? Anything? Did the stream just go to shit after I, like, did everyone just trolling nonstop and horrible things, racist things, homophobic things, things of that nature? There are little shops that open. Oh yeah. I know. These shops over here. I think I'm gonna wait till they all, like, we finish all of these though. Know what I mean?
So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me?
Okay, so we have two. This is a weird voice crack. So we have two quests left to go. Two main unique quests. We have Markarth and Solitude. So let's save the game again in front of these people and get those jobs.
Got more than you can handle. Got a tip on a desirable item. Here, just don't make me look like an ass.
Let's all cross our fingers together. Come on. Lots of love in the stream tonight. Good. That's what I want to see. The burglary job. White Run. Yeah, that's not going to work. No. Let's reload that.
Ready for some work? Good. We could use the coin. We've actually stolen this item before. Fine.
I wonder why you've stolen the item before. It's because you only asked me to steal fucking like 3 items at the most. Rift in. Okay. I forgot that we actually want to quit these.
Make up your mind, will you?
Yeah.
What'll it be? We've actually stolen this item. Fine. Just keep it clean. Here you go.
Oh my god, woman.
Out with it. First you take the job, now you don't even... I bet you are.
Yeah, they get really angry when you
All right. Take this and
decline these jobs, when you quit them. Fuck! This is like the worst string ever. Come back here.
Out with it. Make up
Give me
your
something
mind,
else.
I bet you
I need
are.
Markarth or Solitude. Come on, you know how this goes. Yeah, blah blah blah.
Here you go.
I'm gonna shout you into the water so I don't have to deal with your bullshit. And then it puts me all the way down there too. Complain. Oh my god, I hate this shit so much. Oh god, why did they do it like this? They didn't do it for any other guild. There's no point.
Got more than you can handle. We've actually stolen this item. Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up. Ready for some work? Or
No, I'm not ready for some extra work. I need an actual job. Oh my god.
Back with good. First you
Now you guys see why I've been complaining about this shit so much.
We're looking to recover an heirloom for a client.
Who's hotter, Vex or Astrid? I would say Astrid. Vex sort of has a really bitchy face. Like, you can just tell. Like, I don't think she'd be in a good mood like 90% of the time. Oh my god. It's not like burglaries.
Good. We could use
I know that we can do these in Markarth and in Solitude. I think we're just like a super bad. We're on a super bad luck trip right now.
Now take this and go. So, feeling loose? How about
Oh my god. Okay, let's try Delvin. This ain't working.
first you take the job, now you don't even want it? Wish you'd make up your mind.
Looking for work. Great. Would okay. Just keep your eyes open
So,
and your mouth
feeling
shut and you'll
loose?
do
How
fine.
about you run a job for
Let
me?
me give you the details.
There is a point your work helps the Thieves Guild re-earn its notoriety. I understand that's the point. I'm saying this is the only guild that they did this in Skyrim with. There's no other guild where you just have to like randomly do like useless quests. Okay, there's a Solitude job. Is it because you can't get like a burglary job in Markarth or Markarth or Solitude? That shouldn't be how it goes, right? Does anyone know? Does anyone know if you can't do like burglary job? It shouldn't be like that, I don't think.
Ready for some more?
I'm gonna keep trying this as you guys catch up to
As long
me.
as you can keep things quiet and don't... Fine. Just keep it clean.
Just save it, kill her, and then load. It'll work, I promise. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. Oh, there we go. Wow, okay. 2 in Solitude. That might actually just give us the Solitude job, too, so... That was really weird. That was horrible. God. It's nice to see you playing a game based on my name. I was gonna say there's no red dragons, but there are actually red dragons, like the blood dragons and all that shit, so... Yeah, I guess you were technically correct. The best type of correct. actually Companions does that with quests also. No, not that you have to complete to fully... I'm saying for the Thieves Guild, to fully complete the Thieves Guild, you have to do all of these Radiant quests, and there's nothing else like that. As far as I remember, you might be right in the Companions Guild, but I know it's not as much as this. Like, in the Thieves, it's the... like I've said, it's the only grinding that you have to do in the entire game. And there's no really other Elder Scrolls or Fallout that I'm thinking of where you actually have to grind out Radiant quests. It's like the one instance in the entire thing, you know? I think. I could be wrong, obviously. Okay, invisibility on the left, muffle on the right. Let's do this. Where is this thing? Up. Are you married in the game? No, I don't think Adranok would be married, number one, and I don't think there'd be... God damn it. I'm like looking at the book. Okay, there we go. I don't think there would be anyone that would suit Adranok either. I have to look at the marriage list again, but I'm pretty sure there's no one. Maybe you guys know, but I've always gone for Ayla because she's like the hottest one that you can marry. And she can hunt, so what more do you need, right? Okay, the other one's in Solitude too. Over in this direction. Oh, nope, that's the exit. Over in this direction. A question about Dawnguard. Wouldn't you think Isran would put some sort of trap near the entrance to the fort to activate for intruders for when the vampires attacks like a fire trap? It's been a long time since I played Dawnguard. I think I only did it once, actually. Do they know the vampires are attacking? I guess it's good just to put traps near a fort anyways, but that would make too much sense, and then it'd be too easy, and then there'd be no difficulty whatsoever, and then you don't have a video game, you know? The Companions are Radiant, but... Oh, fuck.
Can't a woman get a moment to herself?
You don't see me, woman. Hold on. We need to do this fast. Okay, hold on. Give me the fucking... Oh, my God. Give me the fucking thing. Where is it? Give me... God damn it! Oh, okay, let's try that again. Hopefully this is Advar's house. Still the one with the woman? Yep. Okay, we need to move. What? Why do the kids have the same dialogue as the parents? Oh, fuck. Okay, this is gonna be hard. No. Mm-mm. I'd rather die. Oh, boy. And now the only save that we have... Well, we can exit. Okay, let's exit this and try a different time. This ain't gonna work. Terry, maybe? Yeah, see, I don't know most of these, unless they're tied to quests, like Ayla is. I don't know most of the wives that you can get. Why aren't they asleep? What the fuck are they doing at this time of night? Please be asleep. It's 4 a.m. and you have a child. Why would you be up? Okay. This one works, I think. Don't mind if I... What am I pointing at, ladies and gentlemen? Am I pointing at the Alto wine, or am I pointing at this goddamn giant jeweled goblet right here?
Supposed to be in here.
Yeah, I know. See ya. I'm not supposed to be. I know. Silly me, right? Okay, back out we go. Whoa. Combat music's on. Why? Hopefully a dragon and not people trying to kill me. Why is it playing? Just randomly playing combat music. And no one is chasing me, and I can wait. Okay. I wonder if we'll be able to do all this. What time is it? 9:29. Oh, we still got 31 minutes. We might be able to, yeah. You should pay your respects to that kid you turned invisible. Why, is he dead? Oh, you just mean talk to him? No, that kid turned me in. I used some of my wizard powers on him, made him invisible, and what does he do? He tries to turn me in. That kid's never getting the time of day from me, ever again. Nah. Well, you can marry for free houses or items. That's not how I play games. No way, dude. No way. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. Ah, fuck, I said the same thing. Well, I do. Honestly, I do. Okay, so we're probably going to get the unique one here.
This kind of work suits you.
Yep, there it is.
It's going to end up making you rich.
Okay, we're going to enter Let's Play mode once again, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you afterwards. So what's the special request?
I need you to make your way to Solitude and talk to Erica. He's looking to run some kind of a shield job. Now, He's not exactly going to welcome you with open arms, but keep your cool. Do this job right, and we've just made an important friend out there.
All right. Oh, I kind of remember this one. I think this is one of the more interesting ones. Let's take a look at the quest in a second here. So close to level 33. The Dainty Slowed. Eriker, a wealthy merchant residing in Solitude, has requested assistance from the Thieves Guild. Why do I even read those? They all say the same exact thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping for something a little bit more specific, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's talk to this Eriker. I happen to know that the Dainty Slowed is a ship. I am pretty sure, but we will find out regardless. And then after we beat this Solitude one, we only have one more, and that's Markarth. Now, Markarth, I think, is actually the one...
Forming the Dawnguard. Be careful.
Heard they're reforming the Dawnguard. Like, seriously, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, I would be fucking rich. I would be like a millionaire. Alright, into Eriker's house. Doesn't seem like he minds too much. Eriker sounds familiar. It's definitely... You watch it! Why are you standing right near the front of your door, you fucking weirdo? Okay.
The Imperials are good for business, and business...
I think this guy was in Elenwen's party. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Bryling's obsession with honor and tradition is quaint, but politically irrelevant.
Delvin Mallory said you have work for me.
About time you got here. I'm not accustomed to dealing with people who are unreliable. That's why I asked Delvin to send me his best.
Literally got here as soon as possible. That's why he sent me.
Huh, that remains to be seen. Nothing raises my ire more than having an agreement broken. It's bad for business, and it wastes time. Captain Volf of the Dainty Slowed has decided to test my patience on this matter by neglecting to honor a trade agreement we had established.
I assume this is where I enter the picture.
I need you to help me show him the error of his ways by sneaking on board the Slowed and planting some contraband.
What sort of contraband?
You'll need to get your hands on some Balmora Blue from Sabine Niet down by the docks. She's the first mate on another ship, the Red Wave. Once you get your hands on it, I want you to plant it in Captain Volf's footlocker. I'll take care of the rest.
So about that, pretty sure that person is dead, considering we killed her for the last contract in the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, this will be interesting. I'm pretty sure also that I know where the Balmora Blue is. Yes, I think so. Consider it done.
Captain Volf is ashore right now, and I want the authorities waiting for him when he gets back. Now get going. I don't want to see your face until the job's done.
Jesus. Okay. I don't need to know what Balmora Blue is. I think we could use context clues and figure out that it's some sort of alcoholic drink. Down a floor we go. Over to the right. In and out the door. Into the still of the night. That's a poem that I just wrote on stream and also on YouTube simultaneously. Yes, I am fucking talented as shit. Alright. East Empire Company Warehouse. Worst place in the entire game. I never want to step foot inside there ever again. Nor do I think that I have to. Which is good. That's seriously, that Thieves Guild quest is like my least favorite. One of my least favorite quests of all time. Alright, so I think it's telling me to talk to the woman, but at the same time, if I remember right, the Balmora Blue should be underneath the boat somewhere. Is it pointing me to it right now, or is it... No, it's telling me to go inside. Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure that person is dead, and I could have swore the Balmora Blue was like somewhere under here. Maybe not. Let's see where this quest marker leads, shall we? Okay. Okay. That's right. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the captain was a different person. Okay, it makes total sense.
Whatever you're about to say, don't bother. I don't want to hear it.
I'm looking for some Balmora Blue.
Well then, you're talking to the right person. I'm the only one left in Tamriel that can get my hands on it. It's damn near impossible to find anymore. You want to buy it off of me?
1,500 gold. Now that's the easy way to do things. We definitely have the money to be able to do that, especially after getting 2,400 for the Falmer Eye. But that also sounds like the really lazy way to do things. Any other way to earn it? Wink, wink.
I'm afraid not. How else can a poor, overworked sailor like myself earn a living?
There has to be another way. That price is outrageous.
I'm sorry you feel my illegal contraband is overpriced. Perhaps you should bring it up at the next Merchant Guild meeting. Look, you want it, I got it. You know the price, so talk to me when you want to cough up the gold.
Huh, maybe she has something in her inventory. Sabine's footlocker key. Yeah, and I know it's like at the bottom, but fuck it, whatever. Let's just buy it.
How did you crawl out of?
Still have that Balmora blue?
I do. Still want to buy it?
Sure, I'll take it.
Good. Here, take this key. The Balmora blue is locked in a chest under the docks near the Red Wave.
Under the docks! Damn, I was close. I knew it was under something. I thought it was directly under the boat, though. Okay. Well, how much gold do we have? I'm going to justify this by showing you guys. Almost 30,000, so it's a drop in the bucket. And there's the Balmora blue. Restores 25 points of stamina. Stamina regenerates 30% slower for 30 seconds. I wonder what would happen if we used it right now. I mean, that's only one, right? So there's no other way to get one. I'm not sure. Okay, I think we need to go to the Blue Palace now, and to do that, I don't think we can be swimming, so if we could just... Oh, and also, I want to see if Gaius Maro, or Caius Maro, whatever the fuck his name is still here. We killed him, like, right here. Guess not. They had the decency to move that body, unless we're on a different dock. I think this was... Yeah, this was the dock. But no sign of his body. Interesting. Alright, plant the Balmora blue. It's going to take me to... Oh, the Dainty Sloat. Okay, go figure. Not the Blue Palace. Well, how do we get over there? We have the Kataraya. Why is the Kataraya still here? Now, that's obviously where we killed the Empire. Or the Emperor. Damn, why do I always do that? That's quite alright. We'll just take a quick dip. Swim over in this direction. Giant fucking mud crab there. You can continue to be king of Mud Crab Island. I'm not gonna test your reign. No, you're fine. How's it going? Walrai. We're Horkers, but I like to call them Walrai. Okay, here we have the Dainty Sloat. Sounds like a really bad thing to call someone, especially a woman. I don't know. Dainty Sloat. Well, Dainty's good, but Sloat, that word does not sound good. Okay, we have a whole bunch of enemies on here already. I guess they don't like me walking onto their cool ship. They think they're in the cool ship club, but okay. We can kill them all with our friend here. A hero, huh? No, he's not really a hero. He's just, you know, a Dremora. He doesn't really give a fuck about y'all, what you have to say. Oh, no, they take more than one hit. Nice! Hurt you. Right there. I'll point him out for you. You just do all the work. There you go. I can shout him over the edge if they get close enough. Come on, one more. One more. Nice job. Okay, let's go into sneak and plant this stuff. Alright, well you seek them out. I'm gonna refresh you, and then I'm gonna go find where I need to go to plant this good stuff. Let's open the door and close the door. Anybody in here? Oh! Hey, run out there, run out there. Meet my friend. No. I think you guys are going to get along great. Here, come over here. Look at this guy. He's red. He's black. He's got a cool sword. It's on fire. There you go. You guys just talk it out. Meanwhile, close that door. Where are we trying to go? It's like right through the wall. Okay. Ah, jump over. Where in the fuck? Excuse me. Oh my god, how the hell do I get... Okay, so that's probably a level up. No! Ah, so close. Alright, how do I get into this? What the fuck? My mind is just completely blanking right now. There's like a wall here. Wait a second. Okay, that goes back out to Skyrim. That's not gonna work. So obviously, what the fuck? We have to go through another area over here. Okay, I have no idea why it took me that long to figure that out, but oh well, sometimes that happens. Let's open the captain's chest with the skeleton key. And that's definitely going to get us up to level 33. We have a flawless sapphire, some gold. But what we need to do is place that Balmora blue right inside. Alright. We have a strong box that's empty. And a stone of Baron Zaya. What is this? A Dance and Fire version 6. Sounded like one that we've already read. Hey, yeah, this dude's just totally attacking me. He's the first mate. If you could... Wow, the first mate dies in one hit. Okay, that sucks. Dainty Slowed Footlocker key. Is that this one? That's the captain's chest. I'm not sure if we are missing out on the Dainty Slowed Footlocker key. But nevertheless, our job here is done. Let's go ahead and level up, shall we? Okay, so let's put stamina up to 200, which is what we've been doing. And then we can't increase conjuration, we can't increase destruction. I think we were doing enchanting. Yeah, we were putting up enchanting. Okay, so over here to the left we have fire enchanter. I'm not sure what type of enchantments I want to do, but it doesn't sound like we're going to do... Yeah, we're not going to be using weapons. We can't enchant, like, bound weapons. So how about this one? Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. That's pretty crappy. What about this one? Death blows to creatures but not people. Trap 5% of the victim's soul, recharging the weapon. That sounds sort of okay, but then again, we're not using weapons. So it's either this or it's the main one here. And let's just do the main one here. New enchantments are 40% stronger. Okay. And let's get out of this area. Chat, thank you for being patient. I know, like, I always talk to you guys nonstop in every stream. And this is a horse of a different color. And I'm not sure how you guys are enjoying it or how you guys are experiencing it. But this will probably be the only time, just considering the nature of these grindy Thieves Guild quests. Who knows, though? Never say never, am I right? Okay, return to Eriker, who's going to be back in Solitude near the Blue Palace. Man, I'm exhausted today. YouTube and Twitch. The gym, man. The gym. Today was, I think, one of the hardest workouts I've ever done. I've been increasing it slowly and slowly, and actually with this week I wanted to increase all the weights, and I did, and I don't know. My eyes... It's a good thing that the stream's getting close to the end here, because I'm thinking all the energy is draining out of me like a little leak was sprung. But it's okay, I can muster all of it for the next 17 minutes. I can do it. Eriker, talk to me, boy.
You're not supposed to be in here.
What?
You're not supposed to be in here.
You fucker, Eriker. What are you...
You're not supposed to be...
Oh my god, you serious, dude? Are you serious? I think I was able to just enter. Come on, Eriker. Don't give me this shit. Literally doing your job. Doing the job that you want me to do for you. Oh, and now you're outside, and now you're in the Blue Palace, aren't you? You motherfucker, Eriker. Yep, he's in the Blue Palace. Okay, let's just wait till like 8. That's actually going to be 6, because math. But let's wait till 6 o'clock p.m. Hopefully he comes back for dinner, and he just enjoys cooking dinner or something, like I do now. Like I'm going to be doing tomorrow, making another recipe, Snapchatting it. Oh, he's outside. Sweet. Okay. Eriker, talk to me, big boy. Where you at? What's up, dude?
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
I planted the contraband on the... I've planted the contraband on the Dainty Slowed. That was weird.
Yes, I know. In fact, by now, Captain Wolf should be on his way to the prisons. Our contract is complete. Here's a token of my gratitude for your efforts. Oh, convey my compliments to Delvin for me. Tell him I'll be happy to reopen whatever doors he needs in Solitude.
Okay, great. We got Muffle. We definitely don't have that. Let's go turn in this quest to Delvin. And I'm going to take a look at the time, because I wanted to talk about Game of Thrones. I still have some other stuff to talk about. So I'm thinking we end the Skyrim. Unfortunately, we didn't get to Oblivion today. I didn't expect to just grind all these out. Yeah, I got like 15 minutes left to go. Okay, so yeah, we're going to turn this into Delvin. We're going to end Let's Play mode. I'm going to say goodbye to all you YouTubers. All you people on YouTube. And then we'll talk about some Game of Thrones. I think there's one more thing I wanted to talk about. And then we'll talk for the remainder of the 10 minutes for whatever, about whatever. And then we'll end the stream. And then we'll probably host Catherine. We'll see. Hopefully she's streaming. Or Raider. And so y'all be nice, cool cats like the last time. And say hi. And I'll probably stick around in there for a good 10 minutes or so. But let's talk to Delvin.
Got lots of jobs available. Interested?
I'll finish that special... I started doing his accent. I finished that special Solitude job.
Erica assures me that Captain Wolf will spend pretty much the rest of his life clapped in irons. Best of all, he's also pledged to open doors for us in Solitude and to get things rolling again. Success means the guild is getting stronger. We've picked up another merchant and a new recruit. Being a thief is like a second skin for you.
Oh, totally. Not a magician, a thief.
If you don't watch out, you might even earn Vex's respect. That'd be something, eh?
That'd be the true reward, yeah.
Where are you off to? There's work to be done.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking to you guys specifically on YouTube. We're going to end this weird little episode here. We still have Markarth left to go. I would say like 2 to 3 jobs left in Markarth in order to get Markarth's special thing. And I'll probably just do that one. I'll grind it out off camera. And then I will start like another episode with doing Markarth. And then we'll finish all of those weird jobs. Thank you guys for watching. I know this, I was trying to keep it more story-based, you know, sticking to the Let's Play sort of thing. And then grinding in the meanwhile. I'm interested to know what you guys thought about this way of doing it, although I think it was the right way. I don't know. Either way, thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next episode of Let's Play Skyrim. Bye, YouTube. I assure you all of Twitch is saying bye, YouTube, as well. See you later! Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back to another edition of... Oh, whoa, that was the Fallout Hidden Treasures intro. No. Welcome to another episode, a new episode. I mean, my mind is a little blanking right now. Of the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, of course. Let's Play, to be specific. In the last episode, I did something weird. I did like a 0.5 episode where we were basically finishing off all of the grinding Thieves Guild quests, and yeah, that was on stream. So we have one more to do, and that's Markarth. We have Markarth's main weird Thieves Guild quest to do, and then after that we have completed that side of the Thieves Guild. Now, I wanted to do this on the Let's Play, but as Delvin has mentioned, we've actually gotten some new residents in the Ragged Flagon. So that's Tanilla, and that's the face sculptor, or whatever she's called. And over here is going to be, as you can see, Mr. Table. Say hi. Just kidding. There's no one there just yet, but over here we do have somebody. We have
I've got all sorts of
Sindus.
weapons for the discerning marksman. What can I get you?
Well, let's see,
If you're in the
Sindus.
market for the finest bows money can buy, you're talking to the right person.
Now, these merchants are pretty one-dimensional, as you will find, meaning that they don't have any dialogue. They literally just open up a trade window, as you can see here. So, what have you got? I don't even think that it was lit up there, because we've probably said that exact same thing to someone else. So let's take a look at his weapons. As you can tell, he has a bunch of different bows, and also a Dwarven Mace of Fear, which is kind of nice, and a Warhammer. He specifically mentioned that he mainly deals with bows. But to be honest, it looks like he's got a nice even selection. Nothing that we want, of course. As far as apparel, he's got your standard stuff, some enchanted, some not. And as far as miscellaneous, he has a whole bunch of building and crafting materials, which is pretty nice. But other than that, nothing really that we can find from Sindus. And he doesn't even say something specific once we leave. Alright, so if we go over here, we also have an alchemist.
Need some sort of toxin for a special occasion? That's where I come in.
Herluin Lothair, let's talk to him.
Name your poison. I never get tired of that one.
Isn't it pick your poison, though? What have you got for sale?
So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
And I just realized I didn't do the Ajanok voice. I'm still trying to transition back from the stream, but I'll do that next time. Anyways, let's see. As far as potions, he's got a whole bunch of normal ones, obviously, and poisons, which obviously makes sense. As far as ingredients, is there anything he has that we have not tried? Ooh. Yeah, an elf's ear, which costs only 29, so let's buy that. Let's just buy everything that we have not tried yet, including a hissed carp. And it looks like that's going to be it. As far as books, he's got a whole bunch of poison recipes, but there's nothing that we can use poison for. I'm pretty sure we can't poison our spectral arrows from our bound bow, so I don't think that's going to work out.
All right, then.
And just if you guys did not watch the stream, yes, like I was saying, we grinded out all of the Thieves Guild quests. We did the main Solitude quest, we did the Whiterun quest, and we did the Windhelm quest. So all that remains is the Markarth quest, and I've explained this before, so I'm not going to go into what I'm talking about. But other than that, we did get a little bonus to our apparel. As you can see down here, we have a Ring of Major Archery, which apparently does affect our Spectral Bow, and 25% more damage, I think, is a lot better than 10% better sneaking and destruction spells costing 10% less, because we're not really using destruction too much. We're trying to get conjuration up to 100. Alright, so it looks like we have one more guy over here.
Looking for the best smith in Skyrim? You found it.
Really? Down in the Ragged Flagon, huh? What have you got for sale?
The finest weapons and armor.
Well, there's another dude over there that sells weapons. Are you better than him? I think he's saying that he is. Let's take a look at your weapons. Looks to be mainly the same sort of stuff. In fact, I think this guy does have a better selection. How about apparel? Pretty much the same stuff, yeah. Some of it is enchanted, some of it is your standard affair, and miscellaneous. Yeah, it's like the same exact shopkeep. Well, we don't really need any of this stuff from anybody, but as you can probably tell, we still have one more person to find, and after you do a main quest for each of the 4 holds in the Thieves Guild, I know there are more, yeah, you get a shopkeep. So after we do the one for Markarth, someone will be right over here. So I think we have one more thing to turn into Vex, and this one was for Solitude, so this is not counting towards anything, but let's try it out.
With good, didn't muck it up, I hear. Good.
Okay, and now basically how this is going to go is we need to get jobs for Markarth. So I'm gonna try and get a job for Markarth from Delvin and from Vex. It's going to have to take a lot of luck because obviously it's far more likely we'll get ones for the holes that we've already done or Riften, which does not matter. But let's see, maybe our luck is good.
Interested?
Oh yeah, and I forgot, sometimes it bugs out and you can talk to Delvin and say that you finished those special jobs, but obviously we've already gone through this. So let's do this.
If breaking's more your thing,
and let's do numbers as usual.
You'll feel like doing a bit of right. Nice.
And now let's cross our fingers and hope that it's Markarth. I really don't think it's going to be, but you never know, right? The numbers job. Windhelm. Okay, and it's actually faster if you guys didn't watch the stream. It's actually faster to just quit and re-grab one. And then restart it. So I'm going to cut here until I'm able to get 2 jobs from Delvin and Vex, both dealing with Markarth. Hopefully after we complete those 2 jobs, we can do the unique one. So I'll see you guys in 1 second. Okay, so that didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Luckily, we got 2 jobs for Markarth, and I'm trying to remember how many jobs in Markarth we've done. It is 5 jobs that you need to do, not 10. So if we've completed 3 already, or if we've completed 4, when we return, we will get the final unique quest for the Thieves Guild for these random jobs. But we have the burglary job and the numbers job. Well, let's go ahead and exit the Ragged Flagon, head into the cistern, head out of the cistern, and then head over to Markarth, which luckily, because we're on PC, it's going to take very short time to do so. Oh, don't crowd around the ladder. Yeah, that's the word. I was going to say stairs again, but I think that I've gotten rid of that habit. I hope that I have, at least. Whoa!
These vampires are becoming a real menace.
Why are you down here? Don't go in there. There's nothing in there. Turn around. Yeah, go here. Go up there.
There was a fight coming that way, but reports are sketchy.
Uh-huh.
Some say it was Thalmor agents, others say Thieves Guild. Some say it was both.
I've never seen that happen. That was interesting. Okay, to Markarth we go, and I'll show this one even though we've done our fair share on stream and on YouTube. If I can grab Markarth. So you guys should know how this works, but this is the last time we're going to be doing this in the Let's Play anyways, and just like the Dark Brotherhood contracts and whatever, we are getting a nice little bonus of gold. And luckily, whenever it's involving an inn, actually now that I think about it, I think most of the numbers, because what I'm saying is I know this one is going to be involved with the numbers job, because it's an inn, it's a business. But we might have to get through a door. Looks like we will. Okay, so let's grab muffle in our right hand and invisibility in our left, and this is not going to really matter, but if we hold this and then press A, I was thinking we already had the key, and that's not even, yeah, why would the ledger be in a personal room? That wouldn't make much sense now, would it? Okay, yeah, this one's actually going to be absolutely free, so we can just make sure that we're in sneak, fiddle with the ledger. It's crazy how we can just change all of that stuff in the span of like 2 seconds. And then get out, and now we have one more thing to do, and it's a burglary job, so we just need to steal something. Looks like this one is going to be 1 floor up. And I'm forgetting which house this is going to be. I don't think it's Nepos the Nose, and obviously there's a nosy guard right over here. I didn't even mean for that to happen. Nepos the Nose and nosy. But, okay. Here we have Ogman's house. We're going to hold this, and then we're going to press A, and use our skeleton key to open it up. And now I wonder if it's going to keep us invisible since we did it afterwards. Yeah, so that's something interesting that you can do. Now, there should be someone in here. There he is. I'm going to reactivate this. Now, as soon as we grab this horn, obviously, we're going to go out of invisibility. So I'm going to hold it, grab it, and then activate it again. So there is something that you can do a little bit better than what I have been doing, where just you activate something and then you have to recast it. It shouldn't make too much of a difference because the NPCs will notice if you're doing something wrong, like within the split second that you have to activate it, but oh well. Alright, so those are 2 Markarth jobs done. I'm trying to think. I know for a fact Markarth is the one place that we've done the least amount of side jobs for, but I'm hoping we've done at least 3 or 4 already so that we'll get that unique quest. And I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but that's the nature of these redundant Radiant quests. And if anyone was wondering what my opinion is on these, I'm sure a lot of people like them because it breathes more life into the game. But you guys know me, I'm all about unique stuff. I'm all about wearing unique stuff, finding unique stuff, finding unique interactions, things like that, completing unique quests. So I've talked about this before, but I don't like Radiant quests. I never do them unless I have to do them. And so, yeah, I've complained about these enough. But
Stealing out with it. Didn't muck it up, I hear. Good.
Okay, so she didn't give us the special job, which means we're either at 4 or less. So let's talk to Delvin and hope that it says that we have a special job for Markarth.
I want you to head out to Markarth and speak to Endon. He's a silversmith. He has some kind of shop there. His father was a good friend of the guild back in the day, so we could really use his family's influence back on our side.
Okay, so we actually automatically get it. That's interesting because before we've had to ask about it. And I guess you can only get them from Delvin. Yeah, that's right. You can't actually get them from Vex. But let's turn this one in just to get our coin.
Couldn't have done it better myself. Here's your coin.
And unless we have a unique thing that we picked up, which of course we didn't, we are good to go. We are good to finish the last Radiant quest. And we can do these in any order, but like I said, I wanted to keep the skeleton key to use to, you know, obviously open all those doors and what have you, so that we can steal the items and mess with the ledgers. But here we have the quest Silver Lining. Endon, a silversmith residing in Markarth, has requested assistance from the Thieves Guild. Speak to Endon, the silversmith. And of course, there's no unique job for Riften, as I've mentioned multiple times. So to Markarth we go, and then we can actually complete the Thieves Guild, which I think we will. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to lose out on the skeleton key, as most people realize. But it would have been inevitable nevertheless, because we are doing 100% playthrough, and that, you know, is a quest. So obviously we have to complete it.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
Delvin Mallory sent me.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure where else to turn.
Just start from the beginning.
Several months ago, I ordered a special silver mold from some artisans in Valenwood by way of a Khajiit caravan. Well, it never arrived. Later, I found out that it was robbed by a group of bandits led by someone named Regal Strongarm.
Why do you need the guild's help for that?
Look, I talked to the Jarl, the steward, the housecarl, everyone. They all told me their resources were spread too thin right now. Word on the street says that the Thieves Guild is coming back into its own in Markarth. So I figured...
Send a thief to steal back what was stolen.
Exactly. Look, this mold is irreplaceable. I'll pay you well for its return, and I can also prove to be quite a valuable ally to the Thieves Guild.
No time to lose, then.
Yes, indeed. The only thing I can tell you is that the mold was taken to the bandits' hideout, a small cottage called Pine Lodge. I'm not sure how many men they have inside, but I trust that won't be an issue for you. Good luck. I have silver to bend.
Well, more specifically, that won't be an issue for Thorn, considering he is a monster and usually kills enemies in one hit. Now, I'm not sure how that's going to work for Pine Watch, which, by the way, little side note, my series Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, which is arguably my most popular series of all time. I don't even know if it's arguably. There's some big ones too, like Let's Play Oblivion. But that was one of the few locations I did in Skyrim's Hidden Treasures that were... Why does this always happen when I travel to Falkreath? Alright, let's hop on Shadowmere and head on over there. Pine Watch, that's what it's called, right? Pine Watch was one of the only locations... Actually, are we even going to be able to get over there from Falkreath? Looks like we are. There's no mountains ahead of us. There is a dragon, though. And is it swooping down, or does it not notice us? The combat music has not started. Okay, looks like it is. Do we help the people of Falkreath and take down the dragon? I think we do, right? We can always get some dragon souls. That's nice to have. Looks like an ice dragon. Okay, so... Unless it's just bugged over there. Yeah, come on over here, buddy. I want to know what you're named, because sometimes you'll find uniquely named dragons. And that one looks pretty cool. But here's the problem with fighting dragons, is sometimes they just don't care, and then they just sort of give you the runaround for like 10 minutes until they finally land where you are. But the music just changed. So if you could just like hover over me so I can take you down, dragon. I think the issue is that there's so many other locations around here. Okay, looks like he's attacking Shadowmere. Let's take out Conjure Jamora Lord and go ahead and catch up. Get some as much DPS as possible before he flies back into the air. Yes, indeed, it's a Frost Dragon. Okay, now we want to take out Bound Bow. And use our new archery ring. Especially because we're fighting a dragon, and obviously bows are going to be far more useful than any other bound weapon. But the issue is also that this Frost Dragon... Oh my god, that would kill me in real life. The issue is that this Frost Dragon is not fighting within the confines of the town of Falkreath, so we're not really getting all the guards' DPS, I don't think. Maybe we are, but at least we have Shadowmere and Thorn. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like any guards are fighting at the moment. Thorn, are you still alive? You are, okay, so we'll probably kill him in this round, I think. I agree, Thorn. Come on, smack him! Let's get him on this go-around, Thorn. I really don't want to have to wait for this dragon to land yet again. I think we got this. And I get the last hit. Very nice. Okay. We're not taking any bones or scales because we've got enough, and we will find more to come, and we probably won't be using any of it anyways, unless we get enchanting to a decent level and then want to wear some dragon bone or dragon scale stuff, but I don't even think that's going to be the case. Okay, another dragon soul under my belt. Let's move forward. I happen to know Pine Watch is a fairly lengthy location, and I don't know if I ever got this point fully out, but it's one of the few that I did on Skyrim's Hidden Treasures that were actually quest related, just because I didn't realize that they were. Because it's you know, these Thieves Guild quests are a little weird, aren't they? Okay, so right off the bat, I seem to remember, yes, they activated some sort of trap, and they're trying to drop rocks on me. You can see how well that worked. I'm gonna continue on. Oh, and there's a bear. Nice. What else you guys got for me? Anything else? We'll drag the bear sort of where they're camped out at, so we can maybe have them all fight each other. Okay, we're gonna dismount Shadowmere here, which of course is a very stupid thing to do because it's our horse and we're leaving it out with multiple enemies. Yep, there's the bear. Okay, let's grab Thorn again. See how much damage he does to a cave bear, because Shadowmere is not doing anything pretty much. I'd say that's about a third of his health, a little less. And then he does a overarching two-handed swing. That's when the power comes through. All right, give me those bear claws. And let's head inside, shall we? An adept lock is going to be no match for our skeleton key, of course. Okay, recover Endon's silver mold. And I've been to this location many a time, so I pretty much know how it goes. It's also fairly lengthy, so it would be great if we could finish it before this episode ends. Obviously, there's a note, knifed, daggered, whatever you want to call it, to the wall here. It's called Warning. You've all been warned about trying to break into my treasure room, but Roars didn't think I was serious. Now he's dead. You've all had your cut of the take already, and if I catch any of you dung lickers trying to break in again, I won't let the traps kill you. I'll do it myself. Rigel Strongarm. Alright, we'll take that, and we'll see if we have anything on the first floor. Does not look like that is the case, so down we go.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
I'm looking for Endon's mold.
Endon's mold? I'm afraid you have the wrong place, my friend. You'll find no silversmiths here. I assure you, I have nothing of value. I'm nothing but a poor woodcutter just trying to make ends meet.
I never said it was a silver mold.
Well, Endon is a silversmith in Markarth, so I just assumed.
Tell me where it is, or else.
So that's how it's going to be, huh? Fine. Take your best shot.
Oh, I won't. A newly refreshed Thorn will. Conjuration's increasing nicely. Oh, only one hit. Wow. You were not long for this world. Let me grab your body, friend. Dump you into this fire pit. As it fits me. No, no, no. Into the fire pit you must go. Come on. I'm in an awkward position here. This is hard to do. There we go. Okay, let's see if Roarlach has any secrets. I think most of us realize that he does. Note to Roarlach. We got the right cart this time. The note has been sent, and we'll see how they respond. In the meantime, we'll keep breaking down this stuff. You keep selling off the wood to keep our front. If we can get a good price for the mold, we should be set for a while. Oh, and we left some wine for you in a bucket behind the shelf. Consider it a bonus, Rigel Strongarm. And the reason that that is said is to make you look behind the shelf. Well, maybe not. The button's right over here. This is what I'm talking about. And then the shelf is over here. Is there another shelf, though? I seem to remember we can actually find that wine somewhere. Maybe we have to activate the button first. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's activate the button. And there we go. And obviously there's a secret passage leading down. Yeah, this is one of the cooler quests, honestly. And obviously that's so satisfying, knocking a button down and watching, or a bucket down and watching the physics happen. Alright, Thorn, are you falling? Okay, let's go, buddy. I'm going to refresh you at the first sign of battle, so just ready yourself, and that's probably going to be fairly soon here. We have a dead high elf, and a potion of extreme healing, as well as a cart with a whole bunch of cheese, and some enemies in the distance that have not noticed me just yet. And we do have the perk where we can summon Atronach so far away. So let's do that. He's behind you, man. There you go. Okay, let's move a little bit forward. Maybe we can get our sneak up. No, because we are now detected. So let's grab our bound bow and give some support to Thorn. Since this guy is trying to block shots anyways. Okay, there we go. Alright. So, by the way, I never realized this, but just a side note, on the bottom right there, you'll see bound arrow. We have 97 left. When you make a bound bow, you get 100 arrows. That's just something I've never realized for some reason. Okay, let's eat the bread, take the gold, take the lockpick. How about you? Take the gold, drag your body over. Okay, we'll work on that again. Drag your body over. And there we go. Okay, let's move forward. Forget exactly how long Thorn is going to be lasting, but I think it's around 3 minutes. It seems to be very, very, very long. Okay. Obviously, this is a big place to explore. Lots of different paths. I'm not sure if we want to be on the ground floor, though. Especially because the quest marker's in the other direction, but perhaps... Okay, we definitely don't want to go to... Or do we? There is a... No, I remember this place, actually. That will lead back up. So, no, we want to keep heading over to the left where our quest marker is. But we need to find some sort of opening that will allow us to do that. Can we jump up here? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we've already been through here. Let's put this bow away for now. Let's see... So I might have to actually consult the mini-map for once. You never really have to do that, but I don't think we want to come this way. I think we want to go up there. Yeah, okay. I realized we didn't want to go straight. We just wanted to go this direction. Okay, no doubt Thorn is going to expire any second here. So let's get him ready to go. What was that? That was this. Say hi. Meanwhile, you can try and swing at me if you want. I'm going to get a better position so I can get my bound bow. It's not really a big deal that we dual conjure it, so let's just grab one. Die already so I can take your stuff. Well, you're just very upfront, aren't you? But I think you're going to be the one dying, this bandit plunderer.
I can take you.
You can you? I guess you can, because I'm missing, like, every shot. Okay, she drew her dagger here. Obviously, we have a shout to push her away. But we might not need to do it, especially when we literally launch an air. Oh, my God, and out of nowhere comes Thor. Okay, that works. Not a good showing of my archery skills, but oh well.
Is someone there?
Someone is there. Do you have eyes, sir? I'm literally directly in front of you. This guy's going to do a lot of damage to me, so let's back up a bit. Thorn, he's over here, man. Use your Dremora ears. Right there, dude. Nice. I mean, really, the power in conjuration is not only just from how much damage you're conjured. Oh! And as I say that, there goes Thorn. How much damage they do. But it sort of has the Dark Souls effect, you know, where they draw the aggro, and that makes everything so much easier. Okay, this guy doesn't have too much. Let's head below. I forget how many levels to this dungeon there is. This might be the last one, though. Pine Watch Bandit Sanctuary. On stream, I mentioned that all of the Thieves Guild quests were pretty fast to complete. I don't think that's the case, actually. I think, yeah, there was one that was pretty in-depth, and this one also is pretty in-depth, too. But the other two, I think, are fairly fast. Okay. Thorn? Oh yeah, that's right. Thorn was defeated for once, but that's okay. We also want to like shout them all down so that we can give Thorn a chance to hit them on the ground. Okay, let's grab our bound bow again. I do notice that Thorn likes to block a lot, and he does so much damage. I just want to be able to tell him, like, bud, just attack him. You'll more than do the trick. Yeah, like that. There you go. Now this guy's still attacking me, I think, so we got to be careful here because we're pretty low. And down you go. Let's grab some fast healing. Let's also check the tables, make sure we don't miss any books or anything like that. When there's a room like this, yeah, there's a chest. And we're coming near the end of our Skeleton Key's life, so we want to use any chance that we can get. Oh, there's another chest here, too, to increase our lockpick. It's already above 50, which is actually pretty nice, I think. And also, it gives me the chance to not get shit on for having bad lockpicking skills, because there's nothing you guys... Oh, you're not using the skeleton key good enough, you know? Like, jeez. Alright, let's move on. Hey, how's it going? Ow, I keep stepping on all these bear traps. Is there any point to these cages? Well, oh, there's Master Lock. Where are you at, Thorn? Are you gone? Sometimes I just think he handles everything. Oh, I didn't dual wield it. Okay, well, he'll handle that. Alright, this is an expert lock. And there's nothing even in these, but anytime, like I said, if you find an expert or master lock, lockpicking increases very fast. So we want to use that opportunity. As you can see, just from that expert, it like already pretty much went to above half. Okay, come on. Oh, so close. There we go. And there's our increase. Thorn is not dual conjured, so after he kills this bandit plunderer... See, like right now, just attack. There you go. Don't be scared, Thorn. Okay. Let's see. We've got a little less than 2 minutes left to go. A little more than 2 minutes, I should say. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get to the end. I'm trying because, as you can see, the quest marker is very near. Okay, let's refresh Thorn. There's a path over there, but that's in the opposite direction of our quest marker. Here's an adept lock, but this is going to mean there's just like a utility closet. Skyrim's version of a utility closet, as you can see. Oh, and a Stone of Baron Zaya. Wow. I was not expecting that. Okay, and is this a filled Grand Soul Gem? No, it's not. Any books down here that we want? Let's grab that, and let's open this novice chest. Look at that, yeah, see? Master, like, just completely increased our level and put us up to, like, right next to another one, if any of that makes any sense. Okay, good job, Thorn. I know I can always count on you. Well, it looks like we only have one area to go, or one direction to go. And yes, hopefully it loops to the right over here. But nope, it's still going to the left. Here we have Rorris's letter. Come on, it won't be that bad. Rigel may be paranoid, but she's as dumb as a mammoth. Body hair like one, too. I'm just saying, if we can get into that treasure room, we would be set. We could just take the money and head north to catch a ship. I know a guy whose cousin knows a guy that could get us set up with some pirates in Hammerfell. And in the meantime, we could live high on that money for months. Obviously a mutiny going on here. Look at this. This guy just takes getting hit as he's getting out of bed so nonchalantly. Okay, I feared that would happen. Let's grab Bound Bow once more. Although this would be a better Chain Lightning moment, wouldn't it? But I was hoping they all were going to aggro onto Thorn. But yeah, if we can get them all close around. Okay, looks like Thorn's dead. Oh, this is a bad, bad situation, which means it's time to activate Highborn. Move forward a little bit. Activate Fast Healing. Okay, one more time, just in case we're missing a tiny little bit of health. Let's conjure Thorn again. Come on. Okay, and go back to Chain Lightning. Conjuration is now 90, which is really good. Okay, Thorn. Come on, take his aggro. Oh, we're hitting Thorn too, I just realized. Okay, nice execution. Yeah, sorry about that, Thorn. I did not realize that would work on you. I don't really have a good shot, Thorn, so this is all you, my friend. Okay, good job, buddy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will complete Pine Watch, and probably the entire Thieves Guild, I would imagine, or at least get very, very close. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys there. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were completing the Radiant side quests of Riften. Well, they're not really... Riften. The Thieves Guild. They're not really Radiant, but you know what I mean. They're sort of in the background, and it's a really weird thing that only the Thieves Guild has. But we're completing the last unique quest, which is Silver Lining, which belongs to Markarth. Hopefully this makes sense if you don't know how the Thieves Guild works, and restoring the Thieves Guild to full glory. It's not like all the other guilds where you just basically follow the quest line until you beat it. You have to actually do a whole bunch of extra stuff. So this is the last thing that we need to do. We're trying to recover a silver mold, and we should be fairly close. We had a big fight the last time, and here's another warning. You'll find those all over the place, but we've already read that in the last episode. Yeah, we had a pretty big fight the last time. Luckily, Thorn here is the MVP of this Let's Play so far, as I've mentioned many times. Let's search these bodies and see if they have anything. Just some gold there, some arrows. Okay, let's move forward a little bit. I feel like this was the end of this dungeon. As you can see, it's pretty well drawn out. It's pretty well detailed, if that makes any sense whatsoever. There's just a lot of areas and a lot of interesting things to look at, like this bar over here. That's pretty cool now. Let's go through this rock opening. And as you can see, there's a whole bunch of bone chimes around. So hopefully Thorn is smart enough to not activate those. And I do happen to know for a fact that if we go behind here, we have Rigel's Strongarm, which is the leader of this group of bandits. And if we can shout her... Oh, that's right, we have Highborn active. I don't want to hit Thorn, but... Okay, there you go, Thorn. Finish her off. I'll give you the honors. Very nice. I remember Rigel being pretty hard, but with Thorn by our side, anything is possible. Good job, my friend. Okay, I happen to know also that she does not have anything unique, but oh, well, she does have two unique keys, actually. Pine Watch key and the Pine Watch treasure room key. The Nordic carved stuff should not be unique, from what I understand. And this is really interesting, too. This is what I was talking about, because she has a whole bunch of bone chimes, obviously there to wake her up. And obviously, all her group of bandits were just looking for an opportunity to mutiny against her. So we are free to just run into all of these now. It does not even matter. Okay, and let's go ahead and find that treasure room. That little chest there was not the treasure room, as you can imagine, because we have still not found the silver molds. So sometimes it's better to not even get the key so that you can get the lock-picking points, but oh well, we didn't really have a choice there. Okay, that was a trap. Man, I'm falling for all of these traps, and normally I don't. I know I've said that 100 times, but seriously, let's jump over this. Is this gonna break? That's not... Oh! Did I seriously just... Oh, that was Thorn. Okay, I'll give you that one, Thorn. That's okay. Alright, we're very close here, but it looks like there's gonna be a last little sort of gauntlet. I do see that one, and Thorn's gonna activate it, no doubt. Yep, and activate that one. Oh my god, okay, that one actually did damage to me. You son of a bitch, Thorn. Let's use fast healing a couple of times. No doubt if there's any more. Oh, I pressed the jump button a little too late there. Okay, let's make that work. Okay, that's another trap. Let's jump over that. All right, and do we have... Oh, man, I didn't even see the little tread there. Actually, let's look at that. That looks a little weird, doesn't it? It looks sort of like a glitch. Oh, well. And here, obviously, we have the treasure room. Oh my god, at least my reactions are quick. I cannot seriously believe that I'm activating all these traps. Oh well, sometimes it happens. Here we have the silver candlestick and Undin's silver mold, which is a very unique item, and also just a whole bunch of stuff, including another silver candlestick, which I'm pretty sure is a unique item, some gold ore, a whole bunch of gold. I'm thinking we just spam A on this. I don't think there's anything here that we don't want, other than the, oh, scaled helmet of eminent destruction. Well, it's enchanted, so that might actually work. Okay, let's just spam the A button. Grab all of this stuff, including all the various pieces of gold. Not too bad. This is one of my favorite treasure rooms in the entire game. And there's even another chest over here. Elven Gilded Armor of Eminent Illusion. Well, we've got a lot of carry weight left. Let's just take that. I'm pretty sure both of those enchanted items we've just found, we've already disenchanted, so I'm not sure that's going to give us anything. But let's head back into Pine Watch, which is kind of interesting because that was the overall area, right? Oh no, that included the first level of the dungeon with all of the stairs and various things. Okay, so let's see where this door opens up to. Okay, back into that original giant room here. I'm thinking this is the correct way to go. And finally, we're done with this. I'm really happy because I didn't know what the best way to... Obviously, there's another button there that we can activate. I didn't know what the best way was to complete the Thieves Guild. Because I know you guys don't want to see me just grind those out, you know, on one hand. And on the other hand, you guys want to see a lot of things. So I think streaming all the grindy stuff and then... going into Let's Play mode. And this is not going to make sense unless you saw the episode 53.5, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, we are done. Let's return to Endon. Well, we're almost done. We need to go back into the Silverblood Inn and talk to Endon and hand him his silver mold. Now, I wonder if you can take it back. I'm sure there are players out there that just try to grab every single thing that's unique. My philosophy is that if it's unique, but if I have to kill someone for it or do something that I normally wouldn't do for the character, that's fine. They can keep it, and I don't mess with them. So something like this. I'm not gonna like kill this guy just for a silver mold.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
I have your silver mold.
You've more than proven that the Thieves Guild is back on its feet in our city, and earned every bit of your reward. Tell Delvin that he can count on me to provide the influence around here with the right people when he needs it. If you're ever looking to sell any illegally obtained merchandise, I'd also provide my services as a fence. It's the least I can do.
Okay, well, we're not going to ask him how's business because literally he just gave us his services as a fence. So that has completed Silver Linings, which means now we still need to beat the final Thieves Guild quest, but I'm thinking it would be better to go back and finish this off by talking to Delvin, because we will have a line of dialogue, although the quest is technically completed. And it sort of goes hand in hand, and also we can take a look at the last and final merchant that appears in the Ragged Flagon as well. But it goes hand in hand. You need to complete that part of the Thieves Guild, and then you also need to complete you know, the main quest line. Now, I do sort of like the idea that they were going for, and if it wasn't the only guild that they did that for, and if it was not just random where you had to hope that you get the right areas, and they don't even explain it. I guess they do explain it, sort of, but they don't tell you, like, you know, you need to do 5 jobs in each hold. You don't do any jobs in Riften because you're just going to be wasting your time. You know, I just think they could have done it a lot better. But I've talked to no end about that sort of stuff. Let's talk to Mr. Delvin.
Got lots of jobs available. Interested?
Whose ass is literally embedded into that chair. How did you get in that position, Mr. Mallory? I finished that special Markarth job.
I hear Endon's quite pleased to have his merchandise back. He's a powerful ally in Markarth. Should help the guild regain a foothold in the west. The guild's at full strength, and we have you to thank for it. We've had our share of dark times, and now they seem like a distant memory. I'm gonna tell you something you'll never hear me say again, but if you tell anyone I told you, I'll deny it. When you walk through the guild, don't be ashamed to hold your head high, because you're the best damn thief in the place.
Ironically, being a straight-up mage. But you know what? In every Elder Scrolls game, you are just destined to be better than everybody. These are highlighted as if we had not picked them, but we have picked these in the stream, so I'm not going to run through those. And it looks like that's about it. So hopefully...
There's work to be done.
Is there, though? I'm pretty sure oh, wow, you got out of that situation
I have work if you've got
really
the
well.
backbone.
No, I'm good, guys. I'm never doing this sort of stuff ever again. So the last guy should be here. Was it this one? Nope. We've already talked to that guy. Should be this. Oh, no, you know what? It was this one. Yep. Okay, let's talk to Vanrith Gutharian.
Be glad to repair any damage to your guild armor.
Well, I don't wear it, so you don't have to do that. What have you got? What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Okay. So, he's got weapons. Oh, this is what I remember about all these guys. They have, like, the same stuff. Look at this. I mean, obviously, it's a little different, but it's pretty much the same. They're not, like, different vendors other than the one apothecary or is that the right word? We're gonna go with that. You know, it's just so weird. These other 3 guys sell the same exact stuff. Why not have one guy that specializes in, like, okay, so we have an alchemy guy, right? We should have a bow guy, sure. We should have an armor guy, and maybe even a magic guy, because, you know, some thief characters like to use illusion and stuff like that. There's a opportunity for something far better here, and I never really liked these shopkeeps.
Safe travels.
I mean, it's not like I dislike them. It's just that I don't understand the point, you know, and I've never really used them. But regardless, we are absolutely done with the Ragged Flagon section of the Thieves Guild, and all we have left, I believe, is one final quest for the main Thieves Guild, at which point we will have completed it in its entirety. I think this one is, yeah, I remember. This one is fairly large and fairly unique, so I think it's this one. With the skeleton key of Nocturnal safely in my possession, I'm bound for the Twilight Sepulchre. Every time I try to say this word. Twilight Sepulchre, to return it to its resting place. We need to enter the Twilight Sepulchre, which is going to be all the way to the, what, south? Yes, to the west of Falkreath. But we can head to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Little ironic there, considering how things ended up, and also that we're the listener, and also that the Thieves Guild really don't see eye to eye. Well, actually they do, don't they? To some extent, because Delvin owes Astrid favors, or whatever that whole thing was. So obviously they've had dealings. But Astrid's dead now, of course. Okay, let's head down the road, and hopefully it leads us straight to the Twilight Sepulchre. 3rd time's the charm, or whatever time it is. And just to recap, we've become a Nightingale along with Brynjolf and Kataraya. Kataraya, right? Or is that the ship? Karlaya. Yeah, the Kataraya is the ship that we kill the Emperor on in the Dark Brotherhood questline. And yeah, we basically need to restore the Thieves Guild to honor by returning the Daedric artifact, the skeleton key, which again is such a disappointment considering you get to keep it indefinitely even after completing the quest in Oblivion. There was never anything like this where one Daedric quest tied to an actual quest line, you know. This is sort of really unique. I think we have a unique encounter here. Hello? How close are we? Do I want to dismount and talk to this woman? Looks like she might just be a hunter, though.
You there, please, you have to help me. I was attacked by a vampire. Do you have a potion or something that can cure this before I turn?
Slow down. Where did this happen?
Here, I'll show you on your map so you can stay. Is someone there?
And then I think the dragon just interrupted that exchange. I don't even think that we have a potion of cure disease, though, which is going to be the only thing that is going to save her, other than activating a shrine or something. I need you to not go in this direction, though, woman. You can't know what this is. Don't make me kill you. Oh, you know what's interesting? I've never seen a hunter actually hunt. That makes sense. I've always just come across them. She's getting dangerously close to me with these arrows here. Like, really dangerously close. And also for being a hunter, her accuracy is terrible. That's interesting. So the code behind these hunters must just be like whenever an animal is near them, they just immediately aggro onto it. Which makes sense, of course. But anyways, we're wasting time. Obviously, there's a dragon making some noise, but I'm not about to find it, especially when we have so many dragon souls already. Alright, into the Twilight Sepulchre. This is one of the more interesting dungeons in the entire game. Everything about the Thieves Guild is usually more interesting than most of the other guilds, I think, in my opinion. So we have an objective to speak to the Nightingale Sentinel, which of course is this guy right here.
I don't recognize you, but I sense that you're one of us. Who are you?
I'd ask the same question of you.
The last of the Nightingale Sentinels, I'm afraid. I've defended the Sepulchre alone for what seems like an eternity.
The last? What happened to the rest?
We were betrayed by one of our own kind. In fact, I'm to blame for what's happened here.
How are you to blame?
I was blinded. Blinded by dark treachery masquerading as friendship. Perhaps if I had been more vigilant, then Mercer Frey wouldn't have lured me to my fate and stolen the skeleton key.
Wait a moment. You're Gallus.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. How do you know of me?
I have the key.
The key! You have the skeleton key! I never thought I'd see it again. And Mercer Frey?
Dead.
Then it's over, and my death wasn't in vain. I owe you a great deal, Nightingale.
I did this to honor the guild.
You've done the guild a great deed, and although they may not show it, I'm certain they appreciate your sacrifices. My only regret is that you had to undertake this task alone.
Carlia helped me.
Carlia? She's still alive? I feared she'd befallen the same fate, ending up a victim of Mercer's betrayal.
Then take the key and right all the wrongs.
Nothing would bring me more pride than to return the key, but I'm afraid it's impossible. From the moment I arrived here, I felt myself, well, dying.
How can a spirit die?
The Sepulchre isn't merely a temple or a vault to house the key. Within these walls is the Ebonmere, a conduit to Nocturnal's realm of Everglow. When Mercer stole the key, that conduit closed, severely limiting our ties to her.
Then I'll have to proceed alone.
I'm afraid so. I'm weakening, and I can feel myself slipping away. The years without restoration of my power have taken their toll. Whatever damage has been caused can only be corrected by following the Pilgrim's path to the Ebonmere and replacing the key.
What will I face in the Pilgrim's path?
I wish I could help you, but I've been a prisoner in this very chamber for the last quarter century. The only possible help I've come across are the remains of some poor fellow who is trying to follow in your footsteps. Perhaps his journal can help?
What's wrong with the other Nightingale Sentinels?
With the Ebonmere closed, and their sudden severance from the realm of Everglow, I fear they've undergone a drastic change. They're shadows of their former selves. They no longer remember their true purpose or their original identities.
Why aren't you like them?
My spirit didn't manifest itself in the sepulchre immediately, so fortunately I wasn't present when the Ebonmere was sealed. However, ever since that day, I've felt my power waning, slowly draining away. Good luck, Nightingale.
Okay, so we have to walk the Pilgrim's Path. Let's just read this to summarize what he just said. Within the Twilight Sepulchre, I happened upon the spirit of Gallus, the Nightingale murdered by Mercer Frey. He warned me that removing the key from its resting place has corrupted the other resident Nightingale guardian spirits, distorting their morality and making them incredibly hostile. We can retrieve Nystrom's journal to get some hints, and we need to follow the Pilgrim's Path. Now, what's really interesting about the guilds in Skyrim, and I'm not going to get into the companions, but there's some lasting effects based on what you choose, and basically just if you choose to do the quest. And so if we choose to do the Thieves Guild quest, which obviously 90% of people are going to do when they play this game, you have to like deter yourself, or you have to make yourself a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre when you die. But there's other ties with what happens after you die depending on what you choose in the other stuff. So it's just interesting. It's a lasting effect. Obviously we're never going to see it because, you know, this game doesn't end where we just can't play anymore, and then, you know, depending on what you pick, that happens. But it's just very interesting. So over here we have a skeleton, the skeleton of Nystrom, who has Nystrom's journal, and from what I remember, it's fairly long. So you guys can pause the screen here and read this journal if you would like. I might actually have to refer back to this every now and then, but I think it hasn't been too long since I completed this quest, so hopefully I'll be able to remember everything. So I'm going to pause here. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Not too long, but I want to see if I can remember, basically. And I do remember that that journal is extremely helpful. He also has a satchel, which has a flawless ruby and 3 lockpicks, and a glass war axe of harrowing. We will take it just to see. And unfortunately, he just exploded. Sorry about that, Nystrom. So the Pilgrim's Path, obviously, as you can tell, is going to have a lot of challenges for us, and enemies, of course, because the Twilight Sepulchre Guardians, the previous Nightingales, are all mad at me for whatever reason, but really the main reason is that, hey, we need some enemies to be in this long, interesting dungeon, and it's not going to be just a matter of walking through and completing it. So let's summon Thorn. From what I remember, these guys are not too difficult. Thorn, you are running the wrong way, and while we summon Thorn, we can just explore and sort of find everything that'll help us out. Any books over here? Yes, technically, but none that we can really use. You're still only fighting. Good job. Ow! Light armor. Oh, that's right. We still have light armor, and we're increasing it. Okay, I'm going to resummon Thorn right there, even though he was literally right there. So that did not matter whatsoever. We'll take the silver ingot. We have to be pretty close to reaching our carry weight here, so we have to be careful. That is not that's not a skill book, surprisingly enough. But I do notice this button down here, which is going to remove this rock and give us a chest. And that's about... Oh, hold on. Filter of regeneration. Nope, I thought that was a significant health potion. Okay, let's hop down here. The only way is forward. You'll notice we do have this quest activated, but no quest markers. And also, it's interesting that the Nightingale was using some elven arrows. Okay, so Thorn's definitely going to activate this, and it's going to be poison arrows, which is fine. Or, unless we can summon him right there. And meanwhile, solve all of the puzzles that we can. Conjuration is nice in this respect, where we don't have to spend 10 years fighting things. Okay, here's the first trial, and I remember this one. I had a feeling it was the first one as well. Okay, so let's wait for Thorn to take down. It's nice that he can still get an execution on a ghost, you know, some more elven arrows. Okay, so I remember this one. Obviously, everything is very, very dark here. Wait! Why am I burning? Okay, so you need to stay in the dark, from what I remember. You can see there's some dead bodies to let you know that. I wonder if we can... Oh, that'd be really harsh if they had, like, a unique weapon or something, and you had to risk that. Oh, that's right, there are even traps, yes. So, and you can see the tripwire here, which is going to activate the same one, I would imagine. No, a different one. So yeah, if we were to read Nystrom's journal, we would see that we need to stay in the dark. And I don't think we're at too great of a risk here. The only thing is that there are some tripwires that we cannot see, obviously, which makes this more interesting than it should be, or at least more of a puzzle. But even if we were to step into the light, it doesn't really do too much. I stepped on that tripwire, but let's say on purpose, because I didn't even get hit. And what is that going to do? Okay. And yeah, this first puzzle is extremely easy. I mean, come on, who falls for that? Like, let's see how much damage we take if we jump into the light. Okay, that's pretty fast. Wow. Oh, you know what I just realized? We could also use this opportunity to sort of grind fast healing if we were to activate. We don't even have to activate Highborn because this does not count it as being in combat. Now, I'm not going to waste your time and grind this out, but I don't see why that wouldn't work, you know? Okay, so first puzzle completed. Not difficult whatsoever. Little tiny chest here. Just going to have some gold. Let's grab Conjurer Jamor Lord again. Okay, this is an interesting puzzle, and it happens right after the last one. You can see there's another dead bandit here, sort of to give you an idea that something can kill you, very clearly. So this one, I don't think you would know at all unless you read Nystrom's journal, but I think it wants you to pick what Nocturnal, who that is, that's a statue of Nocturnal, really values. So we have a greater soul gem, we have a soul gem fragment, and we have a bunch of gold. But you know what? I don't even think that's how it works. Isn't there like a hidden hold chain or something somewhere? Yes. And there's going to be another one over here. Oh, darkness, right, so that's how that makes sense. Yeah, we needed to shut off the torches, and, you know, obviously a lesser man goes, oh, well, she would value all of this beautiful stuff here. No, you want to shut off the lights so that we are in pure darkness. I'm surprised I remembered that one. I always forget that one. Sometimes I think it's the gold because, you know, like thieves and all that sort of stuff. There's a... Did we step on something to activate that? I don't think so, but there is a little platform there, or a little... I don't know why there's so many here because they're already activated, but let's not get cut. Oh, there's so many traps. Okay, unfortunately, looks like one of them shut them off. Okay. Let's go through this door. I wonder if he just died thanks to my stupidity. It's okay, we can summon him over and over and over again. All right, we have another door here into the inner sanctum, but we have a little path over this way. Let's not activate the traps that are sure to be over here and just see where this leads. Interestingly enough, to an entirely different location with sepulchre guards all over the place. So let's give them a little something to bide their time. I'm thinking we can't actually go through here, can we? Oh, we can. Okay, well, what is the point of that other area?
You meet your end, mortal.
Huh. Let's continue as far as we can. I don't know why there would be something so big in the opposite direction. And everything is a little darker in here. Okay, I remember this. Do we want to explore that other path, though? I think we do. Just because there has to be some reason. And I remember being in that path specifically. So we'll wait for Thorn to kill this Nightingale Sentinel. Or for him to die. Okay, let's not get killed. Come on, Thorn. One more hit. Nice job. And let's see what she drops also. Some elven arrows. Okay. Back out. Alright, I'm really curious to see what's over here. It's just going to take the rest of the episode, but that's okay because we've got a lot of stuff to fight. At least we should have. I saw at least 2, I think. Okay, so let's just look at this entire room. We've got a door over here, which is a master lock. But we still have the skeleton key for a little bit longer. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's going to give us a free lockpicking level up. I seem to remember this area. I'm 99.9% sure that we have already been through here. Yeah, because I always remember I never noticed this door to the left. Okay, so I know that's just going to be a shortcut. Let's head into the main hall here and see if there's anything on the upper levels. Not over there. We've got a cage with nothing inside of it. Okay, anything to the left? There is a little... How did you get there, Thorn? You just scared the crap out of me. I thought that was a Nightingale Sentinel or something. Let's see. Where is this leading? This is not back to the door, is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there must just be like a skill book or something. What else would be the point? Let's drop down here and look on the tables where they usually are. Proper lock design, which of course is going to be lock picking. Getting fairly close to level 33 here. I don't want the virulent poison. I want the elven arrows. There we go. There's obviously a lot of poisons down here, which I don't really use most of the time, which is surprising because a lot of the time I play bow characters, and it's always nice if you can poison, you know, your arrows. Okay, let's take that coin purse, and there's like a little shadow of it there for some weird reason. Yeah, there's just a lot of poisons that you can find here, and maybe another book. Nope, just a dagger and a ruby. That's not one, right? Nope. Nothing on this main area. It doesn't look like it. Okay, so just some bonuses, I guess. Let's head back to that main door, and I think we will end the episode. In the next one, we will complete the Thieves Guild in and of its entirety. Not eternity. So hopefully we don't get to 100 conjuration, because I need to title the next episode the Thieves Guild finale or something like that. Thank you for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue in the next one, and I will see you guys there. Things are about to get really interesting, I promise. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I like this image right here so much. There's something weird about this room that we're in right now, where the colors are just, how would you even, the contrast is so deliberate, and there's a lot of weird lighting effects in the Twilight Sepulchre, but I like this a lot. So you know what I'm going to do? You guys are going to get a little behind the scenes here. I'm going to... make sure there's enough room for the number in the top right there, and I am going to go into System, I'm going to go into Settings, Gameplay, and not Look Sensitivity, Display, and HUD Opacity, and turn it all the way down. By the way, this is just a little tip if you want to create thumbnails for videos or whatever. There's other ways to do this, obviously, especially if you're on PC, but I find this the easiest. And that's going to be the thumbnail. Yeah, I like that so much. Thorn looks absolutely great. Hopefully it comes out as good as I'm looking at it right now, but it looks really, really, really good. Okay. Let's go back into Settings, go back into Display, turn that HUD Opacity all the way back up, because that's some important information that we need. In the last episode, ladies and gentlemen, we were on our way to complete... I think I said gentlemen weird, and I hate when I do that, so ladies and gentlemen, we were on our way to completing the Thieves Guild, and we will be doing that in this episode if I get a move on. So let's go ahead and get a move on. We're delving deep into the Twilight Sepulchre, and we're completing the Pilgrim's Path, and there's a lot of different challenges that we've done. Interesting ones. I always akin this, compare this, whatever you want to call it, to the Raiders of the Lost Ark. I forget which movie it is, but the one with the one where Indiana Jones is dealing with the Holy Grail, and you know he has to go through all those trials and whatever. So I just really like it. Here we have nothing but a pit, and if we were to refer to Nystrom's journal, we would get some hints here. But I happen to know that we want to just jump down into it. Ah! And now we are stuck, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing that we can do. Thorn is like, dude, how'd you get yourself in that situation? But you know what, Thorn? You're coming down here with me. I go down, we both go down, or not. Okay, so yeah, I remember the last time I came here, because I've completed this quest multiple times. But the last time I had no clue what I needed to do. Oh, this would be a good thumbnail too, actually, I just realized. So that's a little, insight into what the skeleton key can really do, and of course it's disappointing in the grand scheme of things, because that's the only use that we see other than literally using it as an unbreakable lockpick, which even my fucking Ooh, I cursed. Dang it. Okay, it's okay. You guys have heard me curse by this point anyways, but I try not to do it too much on YouTube, as you guys know. But my Fallout 4 character can have an unbreakable lockpick, so it's not anything special. I don't think, you know? But yeah, that's supposed to tell you that, oh, if you use the skeleton key, your mind can alter things around you, you know? So yeah, that's the true power. That's what it's trying to show you. Okay, so we need to return the skeleton key to the Ebonmere, which is like the portal going to the Evergloam, which is the Daedric realm of Nocturnal. You know, it'd be awesome. Okay, we're gonna run through a little fan theory one more time, because, you know, I'm a fan, of course. It'd be awesome if so people always ask me, what do you want the plot to be in the Elder Scrolls 6? And I don't think it's going to be this, but I think it would be awesome if it was just purely religious. And I've talked about this before, but now that I'm thinking, you literally have to, like, yeah, I think I said at one point, literally in the Thieves Guild, that it would be cool to go in and like slay Daedra, but just to see all of their realms, because we've only seen forgetting what it's called. It's like Apothecaria or something like that for Hermaeus Mora in the Dragonborn DLC. We've seen Mehrunes Dagon. The Razor is his Daedric artifact. We've seen his realm in Oblivion, obviously. What else have we seen? I feel like, oh, we've seen Cold Harbor in the Elder Scrolls Online. That's where you start out. I'm trying to think if we've seen any more. Oh, of course, the Shivering Isles. Yeah, the best one. But I think that may be it. So I'm just saying it would be interesting to get an insight into all of the other ones. It's pointing me right here, and Thorn, if you could... Yeah, okay, so replace Skeleton Key on the Ebonmere lock. Unfortunately, we can't really see it because Thorn is sort of messing it up. That's okay. Oh, you know what? I have to make this the thumbnail, I think.
What do we have here?
In fact, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and proactively do this real quick.
It's been a number of years I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track.
Okay, guys, I know this is ruining the whole drama a bit, but this is a perfect thumbnail. Anytime this sort of thing happens, it's a great opportunity. Okay, getting back into it.
Once again, the key has been stolen, and a champion returns sepulchre. Now that the Ebonmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek. What you fail to realize is your actions were expected and represent nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement. Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths and loyalty. It's about the reward, the prize.
Now you're getting it.
Fear not. You'll have your trinkets, your desire for power, your hunger for wealth. I bid you to drink deeply from the Ebonmere mortal, for this is where the agent of Nocturnal is born. The oath has been struck. The die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Evergloam. Farewell, Mendera. See to it that you stay this time, won't you?
Okay, we need to speak to Karliah, who of course is just has been transported here through some form of magic. Well, obviously this is the Twilight Sepulchre, and we are its guardians, so that's not too far-fetched. I think the Elder Scrolls would be so much better if they just had more sequences like this, because this is something that is burned into my memory from Skyrim, you know? I think it's hard-pressed for us to forget a scene like this, but it's rare that that happens. You know, the game sticks to its mechanics and doesn't really create assets like this all the time, and I've mentioned this before, and I'm getting really nitty-gritty into, like, the game design element, because I know why they don't do this. Obviously, they have to create this whole thing from the ground up, and this is such a big game that it takes time out of other areas. But I just love this. I love everything about the Thieves Guild. I love just how my favorite color is blue, and I love how it's like a dark blue. I don't even know what color you would call that, but and black. It's just amazing. It's really cool. But let's talk to Karliah.
I'm glad you were able to bring the key back safely. Nocturnal seemed quite pleased with your efforts.
Pleased? She sounded indifferent.
I wouldn't take that to heart. It's her way. Think of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, but silently content. I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
What's this about becoming an agent of Nocturnal?
The circles at the base of the Ebonmere imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of Shadow, the half moon for the agent of Subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of Strife.
Why can't I be all three?
This is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance. If you ever feel the need to change your abilities, you can return to the Sepulchre and step onto a different circle. Be warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day.
So what now?
Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. Should the need arise, you'll be summoned to the Sepulchre in order to defend it.
And you?
The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life has finally been filled. I only hope that this isn't an ending to things, but actually the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Why, perhaps the greatest crime spree Skyrim's ever known. There are pockets brimming with coin, and coffers overflowing with riches ripe for the picking. We may be Nightingales, but in our hearts we're still thieves, and we're damn good at what we do.
So I think we actually have to ask or inquire about these agents to figure out what they do. I don't think if you hover over and activate them, they actually tell you. And then once we choose one, we can't choose for another day. So it's good to pick the best one that we want. So, tell me about the Agent of Subterfuge.
The Agent of Subterfuge utilizes shadow to cloud the judgment of those around him. By weaving the darkness to their will, this agent can manipulate others into fighting for the Nightingale for a limited time.
So basically, a fury spell, kind of. That would be good for a magician, or a mage. Tell me about the Agent of Stealth.
The Agent of Stealth is the master of remaining unseen. They are able to manipulate the darkness and use it to their advantage. On moonlit nights or in darkened rooms, this agent literally becomes invisible.
Now, as you can probably tell, that's usually the one that I stick to, even though it's kind of redundant because we already usually have 100 sneak, and amongst other things, including the perk on the sneak tree where you become invisible after you crouch for a split second. So it's usually not needed. Tell me about the Agent of Strife.
This Agent of Strife can send forth a tendril of pure darkness into the heart of another, causing great injury to them. At the same time, this tether will bolster the agent's own life force, making him stronger.
Now that sounds good, and the subterfuge one sounds good. Stealth actually sounds good too, because we don't have high sneak, and the invisibility spell will stop after we activate something, whereas if we have the stealth, we can literally just use that as a free invisibility once a day. So they're all really good, and the rewards are really good, to be redundant. You know, I don't usually like spells and powers and whatever because I forget to use them, and it's like, okay, I can only use it once a day. Highborn, however, obviously has been really, really integral into this Let's Play and its success. So the reason I'm saying all this
and your journey will be complete
is because I don't know which one to pick. Oh no! Oh, I forgot it happens as soon as you step onto it. Well, we have subterfuge.
Gallus. I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this Nightingale, your fears would have come true. He honors us all.
What will you do now, my love?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. My contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Carlyle.
Oh no, I was like, is he just gonna disappear? Oh, that sucks. You must wait a full day before altering your Nightingale agent status. Yeah, I guess we'll come back here 2 other times and use them and figure out which one's the best. Like I said, I think I usually pick invisibility, but let's go into magic and take a look at that. I think it's power. Nightingale subterfuge. People and creatures in the spell's area of effect will attack anyone nearby for 30 seconds. So it's sort of like a free mayhem spell. We can only use it once, obviously. But if we find ourselves in a giant fight, that would actually be really, really good, especially if we can also summon Thorn and then have him just sort of swinging at things as we're dealing with everything else, maybe with a fireball. So we'll have to remember to use that. I'm going to favorite it. And now let's leave, shall we? I totally forgot as soon as you step over one of them, that's what you pick. Also, as you can tell, if we come back to the Twilight Sepulchre, all we have to do is walk towards the portal. We don't have to run through the entire dungeon again, because that would be terrible, terrible, terrible game design. So there's only one thing left for us to do, and I don't even think that we have a quest available to us, so some people might just think, oh, that's the end of it. In fact, I may have thought that that's how it happened the first time I completed the Thieves Guild. But no, of course, we need to return. And actually, oh, I remember why I thought that now, is because I didn't do all of the Radiant quests, so I came back and no one talked to me. I had no clue why, and then I had to eventually find out that, yeah, you had to restore the guild to its former glory by also doing all of Delvin and Vex's quests. But we have done all of that. So now if we return, hopefully...
So you're the one everyone's for.
It's good to see you in one piece, lad. I just wanted to give you a proper thank you for everything you've done. The guild is back on its feet again, and on its way to a prosperous future. What's become of the skeleton key?
It's been returned to the Sepulchre.
That's it then. After all those years of helplessly watching the guild decline. But enough of that. I'm confident that with you in charge, we'll soon have more gold than we could possibly spend.
So, where will you be now?
I'll be down here, trying to coordinate everything with Delvin and Vex, to make sure the coin keeps flowing, and no one skims. If you still feel like doing some jobs, I'm sure Delvin and Vex have more than their fair share to give out. Either way, it's been a pleasure, my friend. Here's to the future of the guild. May it last another 1,000 years.
Okay, now I was going to say that's not a good sign, because he didn't talk about becoming the guildmaster, but obviously we've immediately gotten another quest here. Under new management, speak to Brynjolf about becoming the new guildmaster.
Well, my friend, the time's come to make it official. It's time to become our guildmaster. Don't worry, I promise this will be short and sweet. If you'll just meet us in the center of this cistern, we can begin.
Then why are you walking over there, my friend? Proceed to the center of the cistern. I think everybody was just teleported there automatically. Now we just need to wait for Brynjolf's slow ass. He started talking to us about becoming the guildmaster, and then he walks in the complete opposite direction of the middle. What in the world? Video games. Oh, Sapphire. Yeah, just walk through the coronation. Yeah, that's fine.
Look, I've never been good at these things, so I'm just gonna keep it short. Being guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot. It's about being a leader and keeping this rabble in. With that in mind, I propose that the position of guildmaster should be yours. Delvin?
Agree.
Vex?
Sure, why not?
Carlia?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So all I can do now is name you guildmaster and wish you good fortune and long life.
Now everyone, get back to work.
So now the pupil is the master, eh? Good show.
You need anything, anything at all, don't hesitate to ask.
How's the guild doing?
Take a good look around you. Have you ever seen the guild in such a prosperous state? With Mercer Frey gone, and our influence spreading across Skyrim, the guild's earned a new level of respect it hasn't seen in decades. I couldn't be more proud to be part of the Thieves Guild, or its new guildmaster.
So that's it? There's nothing else to it?
Well, that's it. Sorry if it isn't the ceremony you were hoping for, but we're not exactly known for throwing our coin around. After we're done, head over to Tanelia, and she'll set you up with your Guildmaster armor. Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
The Amulet of Articulation was given to me. And we also need to retrieve your guild leader armor from Tanelia. I've thought that her name was Tanilla this entire time. I don't know why. Obviously, I've heard Brynjolf pronounce her name at certain points. Let's take a look at that, the talisman. I totally forgot what it was called at the moment. It was called the Amulet of Articulation. Right. Persuade checks and dialogue will almost always succeed, and speechcraft is 15% better. That's actually really, 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 really good. Is it better than the Galdur Amulet? Now, that's a question you have to ask yourself. Probably not, considering the Galdur Amulet is basically like 9 free levels. But this is so good. Well, obviously we can just equip it every time we need to persuade somebody. The issue is that with Adranok, I want to mostly stick to Intimidation. But I remember using this for a while. Yeah, this is a really good amulet. And also it's unique looking, which is always nice. Let's head over to Tanelia and get that Guildmaster armor. Nice drink there. That didn't even enter your mouth.
Something I need you to do.
Sure. What do you need?
Well, as you know, the guild's growing and things are looking up around here. The only thing we're lacking is a reliable way to transport our merchandise across Skyrim.
How can I help?
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there are several Khajiit caravans that travel across the realm. They're shrewd traders and don't mind getting their hands dirty. I've bartered with their leader, Rasad, on more than one occasion.
You want me to go talk to Rasad?
Actually, I want you to bring him something. You see, the caravans are notorious for transporting illegal substances. Present Rasad with this satchel of moon sugar, and I bet my last septim he'll make a deal.
Brynjolf said you had something for me.
Yes, and I'm more than happy to give it to you. I mean, look at this place. I've never seen so much wealth down here. You've made us all rich. Here you go. Should fit you like a glove, boss.
Finally, some respect from Tanelia. Okay.
Find Rasad with his caravan group.
So, the final quest for the Thieves Guild has been completed. Let's take a look at our Guildmaster stuff. Unfortunately, we're not going to be wearing it, but still need to take a look at it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the same exact armor look-wise. Is look-wise a word? I don't know, but it looks exactly the same as the normal Thieves Guild stuff, but it's the Thieves Guild Master stuff. And I never even wore this stuff when I was playing sneaky thief characters or whatever, because the Nightingale stuff is just so much cooler anyways, and I'm all about fashion, like in Dark Souls, fashion souls over actual practicality. But Guildmaster's armor carrying capacity increased by 50 points. That's not bad. Guildmaster's boots, pickpocket success is 35% better. That's not bad. That's actually really good. Guildmaster's gloves, lockpicking is 35% easier. Not bad either. Guildmaster's hood, prices are 20% better. If the hood was something related to combat, I think this would be like the absolute perfect set for a thief. Unfortunately, we've already got our mage set, so we'll not be wearing it, like I said, but that's quite all right. Now, there's still, I think, 3 things that we need to do with the Thieves Guild, but this is probably still going to be the Thieves Guild finale. Not sure if I'm going to do all this stuff in the next episode, or try to do some of the stuff in this episode, or what, but one of the things that we need to do is grab all of the Stones of Baron Zaya, and that's going to be difficult because I need to actually look where those are, because I've forgotten, and yeah, we need to find like all 21 or 24 and then turn those in, because that's actually a Thieves Guild quest. We also, I'm saying that I'm going to go ahead and find all of the unique Thieves Guild stuff, like the left eye of the Falmer, or right eye, or whatever it was, because, yeah, it's unique, and, I think that ties into sort of the same thing with all of the Dragon Priest masks in getting 100%, so we will be doing that as well. And then also we have this, I believe, miscellaneous quest to deliver moon sugar to Rasad. Now, I don't think this one is going to be too difficult or long, and this is pretty much the last one that we are able to do without me having to research where stuff is, where the Stones of Baron Zaya are, and where the unique stuff is. And also, if you weren't aware, all of the unique stuff goes over here behind this desk. You can see we have the bust of the Grey Fox, and we can take it too. The left eye of the Falmer, We have ornate drinking glass and honey brew decanter. And yeah, basically it just fills this up with all of the unique stuff.
You set up fell through.
I don't understand it either. They were a sure thing, I swear.
You just better hope this one isn't another waste of my coin.
That's so funny that they would put the same voice actor as Mercer Frey. Literally, like what if Mercer Frey was standing? This guy might only appear after you become Guildmaster or closer to the end of the Thieves Guild. I'm not sure, but imagine if Mercer's standing here and this dude is standing right here. They literally have the same exact voice. I don't know. Anyways, I thought there was something too in regards to a Guildmaster's tribute chest. Okay, yeah. So every now and then you can open this because we have the tribute key, obviously, and grab all the stuff inside. We're going to take the gold, we're going to leave the sapphire, but it's a nice little bonus too. I've always thought it was odd how they don't really explain everything that you can do in the Thieves Guild at the end. They don't explain the tribute chest, I don't think, and everything is just sort of, oh, you're Guildmaster now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then they don't explain that, you know, you need to complete all the Radiant quests to fully complete the Thieves Guild. And I had no clue when I first played this game, and you know, the wealth of information wasn't there online because everybody got it at the same time. I had no clue that, you know, I needed to do that until much later on. So Rasad should be right over here. What's funny is I'm pretty sure we've attacked Rasad at some point. I remember specifically there was a giant or something, and we needed to kill a certain Khajiit in the caravan. So it looks like he's cool with that. Oh my god. Every time, dragons just appear every time and ruin everything. That's okay. We've still got some time in this episode. Let's take this thing down as fast as possible. Rasad cannot die, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he was the one that didn't die. When we were fighting the dragon or whatever it was. So this is a blood dragon, which means it's going to be a little bit tougher than usual. I think we all know at this point. But luckily we do have some helpful cats here to help us out, including Rasad. And what is your name? Jadathar. Okay. So it's always pretty much just delaying the inevitable with dragons. You know, they're going to die. Did that arrow hit? I think it did. That was a good shot. I don't want to hit any guards because I know with my luck I'll fling an arrow and guard will get hit right in the face, and his guard friend will have the best vision of all time and see me and go, "It was him! That man needs to go to jail." And I like to imagine that's how the game works. All right, I just need Rasad to be close to me, and there he is. And
where are you?
Okay, dragon's just somewhere over there in the distance. And it's not going to let me talk to Rasad unless it's just gone. These guys are chasing.
You approach as if you know us, stranger. Who are you, and what do you want?
I bring an offer from the Thieves Guild.
Yes, I've heard the guild is rising back to power. An alliance would be most beneficial to both parties. I will consider the offer, but I'll have to discuss it with the other caravans.
Perhaps this will sweeten the deal.
Ah, moon sugar. I could smell it on you. I am pleased with this offer, and accept. Take my word to the leaders of your guild, and tell them we look forward to a prosperous and profitable future. If you happen upon any of our caravans in your travels, we'd also be more than willing to pay you a fair sum for any of your stolen goods.
Just some moon sugar. That's all it takes.
Give my regards to Dominia.
And of course they took down the dragon as we were having a nice little friendly chat with Rasad there. Let's grab its gold, its arrows. And I think we still, yes, we have to return to Tanilia. So we will do that, and then we will end the Thieves Guild with a nice little bow. Of course, like I said, there's still 2 things we're going to be doing for the Thieves Guild. But we will be finding more Stones of Baranzaya along the way, including in the Companions Guild. If I remember right, there is a Stone of Baranzaya. There's pretty much one in every main thing. There was one in the Archmage's quarters, right? There had to be. That or the Arcanium. So yeah, they're just spread out, you know, over stuff that you're more than likely going to see. And obviously some, there are like 24, are just in places that you actually have to find. So we're not going to be doing that. I'm just going to probably maybe grind all those out or just wait till near the end of the Let's Play. I'm not sure yet. Maybe do it on stream, sort of. That's another grindy thing.
Lad. Important things to do.
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. I watch Delvin's back.
Yeah, we've spoke before. I've struck a deal with Rasad.
Yeah, good.
I'll contact some of my people and have them prepare some shipments right away. Good job. Here, let me give you something for all the legwork.
600 gold. And that's about
Until next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this episode. We have completed the Thieves Guild. As much as I want to complete it, we will be completing it in completion. But there's a lot more to the Thieves Guild than there is in every other guild. So you guys should know how it goes. But we will be completing the Stones of Baranzaya quest, and we will be grabbing all of the unique things. As long as I didn't lock myself out of them. Hopefully I didn't. But anyways, thanks for watching. In the next episode, we will move on to something completely different. And I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. In the last episode, we finished the Thieves Guild, which is where we are now in the Ragged Flagon, and I believe we messed with pretty much everything that we could do, except for that woman over there reading a book who is actually the face sculptor. I'm not sure if she's actually called that. Let's take a quick step over towards in her direction and have a quick conversation.
Speak quickly.
Oh, Galathil, you actually have a name. I thought you were just called the face sculptor. I understand you know how to change someone's appearance.
Change it. I can remake your face, if that's what you desire. I do not practice my art for free, however. I doubt you can afford my services. You have the smell of the vagabond about you.
Really? 1,000 gold? I'll have to think about it.
Indeed. It is no small thing to submit yourself to the flesh sculptor's knife.
So I know that this woman was added with a DLC. I'm not sure which. It might have been Dawnguard. It might have been Dragonborn. But speaking about DLC, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to embark on an entirely new adventure starting with this episode. And that is going to be the Dawnguard DLC. Now, for those of you that did not play this game when the DLCs were rolling out, when this game was still fresh, Dawnguard was, trying to think, I'm pretty sure Dawnguard was the first DLC. I remember browsing through the internet sites like Reddit and whatever, always looking for new news. And I remember seeing a little ad for Dawnguard, and it showed like the Dragonborn, you know, with the iron helm and everything. And his eyes were aglow. I think it was like a yellowish glow. I don't really remember too much, but I remember when Dawnguard was announced. And I think Dawnguard was the first DLC. I think it went Dawnguard, then Hearth. I always want to say Hearthstone, Hearthfire, and then Dragonborn. And those were the only three, right? And on Steam, you can also get some high-res graphics packs, which I have installed. But I'm pretty sure those 5 are the only pieces of official DLC, which was pretty disappointing considering A, how popular Skyrim was, and B, the affinity for DLC that Bethesda usually shows. So I think Oblivion was perfect. There were so many DLCs and really only like 3 story, but we got the Shivering Isles, which was amazing, and I think probably my favorite piece of DLC to this day. Anyways, we are going to be doing the Dawnguard DLC. You can see the little drawings, or whatever you want to call them, to the left and to the right of Dawnguard are different this time. For everything else, they're the same. You see, like, 1 key on the left, 1 key on the right. We got 1 dragon on the left, 1 dragon on the right, etc., etc. But for Dawnguard, we've got what looks to be some sort of elvish figure on the left with a moon, and on the right, we've got some sort of shield of fire. So, I've learned of a group of vampire hunters known as the Dawnguard. It seems they are looking for new recruits. Speak with the leader of the Dawnguard. And we have talked to this person on camera, but it's been a very, very long time. I think it was an orc. We saw him outside of Riverwood, and he was behind a pole, so it looked like we were talking to the pole. Anyways, let's go ahead and see where that is. All the way over here to the east. Somewhat near where we are right now, though. Somewhat near Nightingale Hall, which, of course, we just closed our business with after completing the Thieves Guild, which, like I said a couple times, we still do have some tasks available to us. This is what I was afraid of, that we would come across an impasse, but we're going to be able to get past somehow. So it's not technically an impasse, I guess, if we can get past it. All we need is diligence and some sort of path. So bear with me as I try to carve that path out for myself. Okay, this looks like it might be doing the trick. Of course, I could just hit the tilde key, go into the console, type TCL, and then fly myself over the mountain. But you know what? I have not touched the console once this entire Let's Play, and I plan on not doing it once this entire Let's Play either. So after we do this DLC, we'll still have Dragonborn, which is even bigger. Dragonborn's more of an expansion, whereas Dawnguard's just... It doesn't really... I mean, you still... you still are in Skyrim. Hopefully this is Thorn and not Conjure Bow. Okay, you have been poisoned. Fine. I can deal with that. That's okay. That's quite alright. But Spider, can you deal with my magical spectral arrows? The answer to that question is no. Alright, let's grab Conjure Dremora Lord. Our conjuration is getting pretty close to 100, and I would love for that to happen ASAP, so we could move on to something else. Even though I'm quite enjoying conjuration, it's going to be unfortunate, honestly, when we have to switch to something else. But the next thing that we'll do is probably going to be implementing Alteration, because that's the one that we haven't really messed with, and healing, but there's not really that big of a chance for us to mess with healing either.
If you know any...
Got a bunch of storm cloaks. Oh, that just reminded me, we still have the entire Civil War quest line to do, which I'm probably going to be saving for near last, just because it's definitely not... It's definitely one of the most boring quest lines. If not, it's the most boring, I would say. So we'll let Thorn deal with these wolves. Come on, Thorn, just attack. You know how this goes. You're gonna kill them in one hit, dude. Come on, hit him! Hit him! Boom! Nice job, buddy. Alright, we're getting pretty close here. I like how in the Elder Scrolls games and in Fallout, I think this is pretty much the convention for most of them. Most of the modern ones, I would say. Fallout 4, or at least Fallout 3, after Oblivion, because Oblivion, like, had the door to the Nibbin, or the door in the Nibbin Bay, or whatever it was. But what I'm saying is, like, if we look at the map, usually they put the DLC locations far to the east, north, the north, east, west, or south, whatever. I put those in a weird order for some reason. But down here, we have Speak with the Leader of the Dawnguard, and it's, like, all the way to the east. And it just seems like that's what they've been reserving the DLCs for. All right, who do we have here? High Elf? That's all you're called? Okay. Well, Thorn can take care of that. Hey, we could just steal the horse. He just left this horse for us. Let's see how many hits he takes, though. He's got a shield, which is interesting, because obviously he's a mage. Usually you don't see mages with a shield too often. No, not me. Yeah, turn your back to me. Yeah, that was the best idea you've ever had in your entire life, High Elf. What do you have? Black Soul Gem not filled, Flawless Ruby, Gold, Lesser Soul Gem. Like I said, we're going to be taking all the Soul Gems from now on. And it looks like that's it. Just in case this has some implications. Oh no, it's not letting me drag. It's not letting me drag the body. He's like stuck on something. Well, can we at least drag the shield? No? Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted to drag him behind that rock, but oh well. Just a little bit of role-playing. That's the type of role-playing I've always done in video games, is death role-playing. Like, getting rid of the bodies, killing them in sneaky ways. I mean, that's what you just do, but... I've always done that. Yeah, I've always liked removing and hiding the body. Oh, you cannot go this way. Okay, I was wondering... why this is leading me so far away from our quest marker, which seems to be directly in front of us, but it was like up on the side of a mountain. So let us see how we are going to get up there. I didn't notice a path leading up, but maybe that was just because I was not paying too much attention. What else would be new? Hey, okay, so let's turn this corner here. And it's pointing me right over here. Did it lead into a cave? Oh, it did. To Dayspring Canyon. Okay, I've only done this entire DLC one time on my main character on a 360 file where I did pretty much everything. So a lot of this is going to be forgotten to me, I think. I have literally only done the Dawnguard DLC to completion one time. But every time I... you know, do a DLC or whatever, I do all the quests. I look up all the quests. It's the same way that I play the normal game. I look up all the quests and make sure that I do everything. So I have done everything. It's just only been about one time.
Hey, you here to join the Dawnguard too? Truth is, I'm a little nervous. I've never done anything like this before. If you don't mind if I walk up with you? Hey, don't tell Isran I was afraid to meet him by myself. Not the best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess. I heard what's going on. Vampires, the Dawnguard, all of it. I wanted to help, so here I am.
Okay, I don't remember this guy, so he might die. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, considering I don't know. But just usually in video games, when you are not brave, you usually get shot in the head with an arrow or something. We shall see. It looks like we're in an entirely closed location, though. It seems to think, yeah, we entered right here. As you can see, current location. This is sort of how mods work. It'll say like you're in Skyrim, but in reality, you're wherever you are, like in Falskar. No, actually, I think in Falskar, in that mod, it does tell you that you are in Falskar. I'm not really sure, so I'm going to stop talking about this. But, nevertheless, ahead of us, we have what looks to be... Well, now we know Fort Dawnguard, and as you can see, it's a pretty illustrious castle. We haven't really seen anything like this before, at least I haven't. I think the closest thing would be the College of Winterhold, right? Okay, we don't want to go up there, I don't think. We want to continue along this path. But the only reason we are going here is because we have heard rumblings of vampires, and someone asked if we would like to be a vampire hunter, and I think Adronach is just looking for something else to do. He's tired of dealing with vagabonds and thieves. It's not really in his nature, even though he is the leader of the Thieves Guild. He wants something more, and it's not really the glory he's seeking. He's always seeking power.
Well, well, you made it. Good. Isran's in the fort. He'll get you sorted out.
What's that you're shooting with?
Never seen a crossbow before, eh? Not surprised. Kind of a Dawnguard specialty. Nothing better for putting down vampires. Here, take this one and give it a try. You'll want to get to know how to use it if you really plan to join the Dawnguard.
So, just by talking to Durak, and I think Durak was the man that, yeah, because we actually had some hollowed out dialogue options. So yes, this was the man that introduced us to the Dawnguard, and he's given us a free crossbow, which was a weapon type added with this DLC. Obviously, this is just the base version. You can see it's got sort of that steel design that most of the normal Skyrim stuff has. We will equip it and use it. We also got some steel bolts, which of course is another type of ammo that you can only use with crossbows. Let's see, what are you firing at? Just that stuff? You guys don't have any, like, targets? Come on now. Okay, let's just, can we zoom in? Oh, okay, right, so if you hit the left trigger, you do a little, I think you do this with the bow too, right? And then if we fire, obviously... It's an instant shot. I mean, that's the benefit of a crossbow. The bad thing about crossbows is obviously that you have to reload them. So we're gonna go ahead and grab Conjured Morlord again. We're not gonna be using crossbows too much, but it's a nice little addition with the Dawnguard DLC. I'm pretty sure it's the only addition. Dragonborn added some new types of weapons as well. I'm trying to remember. Maybe not. I don't really remember. Like I said, it's been like one time since I've completed all of these DLCs.
Isran will decide if you've got what it takes. Go on, he's right inside.
Okay, well, we've heard a lot about this mysterious Isran. Into Fort Dawnguard we go. I think we'd know if there was this big, illustrious, awesome-looking castle, but it just sort of felt like it appeared out of thin air, you know, when this DLC was released.
You know why I'm here. The Vigilants are under attack everywhere.
So who are you?
The vampires are much more dangerous than we believed.
I heard you were looking for vampire hunters.
You heard right. I'm glad word's finally starting to get around. But that means it won't be long before the vampires start to take notice as well.
What can I do to help?
I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't listen to him any more than we did Isran. He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this Dim Hollow Crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to anything you can use.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea. You Vigilants were never trained.
I know what you think of us. You think we're soft, that we're cowards. You think our deaths proved our weakness. Stendarr granted you do not have to face the same test and be found wanting.
I'm going to Dim Hollow Crypt. Perhaps I can be of some small assistance to you.
You there, boy. Stop skulking in the shadows and step up here. What's your name?
My name is Agmir, sir.
Do I look like a sir to you, boy? I'm not a soldier, and you're not joining the army.
Yes, sir. Isran.
Didn't I tell you to step forward? Farm boy, huh? What's your weapon?
My weapon? I mostly just paw's axe. When wolves are attacking the goats or something.
My paw's axe. Stendar preserve us. Don't worry. I think we can make a Dawnguard out of you. Here, take this crossbow. Let's see how you shoot.
Crossbow? I've never...
A crossbow. Best thing for killing vampires. Just take a few shots at those crates over there. Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
That it? You just gonna stand? You just gonna stand there and look at the boxes? Oh. There you go.
You'll get the hang of it.
I wonder if this is the end of the interaction. We've seen everything. Might as well stick around for all of it, right? I think it is. So we've met Isran, the leader of the Dawnguard, and Isran is one of the most, the best designed characters in all of Skyrim.
Boy. Try it again.
I'm pretty sure the stuff he's wearing is completely unique to himself, and also he's got this giant ass hammer. Well, the hammer's not even that big. It's mainly the shaft or whatever you want to call it that you hold on to. Yeah, sexual jokes. Ha ha ha. Shoot me. I dare you. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
That's it.
Okay, before we leave the Dawnguard fort, there is actually something I think that we want to explore. Now, I don't think there's much to find at the moment. It is pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff to look at, like just runes, basically. I don't think we're going to be able to find too many items, though, to stockpile. I think what we want to do is head back here. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's explore a little bit. We've got Bran here. Okay, that's right. Yeah, so they added like different types of dogs. Obviously, this one's more like a wolf or a husky. Skolang. Yeah, these are definitely references. I wonder if Bran is a reference to Game of Thrones, because I played Dawnguard before I knew anything about Game of Thrones. We've also got a little target practice area over here, but I think this is what we want. Yes, Dead Drop Falls. There's actually a hidden cave in the back of the Dawnguard fort, and it's unfortunate that I was never able to do this one for a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures episode, because this is sort of a hidden treasure. You're never told to go back here, I don't think. You literally just need to explore this place for yourself. But there's actually something really, really, really cool about it. I think we need a crossbow, or at least a bow, and we've obviously got a spectral bow. Yeah, and obviously it's called Dead Drop Falls, and I wonder why. I think we just need to jump down and do a dead drop into the water. But that's kind of a misnomer, considering we're alive and we are not dead. So maybe they should change it to Alive Drop Falls. It doesn't have the same ring, you know. But this is a really cool location. I remember I loved going through it. And that's what we will do right now. I don't have to. This is a miscellaneous location, not tied to anything. For instance, a perfect Skyrim's Hidden Treasures episode. Okay. We've got an empty chest here, as well as 3 septums. And some barrels. And not much else. So I think we'll enter Skyrim's Hidden Treasures episode mode, where we're just like exploring this location. We've got another tripwire, which looked to activate, what was that, arrows? Oh, it's a new type of trap. It's a crossbow trap. Can we jump over here and mess with these at all? Crossbow mounts. We cannot, unfortunately. I guess they only have 1 bolt for each of them. So obviously this is like a little trial area. Okay, let's activate the lever. That didn't do what we wanted to, and we've got some bolts there. Let's see, how are we? Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, so it gives you some bolts, obviously, and what we're going to do is we're going to equip the crossbow. And over here to the left, we have a little target with a little pressure plate on there. And what we need to do is obviously hit it with the crossbow, and then we are free to move forward. So this is really cool because this doesn't really exist in other places in Skyrim, which is unfortunate because obviously I don't think they added this mechanic with Dawnguard. You know, those pressure plates already existed that you could activate, and there's really nothing, no other location like this where you have to like shoot traps. I mean, bows existed. Okay, so this works, and obviously we've got another little thing over here to our left, and a bunch of little rock formations that I don't think they're gonna have anything. Maybe a hidden chest or something. But let's fire at this one, which is going to open this door. But there's another gate, which means it looks like we need to activate yet another pressure plate. But where would that be? I'm only seeing this one. If we hit it again, obviously the gate's going to close, but it doesn't seem to be timed at least. We do have something over there, but I don't think this bolt can go through these gaps in the bars. Nope, doesn't look like that's happening. Okay, what in the world do I need to do? Maybe I just need to figure it out. It's looking like that's the case. I don't know why it took me this long to figure this out, but if we fire at this thing again, it'll open this gate, and then we just need to move forward. I didn't realize it was activating both of them, and hit it again. And now that gate closes and this one opens. And obviously up ahead, we've got some more steel bolts. Yeah, the whole point of this location looks like it was constructed as sort of a trial area for new Dawnguard recruits, but he doesn't really mention anything about it. By he, I mean Isron. Great shot by me there, playing with the controller, so I'm not exactly accurate as I would like. Oh no, does that not open this? It seemed to be too easy. Maybe there's another one, and that one's too obvious. You know what I mean? What was that? Oh, look at this. Okay, we've got uncommon taste. Let's drag that out of there. Okay, it looks like we need to stand on these and then fire. Maybe all three of them. Let's stand on this one. Or maybe it's just one. That's correct. Oh, it wasn't that. How about this one? Nope, it doesn't look like that's the case. So what do we need to do here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe we just need to activate all of them at the same time. So uncommon taste, where did you go? Let's see if this activates. It does. Okay. And then do we have another item? We have a large sack that's empty and a barrel that's empty, but we do have some Namir's rot. Obviously we could drop something. I'm just surprised it doesn't give you another item. But also, I guess it would be highly unlikely that you come in here with literally nothing. Okay, so let's drop something. I don't think it matters too much. We'll drop the Draught of Destruction, and we will drag it and place it on this. And then we will stand on this one, and then fire. There we go. Solving puzzles. You can see why I like this location, though. It's kind of hard to have a completely clear head when you're commentating, but I know this is nothing difficult or anything. Okay, we've got a master chest there, but we've got another gate. So what do we need to do? Another pressure plate over there. This one might be timed. We just need to run. Yeah, I would imagine so. And you can't really move. Is it timed? It is timed, yeah. You can't really move when you're reloading the crossbow. I mean, you technically can, but like this is how slow you move. So it's very, you know, constricting. All right, let's see what we have in here. We have some alchemy ingredients and a rather large coin purse with 31 gold inside, as well as some gold ingots and some iron ingots. I think we can afford to take those. On the hay bale here, we have a couple of ebony, well, we did, and then one just fell in through. What about this? Confessions of a Khajiit fur trader. Not interested. Exploding steel bolt of shock, of ice, of shock, of fire, of shock. So obviously we've got a whole bunch of enchanted bolts. They have to be enchanted, right? I would think so. Maybe the exploding ones aren't, though. Maybe they're just wired to explode, or, you know, designed to explode or whatever. But that's cool because there's actually no, you know, like enchanted arrows in this game as there were in Oblivion, which is pretty unfortunate. Let's take a look at the chest and see what we have. Not too much. We'll take this one, and then that's it. Let's go through here. Dead Drop Mine. So we're entering an entirely new location. Unfortunately, no enemies to raise our conjuration, because we are so very, very close. Okay, we'll take the corundum. We'll take the corundum ore. Let's see. What do we got here? Salt pile, don't mind if I do. Obviously, we've got a lot of veins here that we can mine, but Adronach does not get his hands dirty with that sort of menial task. Okay, let's see. I forget how long this location goes, but as we can see, it's pretty dang long. No skill books just yet. Let's take these steel bolts and drop back down. Now, Isran says that the crossbow is the best type of weapon for dealing with... Ooh. Oh yeah, I think that's one of the things about this DLC is because you're dealing directly with vampires and vampire hunters, I think you'll find a lot of cure disease potions. Just like, yeah, just like the, oh, well, no, I'm not going to spoil that. We have not done the, nope, not even going to say anything more. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what the point of that was, I guess just to be able to mine stuff. And obviously there's pickaxes all over the place, but we already have one. Okay, let's see. To our left, we've got a rather large drop, so let's hold off on that for now. Let's go this way, where we have a coin purse and clearly a rock formation. Ah, there's the lever. Okay, so I would imagine we are back at the start. Indeed, we are. So before we exit Dead Drop Falls, let's explore this and see if we've missed anything. We've had to, because we have not been in this chamber before. We can see a door down there. Then again, I could be completely wasting my time right now. Not too sure. Let's see. Let's jump into the water and see if we've got like a hidden chest or something. It doesn't seem to be too deep. Nope. Not deep at all. Over here, maybe? Come on now. Oh, it is going down a bit. But it doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Okay. Let's get back on land. And... okay, we need to go over here. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Okay, let's go through here and see where this leads. I think we're just wasting our time, but damn it, I want to be so thorough. Okay, yeah, this was just another... okay, this was just another path. I don't know why I didn't see... usually I'm so good with seeing every entrance and exit, but for some reason I was not able to see this side door. Alright, and that was pretty much Dead Drop Falls, ladies and gentlemen. A neat little location. You don't really get... what would be really cool is if you got like a unique crossbow at the end of it. I don't even know if there are any unique crossbows. I would imagine there would have to be, right? Why create an entirely new, different type of weapon, in Skyrim at least, and then not be able to have any unique versions? That being said, I don't remember getting my hands on any, and I think I did try to use the crossbow, because anytime a DLC comes out with new mechanics or weapons or whatever, I always try to, you know, utilize them, at least for whatever period that I want to utilize them for. So that being said, like, I know that I had been using a crossbow, and I think you can just get upgraded versions, like a Dwemer crossbow, maybe. I don't really remember. Again, I've only completed this DLC one time. I have done everything, but I've only done it... well, I'm not going to spoil.
Isran found something for you to do, eh? I thought he'd like you. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Okay, let's take a look at our quest, and we'll get started on getting over there, but we won't get too far into it. Awakening. I've met Isran, the leader of a group of vampire hunters known as the Dawnguard. The vampires that attack the Hall of the Vigilance may have been after something in a place called Dim Hollow Crypt. Isran has asked me to find out what the vampires are looking for. Me to find out what the vampires are seeking. And that is going to lead us to Dim Hollow Crypt. But what is our best approach? Looks like from Mazinsha left. So we will head over there, and we will make our way over to Dim Hollow Crypt. And we probably will not enter it, but we will get right up to the start. My nose is itching. I'm feeling a sneeze coming on. The question is, will it happen? The answer is yes. Okay, hopefully we're going to be able to approach Dim Hollow Crypt from down here. It looked like it was on the mountain. Just like every damn Skyrim location of all time. And it looks like we are going to have to do some scaling here. And we've got a little path leading up, but it's probably going to lead us over to that location that we're very close to. So let's try and do some Bethesda scaling here. Jumping when we can. It's like right over there. Oh, I think I see it in the distance, but I think it was too far up for my tastes, right? Maybe not. Okay, let's try hitting it from this side. We've got like a slope, so we might be able to work with this one. Come on, Adronach. Use those leg muscles. You can do it. Come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Might just end the episode here and figure out how to get there the next one. I'm not really sure. Or unless we could do it. Maybe. There's still a chance. We just have to... If you guys are not familiar with the Elder Scrolls games, I don't really know what you're doing watching this, but I'm basically holding up on the left stick. This is on PC, but I'm playing with an Xbox controller. And I'm constantly tapping Y, which is my jump button, to sort of get up here. And all we really need to do is find a little like rock like this and get ourselves on the rock so we can have a little opportunity to jump for it. Now that's good because that means we're going to be able to get on this stuff, and anytime you get on a rock you can definitely jump. Come on. Oh, this has to be successful now that we've wasted so much time on this. Let's go up. Okay, we are so incredibly close. And I promise, even if I'm not able to scale this little bit here, I'm not going to use the console to traverse the little bit that we have left. Okay, there we go. I think we are on the path now to go to Dim Hollow Crypt. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we will be going further into the Dawnguard DLC, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome to Let's Play Skyrim. Shit, I don't know which one this is gonna be, but I'm gonna find out for you guys right now because I'm very meticulous with this sort of stuff. So hang on, YouTube. Hang on to my every word. Just feel it. Just feel the words. Grab them with your little hands and touch them. It doesn't have to be sexual. You're making it sexual, not me. You are doing that. You are doing that. Let's see which one this is going to be. When am I gonna upload this? Oh, I should have figured this out before, but it's okay. We're doing it now. We're doing it live, literally. Haha. So let's see. So Let's Play Skyrim Part 57 came out today on Monday. The next one's coming out on Wednesday, so maybe, yeah, we'll probably fit this in tomorrow along with Doom. Okay, so this is gonna be, okay. So, hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to Let's Play Skyrim. This is going to be episode 57.5, and just like with the last time we used this naming convention, that denotes that we are going to be doing some live stuff, grinding some stuff out that's better suited towards live streaming, just because it's a more casual environment. Got the chit chat over here on my right, and we're going to be grabbing all of the unique trophies. They're called larceny trophies. I'm using a wiki for reference, obviously, for the Thieves Guild. That's what we're going to be doing. You're going to see a bit of stuff in the quest. Well, don't pay attention to it. You're going to see some vampire stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You're making it up. That's not happening. You are making that up. You are envisioning it, and so it's true. The mind is a very powerful thing. So don't worry about the vampire stuff. It's nothing to do with what we're going to be doing. Put it out of your mind. Alright, so if you guys have no clue what we're talking about, we're going to be doing the... you know, when you're in the Thieves Guild and you got that shelf and it's got all the cool stuff, we got the Hunting Brew Decanter on there, we've got the Busted the Grey Fox, we got the Left Eye of the Falmer. Thanks everybody for following. But we've got some other stuff to find. And the first one is going to be, like, stuff that we've missed because we completed the Thieves Guild. The first one is going to be the Queen Bee statue, which is located on the second floor of the Golden Glow Estate on a bedside table in Arangoth's bedroom. Okay, so this is not really going to be Let's Play mode. This is, again, going to be casual, but, yeah. So, sorry for a lot of the talking, but then again, I'm not really sorry, to be honest. Like, I like talking, my chat likes talking, we like interacting with each other. If you're not here on the stream, either A, you can't make it, or B, you're not interested. Either way, you just don't get it, you know? So that's just how it goes. So I'll be doing that, and I'll also be going back to Golden Glow, which is over here, but we should be able to walk through the front door, as well as deal with all of these guys. But we have some conjuration, which is also going to be a little bit more higher than you guys remember, but that's also a figment of your imagination. Also the powers that you'll see in the favorites menu, figments of all of your imagination. You got a powerful mind. The fact that we're not regaining stamina down there, that's totally fine. Let's call it a mod. It's a mod, so don't worry about it. It's a mod. I don't even have to fight these guys, but also it would be good to conjure Thorn somewhere. Go over there, Thorn. Okay. Yeah, our conjuration is pretty close to 100 here. Alright, so where was the front door to this place? Ah! Okay, hold on. No. Fighting in the sunlight is very bad for me. Not because I'm a vampire, but because I am vitamin D deficient. Is it D? Sunny D, right? Sunny D. It's got the orange thing. It's Sunny D, right? Okay, so the first thing that we're looking for... Oh, don't worry about this chick either. She's not here either. Okay, so the first thing that we are looking for is that bee statue, which should be upstairs near Arengoth's room. And if you don't know how this convention works... No! You guys weren't invited. Okay, go take care of him, Thorn. No, get out of jump around you and close the door. Look how damn spry I am. Okay, spry's a fun word to use. Excuse me. How do I go upstairs, guys? Let's open this door. No skeleton key anymore, unfortunately. Where are you? Fuck. Oh, there's also gonna be some cursing too. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Come on. Come on. Nope. No skeleton key makes Vana a very sad boy. Come on. Come on. Come on! Fuck you! It's an apprentice lock. Fuck. And I knew it would even take me where I needed to go. Screw you. Oh, that's also... Yeah, we're not level 30. Actually, no, I think we haven't leveled up recently. So we are. This mod sucks? Yeah, no, terrible. You see why I don't use mods. I mean, it's terrible, right? Yeah, no regenerating your stamina down there. Sucks. Terrible. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. How the fuck do I get upstairs? What is this? Okay, let's be smart about this. Let's not be hasty. Let's think back to the Ents in the Lord of the Rings, and let's not be hasty. I'm not even sure. It says it's upstairs. Okay. All right. So this section is sectioned off. We got a left and a right. Let's go left and hug this corner. Oh, look, there's nothing here. Surprise, surprise. Excuse me. Excuse me. God, having followers sucks. Why would anyone ever have followers? Beats me, and this is just gonna wrap around to Skyrim, so there's no way to go upstairs through here, so we have to find another... Oh, this is the house. That's... Wait a second. Your vampire... Nope, that's not there. Golden Glow Estate. It should have been that one, though. I know we can enter the sewers, but I don't think we have to, right? Yeah, someone's there. Mr. Thorn. Conjuration increased to 97, and we get a level up. Sweet. Cool beans. Now, was that a follower? Or was that a level up? Well, it was definitely a level up. Okay, where the fuck is this place? Let me save the game real quick. Where in the fuck? Located on the second floor of the Golden Glow Estate. In the basement of the main building? What? There's no basement and there's no upstairs. From what I saw, there's no way that we're going to have to go through the sewers. Does anyone know? Does anyone know before I waste just everyone's time? I thought this was going to be so easy, but of course it is not. So let me know, guys. If you know right now, let me know. Is there anything that I'm doing wrong here? Why am I not? I know we can go through the sewer. Alright, fuck it. Let's just run through it. We've already been through here. You literally went everywhere on the bottom floor but where the stairs are. Did I? Oh, this fucking streaming, YouTubing thing just makes me... is just constructed to make me look dumb. I think if we went back and looked at the original mission statement for YouTube, for the people that created YouTube and the people that, that created Twitch, it said some guy along, it was first seen in an Elder Scroll that some guy is going to come along and look like the biggest dummy dumb ever. Did I really miss? What? Oh, it must be, do we? No, there's no way we just, do we just not see an entire section of the house? How in the fuck? How the hell did I not see this? Okay, alright. Always the ones that we upload to YouTube are the ones that are the absolute best. Well, usually they are. I mean, that's just the nature. But okay, we're gonna move on. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. It's a mod. It's a mod. That's a mod too. It's called like it's called the Fuck You Up mod. It's a recent one. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to trip you up. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. You guys are watching a mod that's very intricate, and I can't explain it because I'm actually too smart. I'm too smart, and I can't explain it because it would be too hard to explain. It's just that's how it is. Okay? So I think we're all on the same page there. Right? Jesus Christ. This better be Arengoth's room. Take the bee in the jar, sure. Oh my god, there's so many people in here. Here, have that. Play with that. Where's the queen bee? Ah, the queen bee statue. You are mine. So that only took... I think that was a speed run there. I think you guys are all, pulling my leg. God. Look at all this stuff happening. Alright, let's get the hell out of this House of Mirrors. No. Where? I don't know where. I'm so turned around. I'm just focused on my... Excuse me. Alright, I need to go this way. Excuse me. Okay. Through here and through here. Easy! So easy! Hey, GV, I love your channel. I hope you're doing good. Well, thank you, the Tactical Nuke. I love your comment. That's very nice of you to say. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Sit down, grab a nice cold drink. And the blood of your enemies. Mr. Gabe Bacon loves me. Thank you so much for subscribing 2 months in a row. I'm going to walk outside here and I'm going to save my game right there. And I'm going to get you yo caps. So, let me do that. Again, Mr. or Mrs. Yeah, not really sure. Gay Bacon loves me. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 2 months. Here are your 1,000 caps, and spend them wisely. I'm going to say something else now. Guys, there are 2 new emotes to come in. One of them was approved. The other one was called the Dong, and it had the what's it called? When I looked it up to grab the PNG, I looked up grapefruit. And it pulled it up, but it's a fucking eggplant, so I don't know. I'm glad that worked out. But that one, it was the eggplant emoji, and it said the Dong for Mr. Sean Dong 3838, who, if you look below the stream, you will see has the highest donated amount so far. That one was declined for obvious, not obvious reasons. The Dong is his name, and then there's an eggplant. What connotations could you possibly make? But the other one was accepted, and that's Vana Hype. That's not how you spell Vana Hype. Don't do that. That's not going to be anything. But there you go. That's the new one. But I might change that one because I wanted to have the Fallout theme, obviously. But I was talking with some other people, and they gave me some good ideas. Why am I saying other people? Oh, because it was a conjoined effort. Yeah, I was talking with Miss Sundagger 8 and Miss Sentient Yogurt, and Sentient Yogurt was saying, you know, she's always been saying the hype train, which obviously is the thing. So, anyways, long story short, I might be switching that one up to like an actual train with the hype word, and then, I know, so ingenious, right? And then, also the other one is pending now, but it should be up by the next stream. I'm pretty sure that one's going to be approved. I don't see why they wouldn't approve the next one, and you guys can see what that is. Actually, you can see what it is now. I think, yeah, now, if you look below at the subscribe thingamajigger, the subscribe banner that Miss Chris Goulette made, I put the PNGs of all the stuff. So you can see it's like a money bags with the Dong over it. That one should be approved. So there you go. Thanks, guys, for subscribing, and those are going to be your 2 new emotes, but I might change the first one. I might change that one. So that, considered yourself talked about. Got a merch and a shirt update, too, a little later on. But for now, let's take a look. Okay, the Queen Bee statue we have. The Hunting Brew decanter, I know we grabbed that one. We have the East Empire shipping map. Can be found in office overlooking East Empire Company warehouse located on the table within the room. 1 man in the office, and there are a few patrolling the area below it. Okay, this one should not be too difficult. I think we all are aware of what that means. So, looks like we are on our way. Oh! Okay, good. What miscellaneous... Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, I want that out. That's going to confuse the crap out of me. Alright, so it looks like we've got to level up number 1, but also we are heading back to the East Empire Company warehouse, which should be by Solitude, right? By Solitude, Blue Palace, no. I don't think it actually... Oh, there we go. Right there. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. Watch episode 44 on your YouTube channel. I have decided to enjoy your Twitch channel. Did not regret. What? I watched episode 44 on your YouTube channel and have decided to enjoy... Oh! Well, welcome to the stream, Daddy. I hope you enjoy your stay. Are people attacking me? No, that's just... Why do you have your blade drawn, Serana? Be cool! God, followers, guys.
Nothing for you in the warehouse, so why don't you take a walk?
What is this place?
This is the East Empire Company's central warehouse. All of their shipments go through here. Unfortunately, thanks to some problems they've been having, it hasn't seen much use lately. Either way, it's off limits to you.
Okay. Well, luckily, because of the mod that I've been using, if we go to magic and go to powers, we have Embrace of Shadows. I don't know why it says vampire. That's weird. I don't know what that means, but it's probably just a text glitch. Vampire is invisible and has improved night vision for 180 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and use that here, and then I'm going to go into sneak, and I'm going to go into the warehouse. Again, a mod. It's really intricate and weird to talk about. I don't want to bog you guys down. So just don't worry about it. But we have literally like 3 minutes to peruse at our leisure. I don't know why I'm in. Oh shit. Well, that's why. Do we want to restart now, or maybe we just make a run for it? Let's make a run for it. Yeah. We're looking for that overlook. No, up we go. Come on. God damn it. I hate this place. Okay. Oh shit. They see me. Okay. Let's actually reload that autosave. Turn up Skyrim dialogue volume, please. Well, we're not going to be listening too often to it, so we're good to go, man. I mean, the dialogue is not going to be an important part of this. You guys can read the subtitles for the dialogue. We're going to be doing Skyrim pretty much as much up until we, I think it's that. What? I'm invisible! What the fuck is the point of being invisible? I guess I shouldn't. Oh, I'm like walking in the. Get away from. Oh, shit. You don't see me.
That's it. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, well, this ain't gonna work. Let's just go ahead and run our ass over there. We only have a 5 bound. Oh, you gonna punch me? Get out of here! They literally locked me into a corner. They're gonna punch me to death. These motherfuckers. Okay. Don't shoot. I don't want to kill you. Don't make me kill you. That's my favorite line from Blades of Glory, by the way, the Will Ferrell movie, when Will Arnett is chasing him. And he, like, grabs a woman. He grabs a woman, he holds her close, and, like... I forget exactly how this goes down, so I'm going to destroy it. But someone, I forget if it's Will or if it's... Oh, Will Ferrell or Will Arnett. I forget if it's Will or Will, but they go, like, don't make me kill her. Like the human shield. I just thought that was funny. Okay, let's close this door. You never should have come here. Gonna grab that map, and 1 bounty? That's all it's worth? See you later, alligators. Oh, I'm gonna break my legs. Okay. Alright, let's just get out of here. Let's just skedaddle. I said that with the same enunciation as get out of here. You know, like, get out of here and skedaddle. So, as I said get out of here, I also, in my mind, said skedaddle. So that's just a little insight into my brain. Don't look at anything else. You won't like what you see. Anyways, what? Let's head out and let's just deal with our bounty. I mean, there's no other way, right? There's no other way to get rid of this bounty. I don't think there is, right? I feel like there is. It's not the Thieves Guild, is it? No, the Thieves Guild. Vampire blood. That's not a thing.
Where'd you come from?
Okay, stop, Serena. Be cool. Be cool. I'm just gonna deal with this. Shadowmere, be cool. Everybody, stop attacking everybody. Hey, what's up? Can you, hey, look, I'm putting my stuff away. Can you tell me what you want? Can we talk? Thank you.
What say you in your defense?
Fuck the police! And just run. Oh, there we go. I'm with the guild. Is this enough to clear my bounty? 0 gold.
I can make all your problems with the guards go away, but it'll cost you.
It'll cost me 0 gold?
You say?
Yeah, clear my bounty for 0 gold.
Done. Now move along before you get me in trouble.
Thanks everybody for joining the stream, by the way. We've had a pretty interesting start here. I'm gonna do some fast healing, maybe increase my restoration up to like 34. I think it's at 33 now. No such luck. Takes 10 years, but that's okay. All right. So that was that. Let's save the game again, and let's take a look at some stuff. I'm gonna read this chat and then we'll move on, guys. I remember watching Skyrim's Hidden Treasures. Dude, that series was the best of series. Yeah, and that wasn't even when I was into my commentary flow. You know what I mean? So imagine if I like did it now again. Crazy, right? Thanks though. Thanks. You're petty, lies, fool, no one. Except for the guards. I think that was kind of a lie, right? Because it was like 0 gold. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah. Go with the story that you contracted the vampire disease while fighting. No, what do you mean vampire? Oh, yeah, oh, while fighting Hearn, the vampire with the contract for the Dark Brother. Yeah, oh, Noah's right. You know, I was saying I don't know what he's talking about, but then I remember way back when we fought Hearn, I just didn't let you guys know. I didn't want to burden your minds with the fact that we were actually a vampire. So we've been a vampire this whole time. Now, for some reason, the notifications are popping up. So I don't know what that's about, but, you know, we'll leave it there. I wonder why goats appear in random dungeons. I have a strong suspicion, but I wouldn't like to think that's why. Oh, you mean they're goat fuckers? You mean that? Probably. How's your 4th of July? Uneventful. I didn't really do anything this year. Last year I did something, but this year, just with the stuff that's been going on or whatever, I didn't really get out to do anything. But work, that's what it's been. Alright, there's a lot of tags here, so I'm just going to run through these quickly, and then we're going to get back into it. You need to grind enchanting levels, it gets OP. We will be, don't worry, we're going to do all the magic stuff, even alchemy, I think. We'll be playing Skyrim Remastered. Hopefully I'll just integrate it into the Let's Play, and I won't start anything else. That's my plan, anyways. Invisibility usually wears off the moment you activate something like doors or chests. Not how this one goes. It's just you're invisible for 180 seconds. You're the best. No, you are Athanuel7. Thanks for those kind words, and enjoy the stream. By the way, you had a big misconception throughout the LP, all kinds of invisibility potions, something. I think you were saying they wear off. Oh, man, you guys are just, oh, boy, you guys are just constantly tagging me. Can't answer all of you. Will you be playing Skyrim Remastered? I already answered that one. I have watched every one of your YouTube videos since your Fallout New Vegas Let's Play. Well, thank you, man, or woman. Again, I don't know, but thank you so much. Oh, my creepy uncle is now following. Well, thank you so much. I was about to say your name, but that would kind of be too personal. Thank you so much for following me, creepy uncle. Hey, I just want to say I'm a huge fan, even if I just started watching. Best of luck. Well, thank you so much, Noah J. Date. A lot of new guys in the stream tonight. A lot of cool guys that are just nice. That's what I like to see. Here at the GV streams, we bring each other up. We never pull each other down. And when people do pull someone down, it's very clearly noticed, and those people are not liked right off the bat. So thank you guys so much for the very kind words. We're going to jump back into this, ladies and gents. Let's see. Okay, got the Queen Bee, got the Hunting Brew, got the East Empire shipping map. We have a model ship, and there's a huge-ass description for this one. Oh, God, it's in Snowvale. Oh, God, this one's going to take forever. Okay, well, let's read this whole thing. It can be found in the Snowvale catacombs in a room with a wooden staircase and a stone staircase. The wooden stairs lead to a room... Wait a second. No, I did find the model ship, didn't I? Okay. Okay, we're going to return to Delvin first. I think I did find the model ship. It was on like a pedestal, right? So let's return to Delvin and see exactly what we have and have not returned. I'm going to wait for this loading screen to be done loading because I do not see you guys right now, and I want to see all your pretty words. So there we go. Hello. Hello. Welcome back to my eyeballs. Gay Bacon is a man. Okay, good to know. And by the way, if that's too personal, guys, it's not like I'm asking you to tell me what you are, because I know that's personal information. So you don't have to answer me when it's just I like to think of someone either as a guy or a girl, and I like having the correct mental image. But if it crosses the line of being too personal, just let me know. Unfortunately, I am not seeing a ship, but I could have swore that we got it. What the hell? Okay, that's not a good sign. But let's return to Delvin anyways, I guess. Maybe we have... oh no, I'm gonna have to go through Snowvale again. Oh boy. Will you play Far Cry for a series? Probably not. It was during the Steam summer sale, or whatever the sale that was just was, and I bought a lot of games, and I was thinking, should I buy Far Cry? But I don't have time to play it right now whatsoever, so that's probably a no.
What can I do for you?
Can I sell this Queen Bee statue to you?
Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trick,
yep.
There you go. This should cover it.
How much is that worth? 600 gold? Crap! I found this map of the EETC. Interested?
Well, I was looking for this little beauty.
Oh, he says the same thing every time! Boring! Oh, you know what? Can you train me to sneak?
Stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
Might as well, right? We got a bunch of money. How much does this cost? Oh, easy! Oh yeah, take my money. There we go. Sweet. Okay. That was a lot of money right there, I know, but we've got a bundle. We've got a bundle. And you might as well just use it for some training, am I right? Okay, let's head back to that thingamajigger over here. And I could have swore that we got the ship, so that's really unfortunate. That's how you just leave it on the ground? Jeez. I think we could take all this and there's no repercussions whatsoever. Okay, we got the East Empire, we got the Queen Bee statue, we got the bust of the Great Fox, and we have the left eye of the Falmer, and the Hunting Brood decanters. Unfortunately, no pirate ship model. Why am I remembering this so clearly that I got that thing? I don't know, but it looks like we're back off to Snowvale, which I am forgetting where that is, so I might have to actually look up the location. Snowvale Sanctum. Oh! I knew where it was. Thank y'all for following. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream if y'all are new. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. I sincerely do. And, yeah, thank you guys. Okay, so here's Snowvale. Alright, we're just going to run through this. Someone let me know right now if you know... Well, actually, we're going to have to read the whole description. So that's what I'm going to do. Your follower cannot accompany you here. Interesting! My follower that doesn't exist, the sexy vampire lady. Okay. Let's save the game. Thanks for following again, guys. A lot of follows tonight. Appreciate it. Let me read some of this chat, and then we will take a look for it. Okay. Make something else called the Hype Train. 1, 2, and 3. They are all different parts of the train, so when you put them together, it makes a full train. Well, when we get enough subscribers, I'll be doing something like that. For now, we don't have too many. We only have 6 emotes, so that would take up half of them. Although half of them... yeah, I think we're going to wait on that. Your destruction skill will increase a lot if you use fire runes as landmines or well-targeted attacks. Okay, maybe you can find a way to play Daggerfall and stream it. Yeah, but I just don't know how much I'd enjoy it. Pretty much like the Fallout 1 stream, it pretty much goes over my head really fast, but even when I research for like an hour beforehand. Thank you so much, Dragon Ball Games. That's very nice of you to say. So many good boys tonight in the stream, and good girls maybe, but I feel like most of y'all's names have been masculine. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. A lot of love in the stream tonight. I'll give all of you a little smooch. That's a smooch for all of y'all. First of your streams I watched, no regrets. Well, that's good. Bounce Stranger 6, welcome to the stream. You are amazing. Thank you. Stop. Too much. Stop stroking my ego. I do that enough. Thank you guys, though. Thanks for following. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm going to read this whole thing here. It can be found in the Snowvale Catacombs in a room with a wooden staircase and a stone staircase. The wooden stairs lead to the room with the ship. Okay, wooden stairs lead to the room with the ship, and it's in the one that we're in now because it's catacombs, right? Once the ship is removed from the pedestal, a trap will drop exploding jars on the oil-covered floor. It's easier to grab the ship while standing in the doorway and simply retreat into the hall until the fire goes out. Note, if the oil is set on fire before taking the ship will be hurled across the room by the explosion. Recommended, the telekinesis spell can be used to bring... Why is this so long? The explosive jars of stuff... I can just find the ship. I guess it's thinking it can, like, get lodged into the floor or something. Okay. We're going to be doing probably most of this grinding on the streams, by the way. And by that, I mean, there's a whole nother section to this where you can get unique versions of the stuff that you steal for the miscellaneous objectives in the Thieves Guild. For instance... You have to go steal a jeweled candlestick. Well, you saw we had a unique jeweled candlestick. I think you have to do around 125 miscellaneous jobs to get everything, and the last of which is a safe that has random items that can be relooted like all the time. It's really interesting, and I'm not sure if I ever knew that about this game. But the point is, we'll probably be doing a bit of grinding on each Mystic Mondays on stream, because I think this is just the perfect place to do it. Y'all want to see Skyrim, I assume, so, you know, we can grind stuff out. We can grind together. We can do some live grinding, winky face. And is this the room? Thank you guys for following. Yes, stone stairs, wooden stairs. It's up the wooden stairs, right? And I remember it was over here. Why the fuck? This is destroying my brain right now, because I remember... What the fuck? Why didn't you grab the model ship, buddy? Why didn't you grab the model ship, buddy? Why is it there? What? It was like on the pedestal, and I guess... Okay, whatever. Well, we got it. I think there may have been some comments saying that I left it or something. I just don't know what universe. My mind must have just not been on... It just must have been completely somewhere else when I came here. Well, that's usually the case. My style of commentary, just non-stop talking and... Yeah, you know, my brain is just like... Let it flow. Let it flow. Why did they make 105 quests of those quests? What do you mean by that, Shagnick? I was wondering when you went through the first time, why didn't you grab it? Yeah, I think I just totally blanked on that. Well, we grabbed it here. Didn't take too long. Not nearly as long as I thought it was going to take. So, considering how big Snowvale is, thank God, out we go.
Yes? What did you need?
Maybe you reloaded and forgot to get it again. That could very well be what has happened. I'm not sure. What does this say over here? Vampire Lord? What? This mod is so weird. Like, what is this? This crazy mod. Okay, we're going to save the game here. And we're going to look for our next one. And meanwhile, I'm going to answer all these tags. Ahem. Must have seen it as a gem. Fuck you. I gotta go bang my girlfriend. See you guys later. Well, have fun with that. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes totally well. God exists. The ship moved on its own. Well, yeah, check one, atheist, right? What else? What else do you need? Like all you silly atheists and agnostics. Me being one. There's a restoration perk that will refill your stamina when casting fast healing, even if you are at full health. Huh, that sounds pretty shitty unless you're a vampire, which, of course, I'm not. I think you may have shouted it before. That sounds like something I'd do. Just shout a unique item. Not the real Jerry Seinfeld. I think he used a fireball and the ship flew away in the explosion. There we go. There's a troll nearby. Is it you? Because I see no troll. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you. Your face. I like that shit. Guys, what's tonight the compliment stream? I just want to change the title of this broadcast to the really nice people compliment stream. Holy shit. Are you religious? Nope. Not religious whatsoever. Never have been, except for a very short time as a kid when my father and his side of the family would force me to go to Catholic school. And as a kid, you believe, oh, this is a part of who I am because this is a part of who everyone else is. I'm getting brainwashed a little bit. Oh, let's not... Oh, Vana opened his mouth a little too big there. I don't want to... Anyways, no, I'm not religious whatsoever. Never have been. After I realized what religion was. I think nothing counts until you realize for yourself what religion is, and then you can make choices based on that, right? Shit, I forgot to look at the next thing. So, let's do that. Got some other stuff to talk about, but we'll do that at 8. We still got a little bit of time. Okay, model ship is grabbed. Next we have the Dwemer puzzle cube, which definitely we have not gotten. And that's probably a reference to the first thing that you have to get for, I think, the Fighters Guild, or something with the Fighters Guild in Morrowind. Located inside Calselmo's laboratory, which is a part of the Dwemer Museum in Markarth, found on a pedestal in the room with the door exiting to the wizard's balcony. Okay, that one's gonna take a while to find because that means that we have to go through the entire thing again. So let's do that. We can also level up. Do we want to do that? This is gonna be on stream, so well, hopefully you watching on YouTube, you are watching this. Oh God, no! It has not told me. Oh God, no! Oh God, my stats are so destroyed because of this mod. Shit. Okay, I'm just going to put it into Magicka. I'm going to put Magicka up to like 300. We were doing enchanting. Can we put anything else into enchanting? I don't think so. Yeah, we can go down the left path or the right path. And I've already talked about this in an episode, but I need to run through this one more time to make sure I'm picking the right thing because my characters are so meticulously crafted and perfect. Soul gems provide extra Magicka for recharging. Okay, I said it out loud. Now I need to comprehend what I just said. Soul gems provide extra Magicka for recharging. Terrible, 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 terrible. Soul Siphon, death blows to creatures, right. Trap 5% of the victim's soul. I don't use weapons, so yeah, it's going to have to be the left side. And the left side is dealing with enchanting anyways, actual enchantment. So we'll get Fire Enchanter. Fire enchantments on weapons and armor are 25% stronger. Or we could hold this perk point for Twin Souls. We are very close to Conjuration, and in fact, we could just grind out the rest of Conjuration. The question is, will we level up before we reach 100 Conjuration? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that perk. Okay, we were going to Calcelmo's laboratory, which, of course, is in Markarth. Specifically in the Understone Keep? That's what it's called, right? Your character sounds goth? What do you mean my character sounds goth? Adronach has no clue what you're talking... Every time I freaking go anywhere, all the guards just magically spawn. Adronach has no understanding of that word, nor does he have any interest whatsoever. Thanks, Daddy-O! Glad you're enjoying it. What I mean is that... Did Bethesda expect people will have fun doing... Oh, that's what I thought you meant. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I really have no clue because, again, it's only in the Thieves Guild. It's like, you know our game that you don't really have to grind for anything other than maybe some skill points? Oh, yeah, I know that game. Yeah, what if we made people grind, like, fucking over 100 missions and the same one each time? Like, if you want to do it faster. Or if you don't want to do it fast, if you want to take 10 years, you could switch them out, but then you'll get bored of those, too. Isn't that a good gameplay Isn't that good gameplay design? We're going to have to do the muffle thing here. And invisibility. Oh shit, Serana. Damn it! Well, we could just run through it. Yeah, fuck it. I am seeing it, yep. Hey, how's it going, guys? Wait, are you guys good with me being in here now? Oh! Or maybe I'm just invisible. I feel like they would... Oh, they're not accosting Serana. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, that works. Okay, so it was in the... I think it was... Yeah, it was in Calcelmo's laboratory, so it's in this room, I think. Thanks for following, guys. How do you grind Conjuration? You can cast Soul Trap on a body. Oh, it's the Dwemer Spider! Makes a valiant return. You can cast Soul Trap on a body, and that will raise it. That's pretty much what I've been doing. Ah, and there it is. How did I miss this? Okay, let's make sure we're sneaking. And Puzzle Cube is mine. Back out we go. If you could play the last 3 Elder Scrolls games... Oh, play the last 3 Elder Scrolls games with any graphics mod, which would it be? I don't mod, dude. I've never used graphics mods. The only ones I've ever had in any capacity are the...
committed crimes against Skyrim and your people. What say you?
You fucker. I'm with the guild. Blah, blah, bitty, blah. Yep. Wait. Last time we didn't have to go anywhere. This time we actually had to pay, so maybe that's why. Okay, whatever. Still got the... Oh, shit. We don't have the cube, do we? It's a quest item, though, so it can't be removed? Okay, good. Alright, we're going to save the game here, and... we are going to take a look at what else we have. And I will read these as well. Okay, so what I was saying, Agent, to your question was that I only have the official DLCs on Steam for the high-res texture packs. That's the only ones I've ever used. Don't use mods. Ever. I'm looking forward to the 24-hour stream. Hope you'll feel well for it. Oh, I will. Oh, yeah, you must have not been. 24-hour stream will be this Saturday, guys. Will be this Saturday unless I get hit by a bus or something. It will be this Saturday, and I will be planning it from head to toe, and it will be amazing. So I will see you all there. Fact, that's the same puzzle cube you need to get for the guy at the beginning of the Morrowind main quest line. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was referencing. So, I figured. They always do stuff like that. You can find keying in this game. Sorry about that. I just had to wash my hand. That's the most unnerving thing I ever read in chat. LOL 2 gold. I know, right? Crazy. Crazy. What's it called? The thing. The inflation of Skyrim. It's just, wow. Best stream? I don't know about that. You need experience, graphics overhaul mods, and nah, I don't. Quick question. Do you watch Game of Thrones? Yes. Huge fan. And not only that, but I just recently finished Clash of Kings, and I'm now on to the 3rd book, A Storm of Swords, out of 5. So, big, huge fan. Yeah, it's my favorite media probably of all time and will always be, I think. How do you grind Alteration? You take like one little piece in one hand, you take the other one, you put them together, and you cause friction. That's a joke. How do you grind Alteration? Oh, there's Telekinesis and there's Detect Life. Just grab something over and over again with Telekinesis or go into like a major hold and detect all the life like in Whiterun. I think someone was saying that too. And the Morrowind Overhaul mod. Yeah, that one just because that was kind of needed. How good was the Game of Thrones finale? Everyone says it was like the best episode of the season. We're not going to go into spoilers. Everyone keeps saying it's like one of the best episodes ever and the best episodes of the season. I didn't feel that. I thought number 9 was 100 times better. I still thought that it was good. I don't get why everyone's just going crazy over it like it's the best thing since sliced bread. Sliced bread, jeez, can't talk tonight. Well, I can, and I'm talking a lot, so I can't. You know how that goes. I liked it. It was good, but it wasn't. I don't think it was good as everybody said it was. Like, holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna answer like 5 more of these because there's just way too many. How good was it? Yep, answer that one. Where do you want Elder Scrolls 6 to be set? Elsewhere. Where can I watch Game of Thrones? You can watch it on HBO if you have HBO. That's what I do. Or you can sail the 7 seas. I would never, ever, ever promote that. But if you want to put an eye patch on and a peg leg. That's your choice. By the way, your hair is flawless. Oh, I'm glad you think that. It's not today. You probably can't make it out. It probably looks better than it actually does. Have you made your new channel yet? I made my new channel a long time ago. I just haven't been able to upload it just due to life, basically. But hopefully, finally, now that things are back to normal, I will be able to. I know I keep putting it off, but I'm going to answer 2 more. What is your favorite color other than blue? All the other colors are inferior. There's no point. Okay, and how do you grind destruction? I think it's literally, when I look this up for all of them, I think grinding destruction is literally just like firing shit at Shadowmere and just doing it that way. I don't think there's any other faster way, you know. Okay, guys, I am going to look at the next one here. Oh, that's it. That is it. Thanks for following, guys. Yeah, so after we turn these into Delvin, those are all the unique ones. Now, after that, we need the, yeah, so there's, okay, so each 5 jobs, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 75, and 125 miscellaneous jobs all get you the Jeweled Candlestick at 5, Ornate Drinking Horn at 15, Golden Ship Model at 25. I think we only have the first 2. Golden Urn, Jeweled Goblet are 35 and 45. Jeweled Pitcher is 55. Jeweled Flagon is 75. Thieves Guild Safe is 125 jobs. And you get, this is crazy, you get a Thieves Guild Safe, appears after 125 jobs are completed. It contains random loot and sometimes special thief potions that improve the Dragonborn's stealth skills. I think I'm just going to go ahead and, I'm going to go ahead and do it. Not on tonight's stream, but I will be grinding these out. And then also we have the Crown of Baron Zaya, which of course we need to do the No Stone Unturned quest. Okay, so a video that I was uploading is done, so I'm going to exit that tab. I think I'm going to exit this tab as well because we're pretty much done with that. So I think what we'll do is we will return to Delvin now, turn in these unique things, and then we will end the YouTube section that people will be seeing on YouTube. So we have the Dwemer puzzle cube and the ship model, and like I said, you can take them back. You can just grab them, and it's not even stealing. You can just literally take them, put them in your house or whatever. But they set out that area literally just for that. So I think that's what we'll be doing. We'll just keep them there. You know what I mean? Nah, saying. You know. Your streams are the best. Skydog, thank you so much. Beard Hype. I need to actually trim. I'm going to go to the gym. The gym was closed today, which was like only the second. I had to miss one of the gym days. I've hit every single gym day. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Every single time except one when I had the thick of the stomach issues. And then 2 today because they were closed at noon. And I woke up at noon, unfortunately. So anyways, yeah, I usually trim my beard when I get back, like on those days, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, I usually trim my beard. So I missed today, but yeah, I need to trim my beard. Anyways, why does that matter? I don't know. Nope, stop talking. You need to talk to me. I'm more important.
What can I do for you?
Would this ship model be worth anything?
Well. If you happen across it, what a delightful.
Okay, let's see how much that was. Oh, it looks like they're all 600, except for the Falmer Eye. That one was a lot more. Can I sell this dwarven puzzle box to you?
Well. If you happen across any other unusual, it's worth quite a bit, actually. Quite a catch. There you go. This should make you smile.
Oh, quite a bit, quite a catch. Quite a catch is the same exact amount of money.
find me if you're ever looking for some extra coin.
I'll fight you if I'm ever looking for some extra coin. Let's read these things. A timely offer. Delvin. Tuldanawai? I don't know. I don't even know who that is. Delvin, I have a full score of glass arrows coming in. If you want a piece, I'll sell them to you for my cost. I need to keep the merchandise moving or else that bitch might catch on to our operation. If you want them, they'll be stashed under the docks in the usual place. I'll check back with you in a week. Tuldanway. I like to think that he said his own name while he was writing that out. A warning. Delvin. Delvin. If I really wanted to sound like Vex, I wonder if I could. Delvin. I can't do female voices for shit. Like, literally, there's no hope whatsoever. There's no hope. Delvin, master of sneaking, huh? If I ever catch you trying to sneak a peek at me while I'm bathing in the lake again, I'll cut off your most valuable asset. Vex. That was perfect, Vex. Perfect, Vex. Didn't make me cringe at all. Didn't make me feel bad whatsoever. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we might do a little bit more grinding, but probably on stream, because we're going to do the boring types. I think we'll maybe do like 5 or 10 jobs, just to get some of them out of the way while I talk to you guys. But I'm not going to upload that part on YouTube, because you've all seen it a million times. We're not really going to accomplish too much. I'm going to probably grind all those out when I have an hour or two while listening to a podcast. By the way, been getting into the Nerdist podcast. Highly recommend it. Great, great, great podcast. Up until this point, I really was only listening to PKA, which really is a lot more laid back and not really like it doesn't feel like a legitimate podcast. It just feels like 4 dudes talking about whatever for 4 hours, which, you know, is a podcast to some extent. But yeah, recently been getting into the Nerdist podcast, listen to them while I go through the gym, running through their entire library. Great, highly recommend it. And I didn't even know anybody. I didn't even know anybody with that podcast. Even Chris Hardwick, like I knew who he was, but I didn't really know. Anyways, super tangent. Yeah, so I think we're gonna end this one here. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube. This will be up Tuesday, tomorrow. And like I said, don't mind the mod stuff. Don't mind the weird vampire errors. I don't know what that's about. It's like really weird. I'm gonna have to look into my game files, like really get into the hacking mode and hack through them and figure out what the hell was going on with that. But in the meantime, thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna end this one here. Oh, you know what? No, we got one more thing to do before we end this, YouTube folks. We gotta go look at our rewards, you know? How are we gonna finish it off with this? Look at the rewards, yo. So we're gonna go look at the rewards. I think that was legible. I wake up at like 5 in the morning, so hearing you woke up at noon is weird to me. Yeah, and it's weird. Like, it started off at a good time when I went to bed last night. I don't know why I stayed up, or I slept so late, but, what you gonna do? Alright, so, here we go. We have the left eye of the Falmer there. We have the jeweled, or the ornate drinking horn. We have the honey brew decanter. We have the Dwemer puzzle cube. We have the jeweled candlestick. The model ship. The East Empire shipping map. The Queen Bee statue, the bust of the Gray Fox, which should, I don't even, how is this supposed to, is this supposed to be there or on the drum? I don't know. They're not keeping a tight ship around here. Oh, also this, which I forgot to look at. Take that 600 gold, sweet. And yeah, the rest of it is just basically, yeah, I think this was supposed to be on the drum, or maybe even the desk. Okay, this is gonna be hard. I want it to be perfect. Everything needs to be perfect. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this on YouTube. I'll be uploading YouTube videos in this vein whenever we do some grindy stuff. And there's a little bit of stuff left, like finding all the dragon priests, maybe if we find all the word walls, just finding all the shit that I would not want to do an episode and commentate about. You'll probably see more stuff like this. But thanks again for watching. Everybody say bye, YouTube. They're not going to see you, but say bye if you want. And rest assured, everybody on Twitch loves you guys, even though you're on YouTube too. Anyways, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This is episode 58. In the last episode, we started along the Dawnguard DLC. Let's hit start and take a look at what we're doing. Awakening. I've met Isran, the leader of a group of vampire hunters known as the Dawnguard. The vampires that attack the Hall of the Vigilance may have been after something in a place called Dim Hollow Crypt. Isran has asked me to find out what the vampires are looking for, so we are finding out what the vampires are seeking. And we are very, very, very close to Dim Hollow Crypt. Isran is the leader of the Dawnguard, which we've been to in the last episode. A giant, awesome-looking castle, not in disrepair, which is cool, because usually when you're fighting for the good guys, for some reason, one or the other, they're always always in a state of disrepair. Not these guys, though. Their castle was pretty dang badass. We're going to move forward a little bit. This is the first DLC released for Skyrim, by the way, the Dawnguard, and this being 100% playthrough, we are doing the DLCs. Yes, there is the entrance to Dim Hollow Crypt, but you know what? Not only do we have a Daedric Shrine, ooh, and a Dragon Altar, but we also have a Standing Stone. I think it would be wise to find these because we will be, well, the Standing Stone is a bit miscellaneous or unnecessary, but it's always nice to find them, and there's an achievement related to finding all of them, I believe. So if we can get up there and find it, all it's going to take is a quick fast travel back to the entrance of Dim Hollow Crypt. Okay, just got done with a lot of Bethesda scaling, but let's try this again. Come on, just get me up there. Come on. Oh, where are the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack when you need them, man? Where are they? Unfortunately, as more Elder Scrolls and Fallout games come out, they start taking out all those cool items. With Morrowind, they had literally levitating potions that could literally make you fly, and you can think of all of the game-breaking facets with that. And then in Oblivion, they had the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack. Come on now, what's going on here? I'm like right on the edge. Just it's right there. Come on. Okay, there we go. They had the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack, which you were never supposed to keep, but there was a way to keep them, and they would give you a crazy boost to your agility or acrobatics and allow you to jump into the air very, very high. We've got what looks like some bandits here. I'm gonna go ahead and fire a crossbow bolt right into his dick, it looked like. All right, so let's conjure our Dremorton. Come on, why? Okay, there we go. Take that. Let's make sure we have Unrelenting Force. We do. We can shout these guys off of the mountaintop. Oh, so satisfying. Bye-bye. Have a good trip. See you later. Thorn, I'll let you take care of that as usual. And here we have the Lord Stone. Those under the sign of the Lord are more resistant to both magicka and physical damage. Oh, wow, that's just a straight-up benefit. Those under the sign of the Lord are more resistant to both magicka and physical damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not better than the Lady or whatever we have activated that increases all of our skills by 15%. Nothing will ever be better than that. That's just crazy, crazy good. Okay, let's loot these bandits. Don't mind if I do. And then we will go find that Daedric Shrine as well. I'm not sure which one this is, but I will probably remember as soon as I see it. And I think we will also go to the Dragon Altar, considering we haven't yet. Oh god, that was a bear out of nowhere. Best type of bear. Okay. Again, you take care of that, Thorn. Meanwhile, I'm gonna guess which one this is. I'm not too sure. It's not Azor's, right? I don't think. I know Azor's is on. Ah, Mehrunes Dagon. We actually have the quest for that. We actually have the quest for this one. It's not started here. There's Mehrunes Dagon, actually the antagonist of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, if you did not know. But now he's just in statue form, and we have the entrance to the Shrine of Mehrunes Dagon, but it requires a key, so we're not going to be able to get in through that. I think we do want to continue a little bit further if we can scale some more. We've done a pretty good job so far. Yes. Come on. And I think we want to find that Dragon Altar because it's going to be the first instance of a Dragon Altar we have found. I call them Dragon Altars. I'm not sure exactly what they're called. But you always want to go to those, and they are few and far between, and you will see why if we can make our way over there decently. It's getting closer and closer and closer. The issue is that it's... Oh, no, we're here. Okay, great. Also going to save the game because, as you can imagine, in a Dragon Altar... There's probably gonna be, I don't know if you guys, can you guys spot what's wrong with this picture, guys? Can you? Anything wrong at all? No, nothing, just architecture, right? Nope, there's a dragon down there. Oh, it's just a normal dragon. Okay, this is gonna be easy. Skyborn Altar. Yeah, it looks like it's called a Dragon Altar. Okay, we just dealt a lot of damage to ourselves. So number one, let's use fast healing. Number two, let's use, oh, what does Subterfuge do again? I forget. I think it allows you to... I'm going to have to take a look at this. It's in powers. People and creatures in the spell's area of effect will attack anyone nearby. Right, okay, so I have to remember that we have that. Okay, we're trying to get Stone Flesh. Dual casting it will get rid of all of my magic, so that's not going to work. Okay, and unfortunately, there goes all our magicka. So now... We're just going to have to wait till we can conjure Thorn again. This dragon is not going to do too much to me because it's just a base dragon. Also, we have a word wall over here. Let's grab that. This is the point. This is what I was trying to say. Anytime you find a dragon altar, there's going to be a word wall. Okay, so we're taking a bit of damage here. And also a dragon, if that wasn't clear. Let's wait for him to land, and then we will dual cast Thorn here. There we go. Take that. Let's back up a little bit from you. Grab fast healing again. I think we're only going to be able to cast it in one hand, but that works. And then we just need to wait until we have enough magic for Bound the Bow, which doesn't take too much. Thorn's not doing too much, though. There we go. Someone was saying that we can actually poison bound arrows, so let's try that out right now if we have a poison. Magic poison. Yeah, okay, that's really cool. I did not realize that that could happen. So yeah, you can actually poison bound arrows, which is great to know, because we'll actually have a use for the poisons that I've been passing up this whole time. He is Thorn. Stop talking and just cut his head off. Here, I'll get the last hit. Okay, so pretty easy location there. We're going to pass up on the scales and bones yet again. We have a nice little look off here. There is an Easter egg in the game where you can jump down to a hay bale just like in Assassin's Creed. Alas, that is not at this location though. Usually also, there is a chest. It's very often that there's a chest at these dragon altars. We have an adventurer here, some potions, and I think that was 100 gold, not bad. Looks like this one may not. You see. You see. Glass Sword of Stunning. Okay, just in case we have not gotten that enchantment just yet. We have a Burial Urn as well. And I think we are done. So yeah, anytime I see a dragon altar icon, I always make my way over there, because not only do you get a dragon soul, the loot that the dragon has, you also get a word wall, usually a big chest. It's very nice. And you don't have to go into a location. You can literally just find the word wall outside. So it's very, very beneficial. Okay, now, back on track. We are going to go back to Dim Hollow Crypt and get back on track. We're so close to level 34, as you can probably tell. I would say maybe a couple more conjurings of Thorn, which we should be able to do pretty early on in here, usually when you enter a cave or something. There's always guys in there that don't like you being in that cave, and they're like, hey, what are you doing in this cave? And you're like, well, I'm in this cave because I need to find what's in this cave. And they're like, well, we don't want you to find what's in this cave, so have this. And they throw something at you, or they hit you, or something like that.
Never know when to give up. I thought we'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall.
To come in here alone, a fool like all the rest of them.
He fought well there. Jedon and Pressoff were no match for him.
Ha! Those two deserved what they got. Arrogance had become insufferable.
These two are thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon.
I wish Loki would hurry it up. I had half a mind to return to the castle and tell Harkon what a fool he's entrusted this mission to.
I have half a mind to tell Loki of your disloyalty.
You wouldn't dare. Now shut up and keep on watch.
Okay, we have leveled up. The question is, do we level up now or wait till a fight? I'm brave. I'm so brave when it comes to playing video games. So, we'll go ahead and level up now. We'll put stamina up to 200. And now we have one perk to increase. Unfortunately, conjuration. Dang it! I thought it was higher than that. We're trying to get up to 100 conjuration so that we can put up Twin Souls, which is going to be amazing. So illusion, we've already known that we're pretty much done with that. Conjuration, we've only got one perk left, pretty much. Destruction, we need to actually level up destruction because it takes forever to do that, and I don't think we have access to any other perk, right? Does not look like it, no, unless we use other types of destruction magic, which we haven't really been doing. Restoration is okay. Alteration, oh, that's right, we were increasing enchanting. So here's the roadmap. Here's the roadmap for what we're going to do. We're going to be completing conjuration. We've already completed illusion, and this is where we're starting. Alchemy is sort of what's really interesting, and I never knew this until someone explained it, is that there's one skill that sort of borders on two separate. So you've got your thief stuff, you've got your mage stuff, and you got your warrior stuff. But there's one skill tree that borders on both. So that's what alchemy is. Alchemy borders on magician stuff, and it also borders on thief stuff, even though it does seem to be more in the thief area. And then if we go to the other side, enchanting is the same thing. You can see this one's kind of more in the warrior red area, and that's bordering on warrior and mage, obviously, because, you know, enchanting is heavily implied with magical things. Well, it just involves magical things, but also you can enchant weapons and stuff as a warrior. And then if we go over to the end of the warrior, we have archery, which does make sense because thieves use archery and also warriors use archery. So I thought that was really interesting to take note of. But here's the roadmap. So we're done with illusion. Okay, so I started with alchemy because it does fall into the mage tree, and we've been sort of trying to build that up here and there. But we'll probably mess with that now that I realize that that's half and half in the mage tree and half in the thief tree. We're good on illusion. Conjuration, we're going to be getting up to 100. I think we're pretty much set on that. I don't think we need any more upgrades. We're just going to keep conjuring thorn and using our bow, and then we can use soul trap if we really want to grind the rest out. Destruction will come naturally just because it's the offensive magic, and I always go offensive when I play video games, so that will come in time. It just might take some grinding because it takes forever to level up. Restoration and alteration are the two that we're going to have to work on after we get conjuration up to 100, so I will probably be buffing myself before every single fight. I'm not doing that now because I don't think it's that big of a deal, and using whatever alteration can do. I think telekinesis is a way to grind that one out as well, and then restoration is coming very slow as well, so just a whole bunch of grinding, but we'll mess with these two after we get conjuration up to 100, I think. And then enchanting, until that happens, we'll just keep pumping points into enchanting if we can. We can put another point into enchanter, but let's see what else we have. Fire enchanter and soul squeezer. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. Yeah, that's not too great. So let's take a look. I know I've done this before, but I want to make sure that we do this right. Let's take a look at the ends of these little lines here. Soul siphon, death blows to creatures but not people. Trap 5% of the victim's soul recharging the weapon. That's 5% sounds so low. Like, that's a really cool effect that we don't actually have to do. Oh, it's only creatures. Okay, not people. Which makes sense because to trap a person's soul, you need a black soul gem. 5%. Recharging the weapon. Oh, so we actually have to be using something that's enchanted anyways, and we're not ever going to be doing that probably. Yeah, so the right side there is not really of interest to me. Let's take a look at the left side. Fire enchantments are 25% stronger. Frost, storm, that's pretty cool. And then extra effect is the big one. Can put 2 enchantments on the same item. That's amazing. That's like a super crazy good effect. One of the best perks in the entire game, no doubt. Let's take a look down the middle path though before we end this. Skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. Okay, so skill and enchantments. I don't usually do that either too much because we can get our skills up to those points regardless eventually. And I don't think they stack. If you have 100 sneak, I don't think fortify sneak by 25. I don't think that works. You know, I don't think it puts it up to 125 sneak. I don't know. Again, first time I played a mage, and I've never done enchanting. Never, ever, ever, because I wear unique stuff. Corpus enchanter, health, magic, and stamina enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. That could be okay. Yeah, so we're just basically figuring out, do we want to go down the left path or do we want to go down the middle path? It doesn't really matter because for now we're just going to put another point into this. New enchantments are 60% stronger, and now we need 60 enchanting to put this up to 4, which would be good because I don't know. We are eventually going to have to go up the left or the middle path anyways. Okay, but there's our perk point. All right, so let us summon Thorn right behind them. And it's unfortunate that we get noticed a bit. I guess it's the sound of us casting. Even though we do have the illusion perk. Quiet casting, right? Where are you? I think it's an illusion perk. Yeah. All spells you cast from any school of magic are silent to others. Yeah, so I don't really know why. If we're in sneak and we cast something, it's silent. So why are we being noticed? It's just sort of like... It's just because Thorn is with us, I guess, and he's our companion. He's adding to our level of being found out, if that makes sense whatsoever. Thorn, don't make me resummon you. What are you doing, dude? Attack! Okay, that's not working out too well. There's another conjuration increase. We could honestly just spam this. Oh, we can't spam it, actually. Yeah, it's one hit, dude. So, like, why? Just be confident in your abilities. I don't want to keep having to build you up, dude. Okay, we've got a new type of enemy here called a Death Hound. Notice the teeth and how sharp and jagged they are. Gross and also horrifying. They drop Death Hound collars, which I don't think are really of use at all. And dog meat, which we can't eat, but I don't think I'm going to concern myself with dog meat. Dog meat from Fallout, I just realized. Anyways, we've got a vampire here as well with some vampire dust. We don't want to get too close to them, obviously, because... The problem with vampires, if you did not know in the Elder Scrolls, is that you can contract Sanguine Vampirus or something like that. I always forget what it's actually called. And Sanguinar, maybe. And if you don't cure it using a potion of cure disease, which luckily we do have one at least, so we'll be able to to cure that if we do get hit. You'll get a minor a disease that will eventually make you into a full-fledged vampire. So we have to keep that in mind. Also here we have a bunch of vigilance. Orcish Warhammer of Scorching. I'm almost completely sure that we've had that, but let's try it anyways. There's another Potion of Cure Disease, which is great. We want to stockpile those as much as possible. Amulet of Stendar, block 10% more damage with your shield. What a crappy, what a crappy effect. Oh my god. Okay, we have another vampire here with some lockpicks and some dust. We have a Master Vampire. Ooh, with Armor of Conjuration. Huh. Okay, I still don't think that's going to be better than our Archmage robes, and even if they are not unique, so we're going to bypass that. The question I have to ask myself is, are we going to bypass the unique stuff when we eventually get enough conjuring, or enchanting that we will be able to make some pretty kick-ass enchantments? Probably. Let's take this, and let's hopefully find an Arcane Enchanter as soon as possible, because we've got quite a lot of stuff on our hands. Okay, that's going to open that door. We'll take the Potion of Magicka, and we will go over there. Now, what's really cool about DLC locations is that I think Bethesda feels the need to make them cooler than normal, because, you know, when they're creating Skyrim, they have to create so many locations that there's no doubt of, you know, the quality falls for some of them anyways. Like, some are literally just locations that you walk inside, and it's your standard affair, and then you find yourself a chest, and then you walk out, you know. But with the DLC, it's so concentrated and so much smaller that I feel like they would feel the need to create better and more interesting locations, like handcraft them with a little bit more effort, if that makes sense at all. Okay, we have a Potion of Extreme Magicka. Let's search the skeleton and grab his gold. Let's stay in sneak, because Adranok is smart, even though we're not a sneaky, stealthy character. Okay, let's use any chance at all. We are found out now. Okay, so here we've got vampires and stuff. At least one vampire who is now dead. And with the addition of this DLC, they gave the vampires, like, Drain Life, like a Drain Life spell that's exclusive to vampires. I think you have to be a vampire to use it. And it appears in the vampire tree, which was also added with this DLC. This DLC, like, totally reworked vampires. And I think werewolves, too, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I know werewolves have a tree and vampires have a skill tree as well, which was added with this DLC. I know I'm sounding redundant, but yeah, where was that vampire? And let's loot her. Vampire fledgling. So the whole point and reason that I'm saying that is because now, if a vampire uses that Drain Life spell on you, as we've seen before in that tavern where that one vampire was attacking me and giving me that disease, like, immediately every time, we can get that disease. So you just have to watch out for that. Okay, let's search this. Storm Atronak, no thanks. I've already got the ability to summon a lot of Atronak. Well, at least Thorn here, and I've never really needed anything else. Okay, we do have an Arcane Enchanter. Let's go into that and hopefully disenchant a whole bunch of stuff. Glass Sword of Stunning, chance to paralyze the target for 2 seconds. That's a pretty good enchantment. Bye-bye. Okay, Glass War Axe of Harrowing, absorb 15 points of Magicka. Pretty crappy, but okay, bye-bye. And, wow, is our enchanting really not going to increase after this? Iron Sword of Cowardice, creatures and people up to level 7 flee from combat for 30 seconds. Goodbye. Wait a second, why is our enchanting not increasing whatsoever? It should increase significantly when you disenchant things. That's a little unnerving. We have Linway's stuff, but that's unique, so we're not going to be doing that. And there we go. I think we're just going to stockpile as many soul gems as we can get that actually have souls, and then try and create a bunch of stuff. Just basically how you increase your smithing. And yeah, we'll hold off on doing that until we have a decent amount of soul gems and things to enchant. For now, we will move on and we will go back into sneak. Okay, we got a huge fight over there. Let's be proactive and immediately summon Thorn and also help him out with Bound Bow, but we will wait until we can dual cast it, because Thorn can deal some damage to these guys and we are still hidden. Come on. There we go. Okay, we've got a Draugr, and it's got that little blue glow, which means I'm pretty sure someone is controlling it. And vampires usually have access to, you know, raise zombie spells and all that sort of stuff. Okay. We have a vampire Mistwalker, and yes, as soon as she died, the Draugr went down as well, so it was her little thrall, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, let's search you. Flawless garnet, some lock picks, and some vampire dust. We'll raise this, and yes, I was hoping that would happen. Awesome. Okay, totally on purpose. Alright, so we're gonna refresh Thorn whenever possible to get those conjuration points. And while he's fighting, we will do some exploring. Take a look at what we have. Looks like we have a divergent path here. We can go to the left, or we can go to where that Draugr was. Let's also search this ash pile. Grab ourselves some gold. Nice job, Thorn. Looks like this path is closed off, actually. Indeed it is. So, let's move forward. Do we still have... Yes, we have Conjure, Dremora, Lord. If we can conjure 2, the thing is we're not going to have enough magic, but if we can use Highborn in a boss fight scenario, that's going to be amazing. That is going to be absolutely amazing. I'm still not sure if we can have 2 thorns at once. If so, we're going to have to call them something different. Okay, so let's conjure him again. Also, we have a vampire up there. Try and hit her with that shout. Down you go, just to buy Thorn some time. Come on, Thorn. Like, I don't need to conjure the bow. You can handle everything yourself. You just take 10 years. You do smell weakness. It's that vampire over there. Kill her. Kill her. No, you know what? Here, let me... No. Damn it. That didn't work out like I wanted it to. I should have pressed X, not B. But alright. See, like, as you can tell, this is what I was talking about. Look at look at this area right here. Like, with this water and these little stones in the ground. You don't usually see things like this in Skyrim, just a base location. Most of it is basically straightforward and designed somewhat the same way. And now there's different ones, obviously. That's the whole reason Skyrim's hidden treasures existed, because of places like Kagranzel that are completely not quest-related, but also amazingly unique. Okay, excuse me. Let's move forward. We've got an urn here. Let's take that. Okay, we've got some spiders, and someone hears us. I just love being able to... Oh, boy. Oh, can we close the gate? That would be great. Okay, let's get away. Let's get away. Let's conjure and run away. Okay, good job, Thorn. Now kill everyone else. Let me look. Why do you have an icicle in you? Thorn can't shoot icicles. I didn't shoot icicles. Obviously, the vampires must have hit their own death hound. Okay, if they're just called a base vampire, they are so easy. We're going to refresh Thorn again, and we are going to do some exploring as usual. We can tank some of these hits because I don't have enough magic to summon the bow. Okay, we're going to need to... Yeah, whenever there's this many. Going to need to help out our buddy. But I always forget also that we have light armor. So it is good to take a little bit of hits because we're increasing that. Okay, now our magic is going to regenerate like crazy, which means we should use this opportunity to heal ourselves. Okay, let's search you. Vampire armor of minor destruction. Might as well take it, right? We'll get rid of everything in due time. Okay, nothing over here. Let's use another fast healing. Grab you again. We could grab all this frostbite, but yeah, might as well, right? It's not going to increase our DPS too much, but might as well. And just whenever we have a boss fight or something, remember to put that poison onto our bound bow. Okay, chest over here. That's a pretty good chest for being a base level chest. Let's go this way. Just explore every little nook and cranny. Slowly increase our golden potion. Uh-oh. We have a master vampire fighting a giant frostbite spider. So let's join the fray, shall we? Now, don't hit me. I do not want to get the vampire disease at this moment in time. I think I have told you guys where I'm probably going to be leaning with this DLC, but there's no point to spoil it now. We've already been down there. Okay, looks like he's healing. I think vampire... Yeah, the drain life spell, obviously, drains life. So not only does it deal damage, but it also heals them a bit. All right, come on, Thorn. Oh, damn it, Thorn. Okay, so, like, all the time now, we are at risk of getting that disease. Like, he hit me with a weapon, and he also used that drain life spell. And both things will give you that disease. But luckily, we were a little lucky. We didn't get that disease there. It's not the end of the world if we do, though, because we still have a couple of potions of cure disease. But it's nice to hold those, you know. Into Dim Hollow Cavern we go. So far, I'm really enjoying this DLC. I forget how much I enjoy. I know Dragonborn is by far my favorite. I mean, there's really only 2.
I'll never tell you anything, vampire. My oath to Stendar is stronger than any...
You should have pride, Loki.
Okay, well, let's summon Thorn down there. I didn't mean to interrupt that. I hate when you're listening to some dialogue and then they notice you and they all just stop. We have a Scroll of Firestorm, which is worth 500, so we will take it. We've also got a lever here. What does that do? Okay, what's the point of that? Obviously, someone has already been through here. We've got at least 3 blips down there. Where are they? Looks like they're coming up to meet me, I think. How did Thorn get dispatched so easily? You damn vampires. But yeah, look at that. Like, see? Really cool location. Really, really, really cool. Alright, we'll let Thorn slash away. And, yeah. I knew he was gonna be... Okay, that's a lot of vampires. See you later, guys. I think they're gonna take a bit of damage. Yeah, especially if they fell all the way down there. Alright. Let's summon Thorn again. Oh, they just flat out died. Very nice. Okay, we have Vampire's Thrall. If you didn't know the lore behind vampires, this is not just in the Elder Scrolls. They also have the ability to like enthrall people. I wonder if that must be where enthrall comes from. And like basically make them their slaves and do their bidding. So the thralls are not actually vampires. They are just their slaves. And as you can see, like she tried raising him, but that's not going to work out. I think we already looted him yet. Over here we have Volkihar, which looks to be a unique vampire. Gold lockpick, poison, just called poison. Okay. Vampire dust, minor destruction. Okay, so Volkihar and the Thrall is dead, and then we also have the Mistwalker here. Okay, and let's go back a bit and see if there's anything else that we can see. Nope, it looks like all we have left is this central area, and I think we're gonna end the episode before walking over there. For those of you that have played this DLC, you probably know why. And also, it's a great way to end the week, I think, just really getting into the thick of this DLC. And if we go down there, we're going to be extending this episode for quite a bit, I think. But we can do some more exploring. Looks like we have a book, too. Notes on Dim Hollow Crypt, Volume 3. Interesting. I haven't seen the other 2 volumes. Vigilant Adivald, who is naked for some reason, also has a resist poison potion recipe. Let's read that. Thistle and Falmer ear. Great. Looks like he doesn't have anything left. We'll take his body and drag it over. Bye-bye. Into the water you go. Let's take a look at this. Notes on Dim Hollow Crypt, Volume 3. See how long it is. It's got to be long, right? Wait, written by Adivald? Oh, written by the guy that we literally just threw into the water. Okay, you guys can pause the screen if you want to read this. I'm not sure where the other 2 volumes are. Maybe we're not supposed to find them yet. Maybe we just haven't found them yet or whatever. But we will take it because it sounds like it's unique. And I think we'll go grab Volkih's body and throw him over as well, considering he is unique. And then we'll end the episode. And I've got a little time to burn here. Okay. I wonder if we could, like, throw him into the air and then shout him into the distance. That would be cool, right? We can try it. I don't think we have enough time to charge the shout. But let's try it regardless. That's a good way to end the episode. Okay, but if we... Okay, so like right here. So up you go. Okay, so we have to like jerk up and then press A and then hold RB. Let's say that worked. I'll call that a success to some extent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, like I said, we're about to get into the thick of it. Right when we go into the middle there, as you can probably tell. So I will see you guys in 2 days. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. In the last episode, we entered Dim Hollow Crypt. We killed ourselves a whole bunch of vampires. We did not even... I was going to say we did not even get hit. We got hit, but we did not get the vampire disease. The first one. There's 2, again, for those of you that don't know how it works. There's 2 diseases. The first one is basically a warning sign. You have a little bit of time to get it healed with a potion of cure disease or what have you. I think you can go to a shrine as well. No! Oh, that didn't work. Okay, whatever. You can go to a shrine of Talos or whatever as well, I think, and that cures all diseases. If you let the disease fester, though, you will turn into a full-fledged vampire, which can be a good or a bad thing, depending on what you want to do. For instance, if you want ultimate power, well, becoming a vampire might just be up your alley. Anyways, we have this central area, which obviously is looking very interesting. What do you guys think? I think if we walk over there, I don't think anything's going to happen. Let's see, though, shall we? Let's just see. We've got some skeletons. Are you going to raise? Yeah, don't race. Just be good skeletons. Stay on the ground there. Just take a nap. This guy looks comfortable, right? Okay, we have a central thing in the center to sound redundant. Looks like a blood-stained button, although it's not really blood-stained because it's you know, it's too radial. It's too much of a pattern. It looks like it was designed that way. You know what I mean? But let's press A. Okay, it was actually bloodstained. I did not remember that. I did not remember that that happens, but our hand has been pierced, and that must be actual blood. Oh my god, that is so unhealthy. That is a center for disease right there. Literally, in the center, there's a center for disease. And I know there's a center for disease control, but that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, what the hell do we need to do? Can we try exiting? Oh, we can't exit. Thorn, get out of there. Get out of that area. Push brazier. Oh, I never know how to pronounce this word. Brazier, however you pronounce it. Let's push it. Ah, okay. So as you can imagine, as you can probably tell, I have forgotten how to do all this. Oh wait, why is this one lit up? I don't think it matters, right? I think we just put them in any. Actually, wait. Can we move it back? Okay, I think we have to do this in a certain order. For some reason, this one is lit up, but this one is leading over here. Why? I don't know. Let's just push them all, and then we'll work it out from there. Looks like it's working, no? I am not understanding. Okay, so it's going through here, and then it's connecting like this. But why would it not connect all the... Okay, so this one has to be back this way, right? And then they're going to connect. Or maybe we have to push it in this direction. Ah. That still doesn't work. Okay, how am I not understanding this whatsoever? Obviously we've got some outliers here. Let's try moving that. But this one's on fire though. I don't want to cut and figure this out. I feel like this is so obvious, but I'm just not realizing. Okay, there's like three little... Okay, so they just have to be on fire, basically. Oh, so it just looked like this one was connected, but it wasn't. So we move it over here. No, so we move it over here, right? And then... Okay, there we go. Ah, there's just one right spot for each one, I think. Although we tried this one in every spot, I think, didn't we? There we go. And... Ah, okay, yeah, this is really weird. This is really weird, but I'm understanding it sort of now. I think that's all of them, isn't it? Well...
Who sent you here?
That's not your concern.
I think it is, actually. Why would someone who isn't... like me, come all the way down here?
What do you mean, like you?
Can't you tell just from looking at me? A vampire.
The Dawnguard would want me to kill you.
Not fond of vampires, are they? Well, look. Kill me, you've killed one vampire. But if people are after me, there's something bigger going on. I can help you find out what that is.
As long as you don't get in my way.
I was going to say the same thing to you. My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
Why were you locked away?
I'd rather not get into that with you, if that's all right. I'm sorry, it's not that... It's just that I don't know who I can trust yet. Let's get to my home, and I'll have a better sense of where we all stand.
How long were you in there?
Good question. Hard to say. I can't really tell. I feel like it was a long time. Who is Skyrim's High King?
That's actually a matter for debate.
Oh, wonderful. A war of succession. Good to know the world didn't get boring while I was gone. Who are the contenders?
The Empire supports Elisif, but there are many in Skyrim loyal to Ulfric.
Empire? What Empire?
The Empire from Cyrodiil.
Cyrodiil is the seat of an empire? I must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned. Please, let's hurry. I need to get home so I can figure out what's happened.
And just for some reason, you've been in sleep mode for this long, but you have the same way of talking as I do and everyone else in Skyrim. In fact, even more refined and intelligent and fucking amazing, because holy shit, this is sometimes I enter stream mode too much, and I forget that I don't usually curse on the YouTube channel. I know I mention that all the time, but seriously, like, I don't want to do that, and then sometimes it slips out. Anyways, the reason that I'm saying that is because this woman has the sexiest voice of all time, A, and B, she's like the sexiest NPC in all of Skyrim, and I know it's a little cringeworthy to say that because, yes, it's a video game character, but come on. Come on! Even Ayla the Huntress doesn't even have anything on Serana. Serana, right? Serana, I think. Is that an Elder Scroll?
Yes, it is. And it's mine.
Why do you have an Elder Scroll?
It's complicated. I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry.
Maybe I should just kill you and take it. Any idea how to get out of here?
Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Okay. Yes, Serana. Yeah, and yeah, she's really well designed. I don't want to get it too much into the creepy factor, but her red eyes and the fact that she's got the sexiest voice of all time just makes her the coolest NPC in my book in terms of the females. Usually I do marry Ayla the Huntress, although I've only married Ayla the Huntress one time because I've only played one save file where I did everything, including getting married, and Ayla the Huntress was just the hottest chick that you could find, I think. And then also, you know, she can train you in archery, right, or something. And she, like, cooks, I think. She cooks and gives you, like, pies and stuff. Okay, this is getting into odd territory. I realize that now. The fact remains that if you could marry Serana, and I don't think you can. I don't think you can wed Serana. I think she's just, like, a permanent companion. I would totally go for Serana over Ayla the Huntress. Yeah, Serana is my favorite chick in all of Skyrim. Alright, anyways, let's move on. Let's go this way. She doesn't know how to get out of here. Oh, was there not another path in the other direction? Or did we come from that direction? It's hard to... I think we came from this direction, right? Yeah. Let's go this way. So yeah, this is just what I was referring to when there's just, you know, so many cool design and set pieces and so much cool design and so many cool set pieces and stuff. Just like, you know, finding Serana in the middle of that altar there, and you have to do a little puzzle or something. Okay, we've got a new enemy type here, and those are some gargoyles. And as you can probably tell, they appear as statues at first, and then they just burst out. And what's cool about these guys is that they actually put them into other locations in Skyrim when Dawnguard came out to replace other enemies. Like, you'll go to there was a location, I forget what it was. I think it was like something, the Bloodlit Throne or something like that. Like, you'll go there normally. Whoa. Oh, that's your skeleton. Okay, you gotta warn me when you make some skeletons,
Serana.
Serana.
Does the air feel heavy down here? I'm a little woozy, but it might just be from waking up.
Yeah, especially if you were in there for like what? Like how many years? Jeez, I don't know the... I know the history of the Elder Scrolls a bit, but I'm not sure about the dates. In real life, too. I'm terrible with dates and times. Can't really remember history dates and things like that.
This feels like the right way. I was starting to worry.
Okay, look at this. Do some exploring, and you find yourself a bunch of coin purses and a nice little hat that we are not gonna take. Okay, let's put this away, and let's search these gargoyles and see what they have. Some ore. Oh, I forgot that convention that gargoyles dropped ores and gems. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's keep a moving. I don't think there's anything over in this direction, is there? No. There is a chest here, though. I don't think we searched that one, did we? We definitely did not. Okay. Looks like... Oh, she was being correct. Yeah, this was the way. I did not realize. Sorry for doubting you, Serana. I forget if... Okay, yeah, words were added. I don't know if words were added, like word walls were added with Dawnguard. I know for a fact they were added with Dragonborn. But anyways, let's go back into Sneak. There's no doubt going to be some enemies in here. Now, obviously, Serana is a vampire, so will the vampires continue to attack us I guess we shall find out, won't we? But it doesn't look like there's anybody at the Ooh, what does this lever do? Figured. I figured. Okay, we're trying to impress Serana at this point because obviously vampires are pretty well versed in magic, usually. I think they use magic more often than they use weapons, no? And we want to impress this chick. I don't know if Adranok would like her, though. I think Adranok would stick with... what was her name? Was it Elenwyn? Yeah, I think Adranok would stick with his own race. I think there's definitely a bit of racism there. He feels like Altmer are better than probably all the races. Yeah, I would say that. So I think he would stick with Elenwyn. Really refined, you know, cold as ice, obviously, but attractive and strong. Okay, take that. And let's loot these guys. Oh, great, an ash pile with literally nothing inside of it. Just what I was looking for. All right, is that skeleton dead? That skeleton is dead. Let's get a move on, shall we? Let's go, Serana. Pretty vampire lady. Where are you at? I don't need you just for your looks.
Be careful. I think we may be in for some trouble.
I need your DPS. I need all your DPS. Okay, what do we have here? I am not remember. Oh, look at that. Word wall in the distance. Okay. So there were words added with Dawnguard. We're sneaking, so obviously there's something. Okay, we're gonna have a big fight here. Let's summon him and let's go grab that wall. Conjuration is increasing nicely still. I'm not remembering what the words are from Dawnguard, so we shall see. Stamina, drain, vitality. Drain vitality. Let's take a look at that. Where is it? Drain vitality. Oh, there we go. Coax both magical and mortal energies from your hapless opponent. So I guess that's just draining. Oh, draining everything. Yeah, so it's gonna be stamina, magicka, and health. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, of course there's shouts in this. Yeah, I made a video on YouTube about the best shout in the game, in my opinion, and hopefully we will be finding it at some point. Ooh, we have a Draugr Death Overlord. Nice. Come on, let me refresh. Okay, let's search this chest. Elven Gilded Armor of Major Conjuring. Okay, let's take that. Take that, and that's gonna be it. Okay, who else do we have? We've got some skeletons. Looks like we got a whole bunch of enemies. Is what's her name down? Let's take all of this stuff. Yeah, conjuration is great. You just conjure something and then you explore it, and they do all the work for you. Especially if you've got twin souls and you can have two guys. It's amazing. It's such a lazy way to play the game, but it's awesome. Glass Warhammer of Devouring. All right, let's take that. I think we're getting pretty close here. We're gonna have to be careful. Yep, there we go. All right, we need to drop something. Let's see. We probably have, yeah, absorb health. Yeah, we got that with Mercer's dwarven sword. Let's take these coin purses. Okay, we can summon another thorn, so let's do that. Come on now, I got those perk points for a reason. Where is Serana? Is she just down somewhere? She must be. But then again, she's got a, she had like a thrall or whatever you want to call it, zombie. Oh, she's down right there. I didn't even see her. Okay, there we go. Down goes the Draugr Death Lord. Let's loot the arrow. Let's loot that.
Outside and breathe again. I haven't missed the sun, but I do miss the air.
Okay. Well, let's go then. Wait a second. We still got a skeleton. Oh, well, we did. And then it just exploded. What do we have down here? Burnt corpse with 1 gold. Burnt corpse with some bone meal. And burnt corpse with what? With nothing. Great. Looks like that guy was chained. Are all these guys chained? Yeah, they're chained. Jeez, what happened here? Okay, there's the clearing noise. We got the word. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot there are actually word walls in this DLC. Because, like I said, I made a video, the best shout in Skyrim. And, you know, people had differing opinions, but it was definitely my favorite. It's definitely the most favorite that I've ever used. Slow time's cool, too, but slow time is just sort of like a thing where they just threw it in the game. They're like, what is this doing in this game? Well, I gotta get the sentiment out, Serana. It's like, what is this slow time? Like, you're in a high fantasy world and you can slow time with your voice? Sure. I'm not questioning it. I'm not saying it's stupid. I just think it's funny that you have the ability to slow time in an Elder Scrolls game with your voice. But anyways.
Breathe again. Even in this weather, it's better than the cave.
Yeah, that's it?
Aren't we there yet?
He would not care about your home. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. So we have Bloodline. Do we not have one for... Oh, yeah, okay, so we have to do this. We don't have one for the Dawnguard. Bloodline. While exploring Dim Hollow Crypt, I freed a young woman from an ancient sarcophagus. She asked me to guide her home to a castle off the northern coast of Skyrim. Lead Serana to her home, and that is exactly what we will do. That is indeed the northern coast of Skyrim, and not near anything that we've been to, which is unfortunate. Pine Moon Cave, I think, is going to be the closest. So y'all are going to get what you asked for. Y'all want to see every little bit of gameplay, so enjoy as we ride over to that castle. Okay, Serana's going to have to really kick it into overdrive here. And also a cool thing with Serana is when you're traveling in the open, she wears a hood. Obviously, she's got an Elder Scroll. There's some secretive stuff going on. She doesn't want to be found out, and she was trapped in a sarcophagus, you know, for forever. So we will travel over in this direction. Like I said, I think Serana's going to have to run her ass in this direction and hopefully stay as close as possible. We've got a cave right here, but it's not our destination. But let's see what cave it is and see if I know anything about it. Lost Echo Cave. Lost Echo Cave. That does sound extremely familiar. What is the cave in Oblivion where it's a part of the Mage Guild, and I know it's something Echo. I know there's an Echo in the name, and it's very integral in the Mages Guild, or at least it's important at some point in time. Okay, what to talk about? This is the issue. Well, we can talk about that troll. Hey guys, there's a troll over there. Wow, like if I was a normal YouTuber, like, oh my god, guys, look at that troll. Whoa. Oh, how are we gonna survive this one? Oh, just by outrunning it and staying calm and not freaking out about everything, you know. Hopefully we can go downwards. Yeah, it looks like we can. I think that castle over there in the distance is what we're trying to go to, but as you can tell, it's not actually leading us there. Because no, that would make too much sense, just actually traveling to the castle. No, we'll probably have to activate a little boat or something. What is that ripple in the water to the right of me? I think that was literally created by me as a glitch. But it made me think it was a slaughterfish, but there's no slaughterfish in the Arctic seas, right? Okay, what do we have over here? Let's go ahead and activate this location if we can. Northwatch Keep. Not sure if that was added with the DLC or not. I'm not sure what that location is. Okay, so yep, we can see the castle in the distance there, and we can't just travel to it for whatever reason. That's not that big of a deal. But we have a little rowboat here. And ice water jetty. What a location. My god, look at this thing. Okay, travel to Castle Volkihar. I just don't like it because it's a little immersion break, you know. You press A on a boat, and then you just appear. It's like, why? Can't you make an animation of the boat moving like you did in Fallout 4 with Far Harbor? Or something like that? I don't know.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
I mean, you don't know about Skyrim? Like, you were in Skyrim when you were trapped. Were you just, like, taken there from somewhere else? Okay, here we have a super majestic castle. You know, we thought Dawnguard was majestic. Dawnguard Castle? I'm not sure if it's actually called something. But look at this one. It towers above Dawnguard. Absolutely towers. Yo.
You're not welcome here.
Okay, there you are.
Hey, so, before we go in there...
What is it now?
Fine, don't worry about it. When we get in, you won't have to babysit me anymore.
Oh no! It breaks my heart a little bit making Serana mad.
After all these years, Lady Serana's back. Now that's something.
Isn't it? Isn't it? Into Volkihar Keep. I think you guys are probably knowing... I think you guys know probably what to expect out of all of this. But obviously this is pretty interesting. It's also going to be interesting to see who our residents are.
Wait, Serana? Is that truly you? I cannot believe my eyes.
That's it? You're just going to stand there weirdly and look at him?
My lord, everyone! Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
I can't believe it.
Okay, we need to speak to Harkon. Well, obviously he's standing right there.
My long-lost daughter returns at last. I trust you have my Elder Scroll.
After all these years, that's the first thing you ask me? Yes, I have the scroll.
Of course I'm delighted to see you, my daughter. Must I really say the words aloud? Ah, if only your traitor mother were here. I would let her watch this reunion before putting her head on the bike. Now tell me, who is this stranger you have brought into our hall?
This is my savior, the one who freed me.
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, what is your name?
You first.
Very well. I am Harkon, Lord of this court. By now, my daughter will have told you what we are.
I don't really care what you are.
Perhaps you should. I count some of the oldest and most powerful vampires in Skyrim among the members of my court. For centuries we lived here, far from the cares of the world. All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
What happens now?
You have done me a great service, and now you must be rewarded. There is but one gift I can give that is equal in value to the Elder Scroll and my daughter. I offer you my blood. Take it and you will walk as a lion among sheep. Men will tremble at your approach and you will never fear death again.
Now that's interesting. That's really interesting. And if I refuse your gift?
Then you will be prey, like all mortals. I will spare your life this once, but you will be banished from this hall. Perhaps you still need convincing. Behold the power! This is the power that I offer. Now, make your choice.
I will accept your gift and become a vampire.
Be still. Awake at last. Good. The power is growing within you, and now you must learn to wield it.
What is this place?
A shrine to Molag Bal, the mighty Daedra prince who is father to all our kind. Our power is a blessing from him. It is he who first bestowed the gift of the ancient blood upon me.
You made a pact with Molag Bal?
In an age long forgotten to history, I ruled as a mighty king. My domain was vast, my riches endless, and my power infinite. And yet, as my mortal life neared an end, I faced a seemingly invincible enemy. My own mortality. I pledged myself to Molag Bal, and in his name I sacrificed 1,000 innocents. In reward, he gave everlasting life to myself, my wife, and my daughter, and so I have defeated mortality itself.
I'm ready to learn about my new powers.
With my guidance, you will become a deadly instrument, striking terror into the hearts of mortals wherever you tread. Now listen to my words, and do as I instruct. The true power of the ancient blood is found in the form of the Vampire Lord. Assume the mantle of the Vampire Lord, and we will continue.
Use your Vampire Lord power. Little side note, by the way, guys. I've only done this DLC once. I've only done this DLC one time. And I sided with the Dawnguard because I always usually play flat-out good characters, and the Dawnguard, you know, is vampire hunters. Obviously, this guy's got glowing red eyes, and we're in a dark crypt, so it's not really the ideal version of good. So all of this is going to be new to me. All of, like, siding with the vampires, this is all new to me. I've not done this. This is going to be pretty much blind. You know, I know the gist, but yes.
The Vampire Lord, and I will teach you more.
Okay, so I believe to do that, we have to go into powers And here we have Vampire Lord. Transform into a Vampire Lord. Use the revert form power to change back. So if you guys don't know how this works, werewolves were always in this game. You could become a werewolf and then you would go into your powers and it was like beast form and you could activate it, which is kind of disappointing because yeah, it would make it really hard to utilize, but I think it would be really cool if you know, there was a full moon system and when there was a full moon, you transform into a werewolf. Wouldn't that be awesome? And vampires were different. You could become a vampire, but I forget exactly how it worked, and there was also a quest in the vanilla game where you could cure being a vampire, and it's far easier than it was in Oblivion. Like, oh my god, it's so much easier. And then with the Dawnguard DLC, they added basically the same thing as the werewolf, where you could transform, and they added skill trees to both, I think. I don't think there was one for the werewolf, but they added one for both. And the werewolf one is weird. There's like totems and weird stuff. But anyways, yeah, so we're gonna favorite this, and then we are going to press RB. Oh shit. Sorry, dude. I did not mean to do that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, magic powers. Oh, we didn't activate it. We just favored it. That's why.
Power of the ancient to transform into a vampire lord.
Yeah. Now what?
In this form, you can drain the life from your foes with your right hand. With your left hand, you can wield the power of blood magic to raise the dead. You can also call upon the powers of night to turn into a swarm of bats and reappear some distance. Should you run out of magicka, you can descend to the ground and fight as the beasts. Do so now, and we will continue.
Press the right stick to change between... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot how in-depth this is.
And I will have more to teach you. Good. You are weaker while on the ground because you cannot access magic. However, the night powers are still yours to command, and your claws are still formidable weapons. Over time, you will find ways to use your gift.
Press B to view the Vampire Lord perk tree. Okay, this is what I was talking about. So there's another perk tree for werewolves as well. I thought this was awesome. I don't even like being a vampire or werewolf, but I remember when this DLC came out, I was like, wow, they really, really went into it. And I think there were achievements related to fully maximizing the skill tree for the werewolf and the vampire, and I grinded those out. I basically just killed everybody in every hole to increase my vampire powers. It doesn't work like leveling up. You have to actually, like, you know, kill people and stuff to be able to get these perk points. But we have Power of the Grave, 50-point bonus to health, magic, and stamina as a Vampire Lord. I don't think we don't have any points just yet, though. And we can take a look at these when we actually get a point.
There is much to learn, but if you master the powers of the Vampire Lord, few enemies will be able to stand against you.
Select your powers from the favorites menu. What? Oh, I see. Vampire's Sight, what is that?
There is one last thing you must know. Slaying mortal men with your life drain grants you new night powers and blood magic. I keep a stable of thralls in the castle should you need to feed like the baser vampires to stave off the sun. That is all I have to teach you. If you wish to be reminded of these lessons, you need only ask. I have a task that will test your new powers. But first, do you have any questions?
What must I know about being a vampire?
As a vampire, you will gain new powers, but also a weakness to sunlight. With each passing day that you do not feed, that weakness will become more deadly, but your powers will also become stronger. Feed upon those who are sleeping, and your vulnerability to sunlight will diminish along with your powers.
So that's how it was in Oblivion too, but in Oblivion, I don't know if this is how it is in Skyrim as well, because haven't really played it as a vampire ever. And I remember looking it up at one point, but I don't remember the specifics. In Oblivion, you would eventually just literally start taking damage from being in the sun if you didn't feed for too long. And it was basically like a time limit on being out, and I hated that aspect. So hopefully it's not like that in this one, but I don't really remember. I'm ready to carry out this task.
Good. Go and speak to Garen Marethi. Tell him it is time. He will understand.
Okay. Use your revert form power to something. And there we go. So that's amazing. This is completely up Adronach's alley, and I honestly cannot wait to start increasing these vampire powers. We're going to be using that in dungeons where we just can like go balls to walls and destroy everybody. It's going to be a fun time. I think we were supposed to kill this person.
What's happening?
Yeah, we were, but I didn't realize. I didn't want to attack them just in case they were an NPC that we were not supposed to attack. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now a vampire lord, and Adronach cannot wait to start using those new powers, nor can I. And we will in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Hey, it's BGV, and ladies and gentlemen, life is good. Welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim. Let's play the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, to be specific. I'm going to drag my mic just a little bit closer to my mouth. You don't need to know that information, but I'm going to let you know about it anyways. Life is good, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the depths of Castle Volkihar, and we now have the ability, as Adronach, to turn into a vampire lord, which, as you hopefully have seen in the last episode, is an amazing thing. I'm going to go into magic, into powers, and make sure that we have that favorited. Indeed, we do. Wait a second. Why is Highborn not favorited? It was favorited this entire time. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Also need to remember this, and we've never used the Summon Spectral Assassin. Summons the ghost of the legendary assassin Lucian Lachance to fight by your side until he's defeated. We'll have to remember to use all of these. Vampire Servant, reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. Vampire Sight, improve night vision for 60 seconds. It looks like we get those when we're not even a vampire lord. So that's fine with me, but we're definitely going to be making use of the vampire lord power, and hopefully be increasing our vampire lord perks, because we get our own specific vampire lord perk tree. Okay. We're going to press start here and take a look at what we are doing. We have the Bloodstone Chalice. Harkon has asked me to speak to Garen Marethi, telling him simply, it is time. Speak with Garen Marethi, and we will do just that. If you don't know what we are doing the Dawnguard DLC, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now here's how it's going to go. We have a vampire cattle here.
Am I?
Obviously placed here for us to kill. I didn't realize, because we couldn't see the name of the NPC when we were a vampire lord. Yeah, I figured we were supposed to kill this woman, or at least we could have if we wanted to. I will go ahead and say that once we're a vampire lord, Adronach loses all semblance of, not all semblance of who he was, but any ties to holding himself accountable to, you know, murders without reason. Are gone. He will just have a blood rage, and he will kill, for instance, innocent vampire cattle. Now that he has his wits about him, there's no reason, there's no rhyme or reason to kill this woman. So we're not going to. But if he was a vampire lord, all he craves is blood and power. So keep that in mind. In the meantime, let's move back into Castle Volkihar, even though technically we already are. Oh, damn it. I always do that. Okay, luckily we didn't get a bounty, but we stole that death bell.
I saw more than enough political maneuvering in my time in House Dress. I was tired of it then, and I'm tired of it now.
I have a message from Harkon.
Lord Harkon, remember your place. Now, what is our Lord's wish?
He simply said, it is time.
Well, well. He wants the chalice, then. You've heard of the Bloodstone Chalice?
I've never heard of it.
It is a rather well-kept secret. The chalice has been in Lord Harkon's possession for quite some time now. It is, when used properly, able to increase the potency of our powers. He has neglected using it for ages. If he wants it filled now, then grander things are afoot. This is good. Follow me. I'll take you to it. Lord Harkon has never cared to use the chalice, relying on his more than adequate powers until now. This is an
I'm sorry, it's what? It's an inch. Okay, well that's great to know. How's it going, everybody? Just enjoy your... What's weird about this...
Well met, brother.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a new potion of blood
I need
item
to
in
fetch
this
the Bloodstone
DLC
Chalice.
as well.
The chalice? Why?
What you up to, Garan?
Lord Harkon's orders, Orthiolf. Calm yourself. Our friend here has been ordered to fill the chalice.
Really?
Indeed. He's off to Redwater Den.
Well then, best of luck to you.
Vengalmo and Orthiolf are Harkon's primary advisors. I'm sure they're surprised to learn that you're taking the chalice.
Where are we going, mister? I thought this was Harkon at first, and he was taking us past Harkon. And I thought that was a little weird considering Harkon told us to talk to him.
And here we are. Now, this chalice needs to be filled directly from the blood spring that is the source of Redwater Den. But that's not enough. Once that's done, the blood of a powerful vampire needs to be added to it. Keep in mind that Redwater Den has fallen into, well, let's just say less reputable members of society now dwell there. It's your choice whether to attempt to deal with them or force your way through. Hurry back. You don't want to keep Lord Harkon waiting.
Okay, we've been given the empty Bloodstone Chalice. We need to take it to Redwater Spring. Now, some of you may know I have a little series by the name of Skyrim's Hidden Treasures. I believe I've mentioned it multiple times in this Let's Play so far because we've come across locations that directly dealt with locations that we've done in that series. One of the locations that I've done in that series that were one of the few that were, I know I'm sounding redundant, were one of the few that were quest related was this one. It says Redwater Spring, but that's not what it's called. It's Redwater Den. I guess the Redwater Spring. So if you've seen that, okay, long story short, I have been here. I have completed Redwater Den, but that was while completing the Dawnguard side, the good guy side, and because of that, I never saw that location as a quest location, and I never would have done it in that playthrough. So technically, it is a quest location, but half of the players that do Dawnguard in a playthrough are never going to see it unless they, find it. So anyways, we're going to go there now and complete the quest part of it, which I have never done. Again, this is completely blind. I've never done the vampire side of things in the Dawnguard DLC. I've been asked to take a special artifact of Harkon's, the Bloodstone Chalice, and to fill it from the spring in Redwater Den. After that, I need to add the blood of a powerful vampire and deliver the chalice to Garen Morethi. And this is so interesting and wonderful for me because... where are we going to travel to? I think Golden Glow Estate? We could go to Golden Glow and find the other thief artifacts, the unique artifacts that you can find on the various quests. But I'm not sure where it is. I think it's upstairs somewhere. Like I said, we'll find them all eventually. It's not a big deal. So we will continue on to Redwater Den. I remember thinking that place was so... oh boy, what do we have here? Is this Golden Glow still? It is. Sometimes you have to make sure you're going in the right direction because other times it will... for some reason lead you in opposite directions, although I think that's more attuned to the Fallout games. I know Fallout has a habit of doing that. Looks like all the bandits respawn. You know what would be interesting? If the beehives respawned. I don't know why that would happen, though. In the meantime, we will take a little dip in the river and head on over to whatever this location is in front of us. I like passing them and telling you guys if I recognize it or not. We shall see. It's going to be right in front of us. It's probably just a fort. This little icon here. What do we have over here? Looks like bandits or something. Faldar's Tooth. That does not sound familiar, actually. No. I'm not sure what Faldar's Tooth is. But that little icon there, that fort icon, I generally stay away from those because they usually have to deal with the Civil War quest line, and they're usually boring as hell. They have a boring interior for the most part. I remember there's a couple that are interesting, a couple that we did in Skyrim's Hidden Treasures. I forget what one's called, but it was something like the prison ruins or something like that, and there was ghosts of Imperial soldiers, I think, inside. It's been a long time since I've done those. I think we did most of the Skyrim's Hidden Treasures around the time I started my YouTube channel, so it's been a while. But nevertheless, up ahead, we have a little unassuming shack icon, it would appear. And I am remembering this location. And funny story, I did Redwater Den on the PC. I think it was one of the few locations I did Skyrim's Hidden Treasures on the PC. Could be wrong, but I just remember the quality was so bad, even playing, because, you know, the recording quality is usually going to be worse than what you're actually seeing as you're playing. I just remember everything was terrible. But now, it's silky smooth because of my new PC. I'm going to give it a little love tap. Not sure if you guys can hear that, but anyways, we have someone here. Redwater Lookout. Let's see if he's hostile.
Don't even think about it.
Think about what?
I got me. If you're looking for skooma, head on downstairs.
Oh, you're not hostile. Okay. I think they might have been hostile last time I was here because we were not sent here on official business. But then again, Garen Morethi, I think.
Go ahead. You here for the skooma? Head around inside. There's a trap door that'll lead you in.
Yeah, so he said there was some people that we didn't want here, and it looks like it's a bunch of skooma dealers, some drug addicts. And regardless of who I'm playing or what I'm playing, I never usually do drugs, although I have to think, playing a drug addict character, especially in Fallout, just because there's so many, would be an interesting playthrough.
If you're looking for a fix, you're at the right
and something
place.
that I've never done before. But regardless, into Redwater Den we go. So far, it looks like they're not going to attack me, so if we could just play the part of a drug user. Hello, I'm looking for drugs. Definitely not a cop.
Hold it. If you're going downstairs, you keep your weapons to yourself, or we'll be getting better acquainted. Head on in, and behave yourself.
Oh, that's fine, my friend, because my weapons are my own hands. Sorry, don't mind that evil, ominous laugh. We've got a chest over here and some weapons. We could probably steal from the chest, in all honesty. I don't think... Yeah, Adranok is not someone that steals, but at the same time, if it's going towards skooma users and we can just take around 100 gold, it's gonna better fit us, you know?
You're bothering me.
Didn't even say a word to you. How am I bothering you? Silly, silly man. Okay, so the last time I was here, literally, I think they all just aggroed, and I was killing all of them, and nothing really happened. I forget. You guys can watch the Redwater Den Skyrim's Hidden Treasures if you want.
Oh, welcome, welcome. I don't believe we've seen you here before, have we? You can buy from me, then join any booth you'd like. Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
How about a sample?
Since it's your first time, sure. Find a booth and enjoy.
I don't know how I'm going to enjoy with the constant gross coughing and red haze emanating from these halls, but hey.
Join a booth and relax a bit. Or did you need another fix?
Hold the phone. How about a sample?
How about you pay for your habit like everybody else? We're not running a charity here.
Okay, I thought for a second that might be an exploit, because there was a speech exploit in the Bee and the Barb, I think, where you would talk to some guy about Maven, and the speech option would always be there, and you could basically get your speech to 100 doing that. But nope, that's not the case. What is this place?
Wait, you're serious? This is the Redwater Den, purveyors of the best skooma outside of Balmora.
Balmora, by the way, is a location in Morrowind. You've probably heard of Balmora Blue. I believe skooma originates from Morrowind, which is kind of interesting considering it's made with moon sugar, which of course the Khajiit are the primary traders of. I could be wrong. I'm sure people will correct me if I am wrong. Not the lore guy. What is so special about your skooma?
The secret is our mystic Redwater Spring. The magic in the waters opens the mind to experience skooma in a way like never before.
Okay, well that's all that she's got.
Be sure to enjoy some of our Redwater skooma before you leave.
Well, that's why I'm here, is it not? Definitely not to fill the Bloodstone Chalice. Okay, We've got an expert door here with another door behind and some coin. Well, some coin, and then also a whole bunch of skooma. Look at that. Can we even grab some through the bars here? Yeah, they're empty though. Why would they be empty? What kind of... As you can see, those are normal bottles of skooma. This one down here is a Redwater skooma bottle. The Redwater skooma is different. They've actually made a different type. Okay, so the thing is, I think we actually want to use this skooma. Now, again, Adranok is definitely not the type to waste his time with drugs, but I'm pretty sure a unique interaction happens, and I don't want to miss out on it. Ew, this is disgusting. This is reminding me of that place in Morrowind. I think the Blight, where they all went with the Blight. It's just like
What are you doing that for?
Caverns with sick people.
Yes.
Okay, so let's find an empty booth without all these gross people. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. We've got an Imperial Deserter. I also want to see the type of people that are using this skooma. Is this an empty booth? Or is this supposed to be... I think this is supposed to be a bathroom, although these buckets are empty because they have to be. There's no object in Skyrim that's a bucket filled with shit. Unfortunately, am I right? Okay, who else we got? Addict. Doesn't even have a name. How about you? Nobleman. Okay. Attendant. And bandit. Oh, look at that. This guy's like straight up twitching on the ground. I don't remember. Why do you look like that? He looks like a werewolf or something. Oh, it's a Khajiit. That's why. Yeah, that was weird. All right. I think we'll sit by the nobleman, you know. We'll sit on the bench. And we'll also save the game just in case consuming this Redwater skooma does nothing. I don't want to continue a save where I have done drugs. So, let's go into potions and find that Redwater skooma. Restore 40 stamina. Wow! And you can see the bottle's red instead of that hazy purple or whatever you want to call it. All right, let's drink it. Okay. Okay, there we go.
That's the last of them. Horsehots can't resist after they get a taste of your dosed skooma.
The water from the spring makes the skooma so much more potent. We'll have all the thralls we'll ever need. Good thing the boss heard that old farmer running his mouth off in the tavern about finding this place. I don't converse with my prey.
Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. We have a novice conjurer here with some Abekian longfish, which we will eat. Delicious. And some gold. And also, I knew it was going to be telekinesis. Sweet. Okay, that's wonderful. Because I think this book is pretty dang rare. We already have muffle, but we do not have telekinesis. Can pull an object to you from a distance, add it to your inventory, or throw it. And that's an alteration, and apparently that one is the best alteration. Although people were saying if you use... Okay, so I've heard two things. I've heard using telekinesis on objects over and over will increase your alteration, and also if you use detect life in a hold with a lot of people, you'll detect a lot of life, obviously, and that will raise it like a crazy amount. So I don't think we're going to have too many issues with alteration, but for now, let's favorite telekinesis, and I knew it was going to be that, because if we look at the gate, it probably says need a... Oh, no, we can just straight up open it. Okay, but also it wants us to use telekinesis, obviously. So let's dual wield it. And I'm assuming we're looking for a key or something. Right there. Okay. No! Oh my god, did that just happen? Oh my god. I cannot believe I just did that. It flung it! Okay, well we can open the door, no worries. And we'll have to remember to go grab that key. Okay. Alright, let's try this. And gotcha.
Huh?
No, nothing happened. You especially did not get hit into that wooden cart. Okay, well, this is a perfect time, ladies and gentlemen, to use Vampire Lord. Let's show these vampires what a true vampire is. Okay, now let's fly in the air and use our Drain Life. I'm pretty sure that's the best way. Oh, and you can see how much damage that does. Lifeblood absorbed, vampire perk progress increased. Okay, well, if we just tap B, it'll show us what that is. And you can see we don't level up. It just sort of increases on the bottom there. You can see Vampire Lord. All right, so yeah, I think using Drain Life is the best way. Oh, no. Okay, we need to... Oh, don't tell me we can't get out of this unless we're in normal form. Oh, no. Okay, well, yeah, you guys are going to need to come to me. I think this is time to... Wow, you can see how much damage this does. And this is on Adept difficulty, which is not really a hard difficulty or anything, but still, I mean, come on. Look at this. It's a one-hit kill. Yeah, I think we just literally need to... we might be able to claw them, too, as well, to raise that perk. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Okay, I think we're going to have to revert form. Because it's not letting me go out of here, even if I walk on the ground like a simpleton. Oh, well. And now we need to wait another day before we can do that, but we can go back to our conjuration, raise that up to 100 as well. Okay, Redwater Den Backrooms Key. I guess you could have also pickpocketed him if you wanted to do it that way. There's so many options. We have a Wood Elf with 3 lockpicks. Oh, or you could have looted him and grabbed the lock. Look at that. Okay, so we got telekinesis that you can grab the key with. Maybe you don't have enough magicka. You can pickpocket the dude. You can lockpick the door if you just already have lockpicks, or if you don't, you can loot the Wood Elf. That's really cool. I love that sort of stuff where you just have so many options. Okay, we're going to go into sneak. We're going to be smart about this. In the meantime... Oh, I think, yeah, these are the first couple of locks that we've had to pick without having our skeleton key. So sad. Let's all shed a little tear in remembrance. Okay, let's grab Potion of Cure Disease. Yep, that would be great. Although we're a vampire now. So we will fully embrace that. They're talking about thralls, by the way, and we have some here. We could probably get away from these enemies and wait 24 hours and then clear out the area. Yeah, let's do that, because I wanted to clear out like this entire area as our vampire form, especially considering we're probably going to hopefully max that out. Which is going to suck when we do the companions, as most of you can probably realize. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, but I'll figure out a reason and a rhyme. And also, we have some other stuff to do too, not just the companions. We have the main quest. We have all the side quests in the game, of course. We have all the little miscellaneous things I want to do, like collecting the Dragon Priest masks. Your vampiric powers grow as you hunger. That's the other thing. Okay, so this does work pretty similarly to Oblivion, it looks like. So if you guys don't remember the explanation, if we don't feed, we get worse damage from sunlight, and I think it's the same thing. If we go out into the sunlight, we get damaged more and more, but we also gain new powers, including Vampire Seduction. Creatures and people up to level 10 won't fight for 30 seconds. Pretty crappy, and I'm never going to use that, but you can see how this works. It's like maybe a day each time or something. But for now, we will sneak, and we will just do some exploring. I'm going to go back here a little bit. I think this is the start of the area, but I have to see with my own eyes. Okay, we got to forge a workbench, and it looks like something that we can activate with a lever, but where is said lever? Also, we have to be careful on all the stuff that we pick up, because we will be running out of carry weight fairly soon here. Okay, so I think we want to go straight, but we're going to hop back down. Ooh, look at all this. Don't mind if I do. Speaking of moon sugar, ooh, some good, yeah, some really nice, rare alchemical ingredients. Also, over here, we have sleeping tree sap. I remember that being there. And a virulent stamina poison, which is pretty crappy. Ooh, look at all this moon sugar. Like I said, you have to use moon sugar to produce skooma, so there you go. Alright, I just don't want to miss anything, because I know this location is flush with a bunch of cool stuff. We have a little path over here, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay, so we're going to go back into Vampire Lord. And hopefully not find any gates that are going to impede our progress. Now, again, like I said, I think just using... Oh, no! What is this? Oh, we can use the bats, though, can't we? Okay, let's... Wait, what are you doing? No. Get back in the air. Hold still. Oh, this is harder than it looks. Okay, there we go. Oh, let's not die to the attendant. Let's drain his life. Okay, the bats is LB, right? Or RB. Okay, that's not working. Oh my god, what is this? I can't believe the first area that they send you to has like these doorways that you can't like go through. Even if we click in the right stick and walk on the ground, we can't go straight through it. And if we turn sideways because our wings are so damn big, we can't do that either. Bat's power is ready, and if we like use that, it's not making me go through either. So this is unfortunate. It looks like we're gonna have to mainly use this in outside locations. Let's go ahead and revert form again. It's weird that there's kind of a cooldown for that, considering it shouldn't take much, right? Okay, let's go back into first person and loot this chest. Pretty good chest there. Take the cure poison and magicka and coin purse. Okay, now this is obviously the start of the area. Wonder, oh, they're all dead now. Okay, so we can loot all of these guys. Let's loot you. Wow, who would have thought the addict just has some foot wraps and a rough spun tunic? Pretty crappy. Okay, the nobleman. What else do we have? The Khajiit, 3 gold. The dealer is dead with 1 singular dwarven arrow. Makes me wonder, was she killed with that arrow? We will not take the skooma, but what we will do is open the back door. Oh, that's not even the back door. Then where does that key lead? Potion of minor healing, don't mind if I do. Lockpick and a spigot, no it continues on. Okay, well, what do we have down here? We'll take the coin purse. Doesn't look like we have much else, but we will take the Redwater skooma because it's sort of unique, you know, and I want to keep one. Ooh, Draugr. This is not the way that we're supposed to be going, though, is it? Okay. Oh, it looks like this is just going to lead back. All right, well, I just wanted to, like, fully explore this location. That's pretty much what we're going to be doing. So bear with me, ladies and gents. We got a little less than 5 minutes left to go in this episode. So let's make some decent progress. I don't think we can interact with these vats at all. I don't think we can... That's something that Bethesda would do, like give you the ability to make some more Redwater skooma. I'm not sure what you... Was that sleeping tree sap a hint as to that's what they use in addition to, you know, the moon sugar and whatever the normal process is? I'm not really sure. We're also going to read the Ethereum Wars. I guess we already have because Dawnguard was already installed. Yeah, okay. Because I'm pretty sure with Dawnguard there was a completely unrelated quest that was added dealing with the Ethereum Wars, and I'm pretty sure I mentioned that already. Alright, we can go ahead and move on now. I think we're going to, we're just going to have to use our Conjure Jamora Lord because we're getting stuck in all of these stupid areas, and it sucks having to wait 24 hours just to get felled by a damn door. Alright, we've got some people in here. I'm going to go ahead and summon Thorn. And assume that they're going to be mad at me. Oh, come on, you don't even see me. Yeah, see Thorn. Okay, and let's also grab... Oh, Nightingale Subterfuge. Let's go ahead and use that. I'm not sure how this is... It's got to be like a straightforward spell, right? Yeah, okay. Wow, that was interesting. I don't think I've ever used that, but now they're all furied and they're just going to attack everything, which creates a bit of mayhem. What else do we have? We also have Summon Lucian Lachance. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, we can also do Vampire Servant and Vampire Sight, like I said, but let's get Summon Spectral Assassin and summon that in another fight here. If we've got some more enemies after that, after this, which we should, I would imagine. Okay, let's loot these guys who don't seem to have anything. And let us continue on. Although this looks like a dead end. Quite literally. With the poison arrows. Although we're the Dragonborn. It almost feels like we're impervious to them. Because we are the Dragonborn. Okay, where is the location? Or where's the area that we have not been into that this game wants me to go to? I'm seeing like a little path back there, but I'm not seeing any way to get into it. Oh, there we go. That was kind of weird. Alright, I think we want to go down here, right? We have not been over here. No, we have not. We have a satchel, some gold, some healing potions, and a chain. Behind which we will find... Not much. Tunnel leading down. That's quite alright. I think we have a door fairly close to us. Hopefully we can find it before we end this episode. And move on to, no doubt, the next section of Redwater Den. Which, by the way, I never mentioned the lore that's going on. Okay, here we go. So let's summon Thorn again, and then let's also use our power to summon Mr. Lucian Lachance's ghost, which hopefully has a fury that no one has ever seen before. Because again, I'm not going to spoil his role in Oblivion. Wait a second, where's Thorn? Can we only have like one guy out? I don't see why. This is Conjuring. Okay, let's see. If we summon Thorn, Lucian Lachance disappears. Oh, that's annoying. I guess maybe if we have the Twin Souls perk, it'll rectify that. Okay, we have a Greater Soul Gem. I'm not sure if that's filled. It needs to tell me if it's filled. That's so dumb that that's just not an inherent gameplay mechanic. I know that you can tell based on the values, but I am not that adept with the values, so it's hard. We can sleep in the coffin. I mean, we're a vampire. Might as well, right? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at this arcane enchanter before we end this episode. You awaken feeling a surge of vampiric power. Interesting. I don't think we're going to have anything here. No, we are not, which means we can also drop a lot of the warhammers that we have. Let's go ahead and do that, because we're going to have to do that eventually regardless. So we have a bunch of warhammers. Yeah. Down you go. Down you go. We have 2 of them. And then the Steel Sword of Fear will drop as well. Of course, we can sell it, but that's not how I play the game. We already have 35,000 gold, guys. We're doing fine on money, trust me. Alright, we feel a surge of vampire power or whatever, so let's take a look at what that is. It's probably this. Champion of the Night. Illusion spells cast by a vampire are 25% more powerful. Pretty cool there, but our illusion is 100, so I'm not sure how much that's going to help us out. Oh, we do have a negative effect here. Weakness to fire. Your vampiric blood gives you negative 30% weakness to fire. Oh, that's why we were taking so much fire damage from that attendant. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. In the next one, we will continue on in Redwater Den and in Dawnguard. And I will see you guys there. Bye-bye.